righteous are the ones who's giving in. Oh, there's nothing angels everywhere, 'cause the righteous are the ones who disappear. Inescapable, soon you'll be back for more. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Something like go, 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 go. Okay, I've been on go. Green lights only when I'm coming down the road. Shades on, poker face, I can never fold. I can never stop, this is what I asked for. Manifest this, that, now I want more. Pockets was thin, now they've been on swole. Used to be humble, but I'm feeling kinda bold. Through it all, I evolve, still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me. Put me in the game, now I might overstay. Play till I can't, take it straight to the bank. Talk to him like all-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching it freeze frames. In the clutch, you could try to imitate. See I'm stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them out day to day. How can I power when these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Take a quick look and settle your regret.
guys, welcome back to a brand new day, a brand new watch party here. It's PMSL CSA Fall 2025 Group Stage, day number 2, also known as the day where we don't have any tech issues. I'm Maxman, joined with Blank once again. How you doing?
Whoa. That's a big jinx. That's a big jinx. I am. Yeah, I hope there's no technical issues today, but I think everything's sorted out. But look at this, we're straight into overall rankings. No messing around here on the watch party. We don't talk for ages about random points. We just get the rankings up. I 71 points, Max. Kind of crazy.
Like, everyone was expecting Inner Circle to be first, but no, actually, it's going to be I8 up there. And a big step up, change of IGL. Huzaifa new IGL instead of Uzum. Everyone doing well, Crypto doing well. Like, what is going on? You know, I need to send that meme to Jason, actually. I'm enjoying Jason.
Doing well.
Jason's like, something's happening right now. Hello, everyone in the chat. Becca, Droy, I8 Doctor always here. Doctor's going to be happy for sure about those results. Falsely, non-existent, Ake Gaming, Jimmy. What's up, Jimmy? Aditya, and everyone in the chat. Hope you're doing good. And Blank, your cat. Can we see your cat in the background?
Yeah, you could for a brief second. He's just up there. He's chilling. He's chilling right now. He's right over there.
Hey.
Right over there. Yeah. Big old Maine Coon. He's a good lad. He was a bit confused by something outside the window. I didn't check, but I imagine there's a bird flying around out there. But hey guys, hi Becca. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Love from A1 Esports. That's very nice of you. Yeah, hello everyone. Welcome back to the watch party. We're back at it again. Overall, yesterday was a fun one, Max, though, wasn't it? I mean, APG, slightly interesting. They weren't able to get too much done, but we harped on the APG train so much yesterday. I would feel bad talking about them too much today. But I think the big surpriser for me was definitely ARCRED in fourth right now. 43 points. I mean, they didn't do terribly, but for a team that we didn't expect massive amounts from, I think they did fantastically well.
Yeah, actually, a really good game. What was it, on the Miramar, where they almost got the win on that map?
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it was taken a bit away by I8. They did do a few mistakes, but luckily enough, they were able to get the win. But yeah, I mean, big surprises. Skyforce, ARCRED, Inner Circle is the one that I would say is not a big surprise to see ranking really high. Brute Force and I8 going to be up there. And actually, you know what, Blank? I have heard, apparently, this is me trusting the chat. Chat, if you're lying to me, I'm coming for you. Apparently, Xiol is benched. Top is playing today. Chat, again, can we confirm or not this information? I don't know where you guys get this intel. But if Top is playing and they start doing good, then hopefully they'll keep in on the main roster.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, Top's benched in the chat. I don't think I didn't get any full information from last night either about whether Top was coming back today. There was talks about him potentially being an ego thing, but then again, I was saying, well, why is Doc playing? But maybe Doc has a little bit more influence within the team, so he just gets to play anyway. But there was some fantastic matches. I was quite impressed to see some of our CIS teams doing very well. I think Brute Force having a pretty damn good day yesterday. Considering they were third-partied a lot as well, this was horrendous. This was a horrendous time yesterday. I don't know, did you already make a video on it?
No, I was too tired after the double stream last night. I was like, I'm going to bed. I'm not doing this. But I almost did, because Inner Circle should not have been able to get that, and it worked out. Source, trust me, bro. Maybe. I mean, hey, I hope Top is playing today, but if he's not, he's not. But we had some really cool plays, some really cool moments yesterday. I think we're going to see different teams step up finally today, because I think yesterday, when you look at CSA as a region compared to what we've seen in 2024 and spring of this year, chat, it was a weird one, right? Yesterday was kind of unusual for who we normally see at the top. So I think today is going to be an odd one, Blank. That's my wacky prediction. There you go.
The wacky prediction is today is going to be an odd day. I love it, Max. Yeah. I love it. But yeah, here's 4 Yonkos versus HORAA from yesterday. I mean, HORAA didn't do badly. Again, they were missing Sky. Is he playing today? Coming back into things?
I don't know. I hope so. We'll see in game 1. We'll know very soon, I guess.
Apparently he got his visa. Sorted, so
unless he can teleport, I think that might be a bit hard to get in right away.
They got him in the plane immediately. Immediately on the plane. Yeah.
Private jet just for Sky. Send him to Abu Dhabi right now. He's getting
We need him. To be fair, like, in terms of a team like HORAA, I would spend that money. I would spend that money hands down.
Hell yeah. I mean, actually, did you know, because yesterday we had a little bit of an issue. It showed, I think it was Killer Joe was the MVP, which was wrong, by the way. We have the new MVP. The MVP was No Fear from HORAA. Which,
Yeah, fair play.
fair play. Yeah.
I mean, if No Fear was playing really well, honestly, there was some really good moments there. And absolutely should have been the MVP, considering that 1v4 versus Konina Power that we kind of missed because of some tech issues. But we did go back and watch it. But yeah, that 1v4 was unbelievably good. So yeah, well played.
I'm going full screen for this. I have inside information from someone on the PUBG Mobile Esports team. It's our boy Bilkan. He's watching. Thank you, Bilkan. Sky is playing today. We have the info.
So they did get the private jet.
Yes.
The private jet are out there. What
Sky
the
is so
hell?
good. They got a private jet. No, they got a Boeing plane just for him. Okay, he was the only man on the plane, and they just sent him right to Abu Dhabi to join up with the team.
That's insane. That's insane. Good job, HORAA. Good. A big round of applause for HORAA. You know, paying the big bucks to get that boy out there. Incredible. But yeah, sick. Hi, Pepper. How you doing, dude? Nice to see you again today. Back at it. Final match is playing the LAN or not? Maxman.
It's
Final match
LAN.
is playing the LAN?
Right now, they're
Yes.
all in a hotel room for the group stage. For the finals, it will be in the same venue where they're doing PMSL MENA. So they're going to be using the same one. So yeah, which is going to be cool. Being LAN next to your homies is fun. Unless you're PMSL MENA teams and you literally have one player that's alone at his desk, which is so depressing. And the rest of his team...
What?
And the rest of his team is playing remotely. And he's just alone at his desk.
Why? Why have they banished him off to the corner of the screen? That's not cool.
I don't know.
That's totally uncool. We don't like playing in the same room as this guy. Send him over to the side of the room.
Let's
Thank
prank
you.
this guy. Oh, we'll go in. Yeah, don't worry. Where are you?
Yeah.
Oh, we stayed home, actually. We're just chilling.
I imagine he still has a headset, you know, he can still talk to him. Maybe it's a personal choice, you know.
Yeah.
He's a bit agoraphobic. He likes to be on his own, can't play.
He's doing
It's a bit
docketing
of a-
IRL. He's
Yeah,
just-
exactly. Docketing IRL. I'm gonna go over here, guys. You're gonna deal with it.
Bye. Pakistan on top. Hey, right now. That is the case, Alan. By the way, guys, I'll apologize. Yesterday, I wasn't great at reading chat because of everything going on. I'll be on point today, okay? Blank was hard carrying reading the chat. I'll do my part today. Someone spamming Yangon. Wrong region and PMCL is over, but I respect the support for Yangon.
Get out! Get out!
Did you see, by the way, Yangon didn't qualify for PMGC, which is unfortunate.
I did not see that, but
Yeah.
it's a bit unfortunate. I think that they were a really good team though.
Yeah. But
Actually,
actually,
had
the
some
other
pretty standout performances.
but the other team that qualified are old teammates of Yangon. So you're getting some players
Was that
of
half
like
and half?
Genesis. It's
Yeah.
like kinda.
What's moving in the background? It's my cat. He's cleaning himself right now.
What's his
Okay?
name?
This is big Dio.
Dio. Oh,
Dio.
Zawardo.
Zawardo. Yeah, that's what he's named after because he's a bit evil, but he's nice most of the time. But he's a bit evil.
My girlfriend wants a cat. If we do get a cat, okay, I know she's watching. I haven't confirmed. We might get a dog. I'm not sure. Might have to call him something One Piece related. I'm not sure what. I have to decide. Another long day for Maxman. It is, Dick Sullivan. It is going to be a long day. But you know what? I enjoy it. It is fun. It's fun. We got some good old Pogi Mogi happening. You go all the teams again. And we're going to have the same group rotation system. So if your favorite team's not playing a particular game, chances are they're out for that one game.
Yeah. I thought you could be like, chances are they'll play at some point today.
Who knows?
Like, true. I will, he might come over. We'll see. But for now, I think he's just sleeping. Yeah, he's over to sleep. But if he after one of the breaks something, I'll drag him over. Thoughts on Falak, best pro in the world, obviously. That's an easy answer, dude. I was like, give me a hard one. Give me a hard question.
Actually, no. Who do you think is genuinely the best player in the world right now? Like, who's your number
You
one?
actually have to ask.
How are we going into it? Who's the number one?
Number one player in the world.
Whatever you answer, by the way, you're gonna make people angry in chat. So you can't win this.
It's, to be honest with you, I think the number one player in the world. If people are going to be upset with this, but this is from an analytical perspective. But number one player in the world right now is probably Silas. Honestly, in terms of pedigree, where he's come from, the amount of time he's been playing, the amount of success he's had during that, it is incredible. The fact that he's still able to IGL at a high level whilst also having those pop-off moments. You don't see that very often for an IGL, so
That's true.
yeah, I genuinely do think Silas is probably the best player in the world. There's some, and that's the best player. If we're talking like fraggers and stuff like that in terms of mechanical skill, it's a whole different amount of players. But I think that if you really sat down, you really thought about it, I think you probably come to the same conclusion as me.
IGL wise, I would go Silas 100%.
Yeah,
I would go Doc, and it pisses me off. Otherwise, I don't want to say Doc, but I feel like I have to say Doc because he was double MVP last 2 events. He's been popping off in CSA.
I know.
But,
again, but is that the player? Or is that a fragger? Is that like a frontman? Because I think
fragger, yeah.
It's so individualistic, but I think Silas really pulls a team together and makes them work.
Ooh. Chat's weighing in actually a little bit. Oh, we got a lot of options. Ooh.
Yeah, again, I mean, a lot of these, like Rosemary, yeah, 100%, 100%, like a great fragger. But is he a player that creates the whole team? Does he bring the whole team together? I don't think so. I think a lot of the teams Rosemary's played on, I think he's struggled because the rest of the team's not like working up to his level. You know, exactly, Ronan. Rosemary just needs a better team. He is a beast. He does need a better team. I don't have bias for EU, Doctor. Come on, it's not bias.
Hey, how about we get Rosemary on the private jet and we send him to CSA to a good team right now? right now.
Give him the sky treatment. Give him the sky treatment. As to it, you know, Revo actually is a really good one. Revo is a really good one, but I think he's fallen off recently. I don't know if you'd agree with me on that.
I would say all of Alpha 7 fell off since PMGC of last year. I don't know if it's because, we won PMWC, we're not going to try that much anymore, or we're going to keep blaming our 4th teammate because Carrillo, Mafioso, and Revo can do no wrong. I feel like that's kind of the mentality they have, but they got 2 new players now, and they even have Dadin, which I'm not going to go. I'm not going in that conversation. I'm not talking about that.
Oh Lord. I mean. Falak probably one of my biggest up and coming players. Everybody that watches anything that I've casted, anything that me and Max do, will know that I love Falak so much. I think he's a really good player. I think he's one of the most interesting players in the world right now in terms of how he plays. I think that it's hard to have like a unique playstyle for Max.
Yeah, he stands out with his nade. Like, again, the CQC nades he does where he does, like, it's like in those MOBAs, you have characters that they deal damage, but they also have to do damage to themselves to deal damage. That's Falak. I will nade you and I will knock you. I'll take 50% damage, but I'll come out on top. And he's typically successful doing that. So he does stand out in the way he plays. I would agree. I do think he's the best player from Pakistan of all time. Some people might say, it's Crypto. I think that's a bias thing. I do think it is Falak because the way he's been playing recently is crazy, and also he's had the best performance globally for Pakistani team ever. Like, they reached the finals, they got top 7 during PMWC, which is hella impressive. So I think Falak is #1 from Pakistan for sure.
100%.
I look like Harry Potter. Someone's been saying I look like Harry. I don't see it.
Have you got your glasses on today?
Yes.
Okay, well maybe that's why.
Yeah, I have a weird guy outside without a nose that just did a scar on my forehead. I don't know. That was weird.
What the hell?
Yeah, I don't know.
We're gonna paint that one on during the broadcast. Yes, that is a suitcase. I have it with me at all times, just in case, you know, I get the call from Tencent. They say, I need you to fly to Abu Dhabi and sub for HORAA. So yeah, I'm here for it.
Quick, blank, Doc cannot play. We need you on the team. Blank, can you play 200 meters away from the team? And when you get knocked, we lose a teammate to save you? Yes.
Oh, yes. I can do that.
You're on the team.
I can do that.
By the way,
Harry
guys.
Potter's dad, dude. I think that's a compliment. Harry Potter's dad was kind of handsome, no?
I mean, yeah. Not. He wasn't nice to Snape, but he was. He was good looking.
Hey, yeah, just a little bit of bullying,
just a little bit. Hey, we're waiting for the game to start. By the way, guys, look at this cool trophy. That's just what's in the background. We're waiting.
Black made his hair today. Yay, that's right, guys.
Oh, you did? I didn't even look. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I sorted my hair out. I mean, yesterday was a bit of a mess. I couldn't fix it no matter what I did. It was just staying down. So I gave a bit of product today. We really tried.
Hey. Just to update some people that just joined the stream maybe a little bit. Wait, Civil, is that the Civil? Please. Wait, no. Civil wouldn't talk about Pakistani players, I think. No, I don't know. It's because I think Civil's NA, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. Harry Potter from Temu. I'm Temu version of everything. From Maisie, Harry Potter, Chris Pratt. Also, people said initially. I don't know.
When are you getting a stream of OnlyFixel, Max? Yeah, when are you getting a stream of OnlyFixel? Okay.
I mean, when I start doing box openings, and I'll go gold, give me. Or when I pull that maid skin, the new one, I'm like, oh my god,
dude. I actually need that skin. I need that skin badly.
Of course you do.
That skin's a cool. It's a good skin.
It's a good skin.
So cool. Yeah, really tactically advantageous. So I need that skin, man. What's it called again? I can't remember.
The maid skin is what I call it.
It's not called the maid skin. It's got like some kind of cool name, which doesn't make sense for what it looks like.
The Reaper.
Let's have a look. Halloween PUBG.
Why are you checking? It's game time, guys.
No.
Okay.
No, we gotta locate this skin. This skin's important.
Match start. The match is starting, guys. We're here. It's Miramar, so we're going to be doing a little bit the opposite of yesterday. We start with the Miramar. We're going to be having Erangel, Miramar, Erangel, Miramar, Erangel, Miramar. Looking at the groups real quick. Group with Brute Force isn't playing, meaning we're not going to be having... teams not playing are MongolZ, Skyforce, HALAL, AXETRON, and Brute Force. Those 4 teams are not playing this game. They will be on match 2 on Erangel. Did you find it?
No, I didn't. I need someone in chat to help me out right now.
Guys, help Blank. He needs your help. He needs to find this skin.
I need you guys to help me find this skin. Its skin looks like a maid, and in the trailer she had heels on. Match 1 on Miramar.
Yes. Blanky called Draco Malfoy from yeah,
it's true. It's true. Yeah, let's jump into this. Should we do a cast for this first game? Should we just cast this?
You want to do a cast? Guys, chat, what do you want? We do what chat demands.
We do one cast for the day.
Okay.
Because otherwise I'm going to get sleepy. It's like 7 games. Crazy.
It's crazy. 7 games. I mean, imagine Sky, you just had a private jet flight, and now you're just 7 games right away. But yeah, guys, also info. True. Sky is playing. He has arrived in Abu Dhabi. He is here. And we're not sure. Actually, looking at top, where is Alpha Gaming?
Apaga, where you at?
Where are they? Am I blind?
Are they not playing this game?
No, they are. Look, top is playing. He's playing. Look at that, Chumasera in green. It's so weird to see them in green, not orange.
Yes. Yeah, I know. What is that? Why are we changing the colors? So did they kick East or Reefus? I can't quite see.
Jola's playing top dot. I think I see Reefus. So it's East. Yeah, East is not playing.
Yeah. I mean, I think Reefus has like way more time with them. Yeah, the Kraken getting shot out of the sky. The Kraken is usually at its weakest in the air.
Yes.
Okay.
He was almost in the water. Almost there. But...
He would have hit his power spike in the water, unfortunately in the air, flailing around a little bit.
Oh,
so good job, Aragon.
M762 also. I mean, good job. I feel he couldn't even play the game. He just didn't touch the ground. I feel bad for him. Yeah, top is playing then, guys. And also we do have Sky. I believe I'm looking for HORAA. Yes, Sky is playing. So the team for HORAA is Sky, Sleepy, No Fear, and Jiggle. So Haidami, which is typically the sub, is not playing. He's back out. Despite actually, he had some decent moments yesterday, Blank. So I do feel bad for the guy, but you have Sky on the team. So,
I mean, Haidami was doing okay. I think there were some moments where he's making a couple of mistakes. Does he deserve to be benched for that? I don't know. Could we get someone else on the team out? Maybe. I think it depends. It's probably comfortability thing. A word. How comfortable they feel. Yeah, it's a comfort thing. Comfortability. That's right, guys. I speak for a living. Yeah, more of a comfort thing for HORAA.
This is the main
team. What they're playing.
Yeah. Makes sense. On this one, actually very northeast on phase 1. You don't typically is like center. I've seen a lot of western and southern circles recently on Miramar. I don't know what's happening, but hopefully you go north of El Azahar. It always ends south El Azahar around truck stop. I don't like it. Give me something more north. It'll be more interesting.
Thank you, Salavin. Skin name Macabre Valentine. Yeah, I will be swiping for that later.
That
Appreciate
UC
you,
gonna
bro.
go.
Yeah, my UC's in the bin after that. But thank you, bro. I appreciate you found that immediately and all caps there to really out me as well.
He didn't have to research it. He just he
Yeah.
remembered.
He just knew. He's a man of my culture. So yeah, I respect it.
Yeah.
In a very hard northeast circle on this one. I don't like this area of the map personally. I think I much prefer playing around the Potsdam power grid area. Here it just feels like there's not a lot of the rotates you make into this one aren't super easy unless you're playing on the southeast side of the map around Los Leones, Impala, Puerto Paraíso, and you just have that clear shot up over towards Tierra Bronca, El Azahar, and you cut out a lot of those sidelines as well, right?
Yeah. But the only thing I'm really happy about this game so far is that we don't have any hot shops. We had a few clashes yesterday. We had that weird one in Puerto Paraíso. That's been fixed from what we're currently seeing. Of course, could that be a group thing? Possibly. But otherwise, we've seen that being resolved, which is what you would expect because it's such a short tournament. So you want to fix it right after day one. So that makes me happy that we've gotten that resolved already. I'm just going to check that we're up fully live. We are fully live. Okay, so we're fully up to date. Okay, so we're good to go. After this,
why wouldn't we be fully live?
No, I was just checking because someone said apparently it was a little bit behind. I'm like, I'm fully up to date.
I thought we were half live. So how are we half live?
No.
It doesn't make any sense.
We're fully caught up. Actually, I have one question for chat here to start the conversation. Are we expecting i8 to maintain, maybe not first place because I think that's quite tough in this lobby, but to remain in, let's say, top 5 after today? Is that what are you thinking, Blank, on this one?
What am I thinking?
Yeah.
We'll remain top 5 after today? It depends on the other teams, but I didn't see much like a difference in terms of performance towards the end of the day yesterday. Hard to say though, because it's like 7 matches, right? I think if anything changes, it's gonna be the next 4, because I think that's when you're fresh playing. And again, that very much depends on HORAA, depends on 4 Yonkers. I think 4 Yonkers had a good game.
They did,
Some good games yesterday, but they weren't able to quite like reach their final level. Brute Force also started to step up later on. So they're feeling fresh right now, first couple of games. I'd like i8 to continue doing well. I don't think they had a really good game plan yesterday.
I mean, 2 wins.
I think they had it figured out as well, right, Max? So that's the main thing. Having it figured out is the first port of call. And getting that done on day 1 means your day 2, day 3 is usually going to be pretty consistent. It's up to the other teams to adapt around you.
Yeah, you got things sorted out really early on. And we talked about it a lot yesterday, but I just like the change of playstyle, going from like a more passive zoning team to a very aggressive team. I think Huzaifaz and IGL has been already more impactful than Uzum all of last season, which I know that's a big thing to say. But the change of playstyle is really allowing all the players to play their game, which I think Crypto always wanted to be just a frontline fragger going for the fights, and I think he wasn't able to do that last season. Here, he's enabled a little bit more. So if they keep that kind of playstyle going, it'll be great. But Phallic picking up, not the first, Eragon got the first, but the first normal elimination of the game. Someone that's not parachuting down. He got it. Nice.
Yeah, the good old normal gameplay. You know, just did it regularly. But yeah, I think that there's some good points in chat where it's like 50-50. Most people saying top 3 at least.
Absolutely.
I respect that. You know, it's actually really nice to see fans that actually don't put that much pressure on a team to be like, yeah, they're top 1. They're 100% going to be top 1. It's like, yes, they could be. Could be top 3. I think that, again, we're coming back to yesterday. i8's doing good. All right, let's not overhype them. Overhype them.
The good sign I'm seeing is that you look at spring or even last year, and people would say they'd be fans of i8. Sometimes people would meme on them a little bit. I'm not seeing that this season so far after that first day. People are like, oh, you got to respect it. Okay, we'll see.
I mean, in first place, you
have to respect it. Yeah.
You have to put the respect on the name at this point.
Circle about to shift. Teams have centered up actually quite quickly on the western side of El Azahar. Is going to be shifting up north near Tierra Bronca. So you don't see circles going up here that often. It's quite unusual for how it's going to be going. East is quite open, so I think you're looking at ARCRED, i8 maybe, MadBulls, Dagestan. They can go for an eastern rotate. Because you have a lot of like little compounds, but I think phase 3 we're gonna have you're not gonna have enough space for all these teams. Phase 3 in this area, you're gonna have so many big fights and crashes happening. I think
it's somewhat unplayable towards that eastern side as well, right?
Yeah. You got some dips like and ridges to play behind, but in terms of actual POIs, yeah, you don't have that many.
Yeah, because usually you can sort of like, because you can see here, I don't know if you guys can see it on the screen, but like, there's, never mind. There's a compound like just outside the circle on the southeast side that most people play on this type of shift.
Yeah.
Because you can kind of hold that for a long time. It does give like some credence to some of the teams on the south side coming up from El Zahar, and teams play behind them and then follow them in later. Without that, like I think there's going to be a lot of conflict on the southern edge. So that's tough. So we're looking at teams like Inner Circle, I8, as well as ARCRED, even MadBulls here. So that's like a kind of a volcanic combination of teams, I would say, on that south side already. And you can see MadBulls already taking shots over towards Dagestan.
It's going to erupt. No, yeah, they're going to have a bit of a clash. If they can avoid this fight, it'll be good. But I think they're too committed now because they don't want to lose one of their teammates. But they're going to lose it. It's Zadira. He's out. Good pickup. I like at Noki's angle on the minimap again. See it. He's got a really good high ground position. He's kind of just giving all the information and also getting involved, like taking shots, and gets, what's that, the third elimination this game? Since PMWC, I don't know what's happened to Noki. This guy leveled up significantly. He's the off-angle support setup player, and he's doing it in the same fashion to PMWC here in PMSL.
Yeah, not sure what's happening because it does feel like computing power alone is just leveled up on the side of Inner Circle.
It's Mega Mind.
And what I mean by that is just in terms of like the processing power of like what do we want to do next and how do we want to execute that is just elevated so much. And you do have to play much faster in PUBG Mobile these days anyway. But this is very, very quick. And having Noki into a position like that almost instantaneously means that you are already like having such a massive advantage in that fight versus Dagestan. So yeah, really love this from Inner Circle so far. IA does shift over towards the northern side. They're one of the first in towards the circle ahead of ARCRED, but they do get past them. But they do lose two players for that, which is rough, but at least you can play off the back of it.
Yeah, on the rotate, actually, they did lose a few, so they go for the eastern side. Actually, I'm going to go back to the main feed because they might lose a player to ARCRED, bad boy. Is he going to spray it down? Or he might. No, he's just going to let you move by. Okay, seems like you're going to be able to coexist. This is a really good mountaintop. You don't see this terrain. I rarely see be actually used because the circle just doesn't go here. But this high ground position is such a good spot for exactly this. You're just seeing people from a distance. You go for the spray with the ASM Abacan. Just make sure you don't waste all your ammo. Otherwise, he's making sure he's gathering info, and now he's going to regroup with the rest of his team. Hopefully, get Ramses back up. Oh no, they're full sending it onto MadBulls.
Fair. Push around the side, looking for a little bit of damage done. Haven't quite found just yet, though. ARCRED. This is a bit of a tough fight to look at because the colors are just so similar. Let's give you a nice nade. Goes a little bit too long, though. Sent down the hallway. And push will just have to back up. Immediately looking for an off angle, though. Not bad, but the movements are coming through thick and fast from ARCRED, but they are bleeding out pretty quickly here, there, Max.
I mean, because of the thing is, they're not even in circles. So you have 15 seconds. Circle's going to start moving in. Even if you win, you're getting third-partied by APG. Look at that. Right behind them, you have APG. Right ahead of you, you have I8. In the circle, you have NEPX. I think this is a loss-loss situation. All you can do is get a few limbs on this team. Hopefully, you get the squad wipe. But I don't think you survive the next transition. So this is a... Unfortunately, even VIRTUS.PRO, look, onto the eastern side. So this is a big L, I think, for these two teams. Unless you go squad wipe and ARCRED keep 4 players alive, which... When you're surrounded like that, I just... Look, Ramses picked off by Top, which finally Top is here. And look, we say it. Long range, the guy is a god, and he already gets a knock on Ramses.
But the funny thing is, you know, this compound is the exact compound we brought up earlier, where most teams like to use this as a pit stop. But because it wasn't in the initial circle anyway, it's not worth it. It's not worth picking up. And I think IA actually makes the right call to just try and blast their way through the front gate. Get into the circle. Yes, they lose 2 players up because of it, but they're likely to survive longer than both of these teams going forward.
Aren't they? Yeah, just the shotgun fights in the smoke through the doors. Quite easy to pre-fire it. And it's just Pusher left as a solo for MadBulls, but ARCRED also kind of struggling in this engagement. Got a reload. Oh, he's going for the flush. Oh, yeah, he's going for the thirst. He wants those points. But they're in the blue now, and he even gets the squad wipe. MadBulls able to win that. They had, what, 2 players versus 4? And they win this fight versus ARCRED. Well played. 4th place team already out of the game.
Yeah, done. I think that's a misplay in terms of just... It's sad to say. I mean, coming from like an outside perspective, but that is a misplay in terms of map knowledge, in my opinion. I think a lot of other teams realize how rubbish that spot was and refused to go towards it. And it did cause some mutual destruction on their side. APG lose 1 player, though. I think that's NEPX, if I'm not mistaken. Moving up to the plate.
Yep.
Versus APG. Doc's down. Now, this is bad. This is where we'll either see APG...
He got the res!
No, no, he went off it. He came off it. He came off it. Oh, no, he did get the res.
No, he got... Oh, no! Not again! Let him live! Ah, that was a clean nade, to be honest, on Doc. I get it. He's going to be knocked. The blue is going to be on that position, too, very soon. And look at NEPX, the angles they have. Precious, he's even far west of their position, Blank.
Just
They're fully surrounding them.
Just leave him.
Leave Doc, go.
Just leave him. Leave him. No, leave him.
Don't again.
Please, leave him. Please, leave him.
He's the IGL. He's given an order to the team to res him. Otherwise, they're benched. He decides.
Oh, my days.
He's going to get knocked again. No, we lose it. All that for Doc. It happens just like yesterday on Miramar, Blank. You called it.
Just leave him.
Sometimes losing a player and keeping the rest of your team alive and moving in circle is better than trying to force a res.
Yeah, it's like we're in the movie Saving Private Doc, but really we should be in the movie Sacrificing Private Doc. Like, this is bad. He goes down, you just let him go. That's what APG has got to learn. They've got to learn to let go. All right, they need to like take some philosophy lessons or something. That's what needs to be done, because this ain't working, dude. This ain't working.
Yeah, it's like the ending scene of Titanic. You just let the necklace go in the water. You just let Doc go. I'm sorry, Doc.
Just let him go.
You'll see him next game. You know, it's fine. He's not gone forever. It's just that one game.
It's so funny. You're so right. It's like if Doc goes down, they're like, we're never gonna see you again. It's like, no. Don't leave me.
oh, Jiggle now. Here you go. Actually, hey, Sky, going to be playing here. He just arrived. Oh, okay. Well, unfortunately, Jiggle going to be completely squashed between that car and the wall of that building. But they can still get the res. Voston being knocked. No fear. Can join up if they want. They do have the mini 8x scopes. It's going to be really hard to get that flush onto HORAA. Is that smoke coming out? I think he's going to attempt to res on Voston. Yeah.
You might just open the door and let him in. Might just be able to crawl around. Depends if you can get around the vehicle. I don't think you can even get around the vehicle. You have to go around the back there.
Push it together.
It's a good push from Sky, honestly. Very good push from Sky. Super confident with nice bit of high ground overlook. And he's already got 3 eliminations on the first game of the day. And HORAA will move on with all 4 players alive. Very lovely stuff. This is on the north side. They've got a huge amount of space to work with.
Oh, wait. Actually, we've got another fight here. It's going to be inner circle. 3-1-3. Bit of a clash. Noki also once more with the off angle. Is it going to be functioning? Oh, he gets insta headshot at the end by Flanky Boy. And now in a circle down to just a few. 3-1-3 also suffering big casualties. IQT24, I mean, they can survive this. They can maybe flush a few more limbs onto 3-1-3. Maybe look to overtake inner circle. Actually, IA are still alive, Blank. They kept, sure, I think it was 2 circles ago. They only had 2 players, but they're still surviving. Or maybe not, actually. One's not. We'll see.
Yeah, one is not. But again, they've done fairly well. They get up to 13th place. I think potentially if they get a little bit luckier with the circle, they might be able to live a little bit longer. But it felt like IA was looking more towards the future than a couple of the other teams down towards that south side. Most of the other teams on that south side have just kind of fizzled out at this point.
Where's the circle? Actually, I'm going to show the map feed in a little bit when the circle pops, just so we can have a good view of what's happening. Currently, position-wise, I mean, the thing is, it could go anywhere. I have no idea who's going to be winning this one because you have this little bit of a dip in the middle of the map. Northeast is a high ground. Southwest has got a lot of dips. If it goes center, I think this could be quite horrible for the teams. We'll have to see how it goes.
I think you wouldn't be silly to predict HORAA at this point on the game. Like, that high ground's very nice. They can control GOAT coming out from the side. I think it's a little bit hard actually even to cross that terrain on the north side of the map there where you can see Dagestan at. So most of like HORAA's angles are pretty cut off, and a lot of the fighting is going to take place on that southwest side. Depends how much loot a lot of these teams are able to accrue, and depends if a team like Inner Circle is able to move out of this one with 2 players alive, which I doubt they will. I think the main thing right now is for Regicide or Konina Power. I think Konina Power is currently on 3 players. It's tough, man. A lot of these teams have already been fairly cut down.
They have. I'm mainly looking to the eastern side. ARCRED, you have NEPX, you have 4Yonko. I wonder what their game plan is going to be. I expect 4Yonko. I'm going to show the map feed again so you guys can see. I'm expecting 4Yonko to go to GOAT. And I think we're going to be maybe having an NEPX breach onto ARCRED. That would make sense. But back to the fight is APG. And, oh, so many shots missing. But Top will get it eventually. And he did drop the Mini 14. He went to the S12K. I would say this is the perfect point of the game, Blank, to swap from a Mini 14 long-range weapon to now you go CQC. this shotgun just saved him.
Absolutely did. I mean, in these types of parts of the map where it's very much hilly like this, you're gonna be getting a lot more value out of the S12K. Also pulling the M4 out as well for semi-long range distance fights. I think that's a fine weapon to use. But Rex will finish him off there. And APG once again. It's a disappointing result, which I think could have been avoided.
If they kept Ziol after Doc got knocked, you know, I know we keep going back to that topic of like, you don't need to always res Doc, you know, if he's in a bad spot. But if they had Ziol, maybe they could just force their way through onto NEPX after that engagement. Maybe they survive it. But regardless, it didn't quite work out. They still get a few points for their troubles. Or was that 3 limbs? So not a non-game, but definitely not a big game you want to see from APG. Though GOAT. Yeah. Now, exactly as I expected earlier, for Yonko are looking to go for wide east. But Qadsiah, look at how many like split angles they have over to the west of this fight. They're really trying to just suffocate all of these teams alongside the entirety of HORAA. So I think GOAT and for Yonko, they're going to have a bad time moving in circle. At least in phase 6, I think they're going to have a hard time making that transition.
Yeah. I think it's time for predictions in the chat. Let's see who people think, because I think we're all kind of struggling as well.
There you go.
Of who to choose. I'm going to go for HORAA this game. I've got a good feeling about them. But it's a lot of moving parts this one, guys. I'd like to hear opinions. Not just the name. I want to hear why. Let's get analytical.
I wanted to go Konina, but now I'm gonna follow you with this. I was gonna say the Sky prediction. Well, kinda like the HORAA prediction. But yeah, chat. You guys are picking for this one. Tell us, and if you're wrong, you're banned.
What? For 2 minutes.
For 2 minutes. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, but imagine how queer would be here. Blank. You have Sky. No, everyone's like, "Where's Sky? Bring him back," and he joins on the second day, and they instantly get a win on the first match. Like,
yeah, it would be immense. It would be immense.
That would be sick.
Getting some Konina powers, a Regicide pick from Senpai. I like it. You know, he's not following the crowd. That's what you got to do. You got to do that.
It's mostly HORAA.
Mostly HORAA, though. Yeah, mostly HORAA.
Okay, gonna hide our cameras so you guys can see what's happening. Yeah, but center, we said it right. Center, this is Valley of Death. You don't want to go there. Actually, for Solo, it's not too bad. You can kind of survive. I think we have here is that IQ from Inner Circle, Shifu from Dagestan. You'll survive quite long because a lot of teams are just avoiding the center, but the big fights, they're going to happen on the outskirts here on the west. 721 Aggressor, Regicide, Konina Power looks at third party, actually. And only one team can survive on this western position. So Konina, Regicide, I think a clash is inbound very soon.
Imminent, yeah. I think you guys overact on Doc too much. Many of the players make more amateur mistakes. Yes, but they don't make the same mistakes as often. And that's why we get upset about it.
Making mistakes is fine, I would say. Making the same mistake multiple times in a row, then that shows that there's some issues.
Yeah.
Oh, sick nade there, actually. Getting some decent damage. Oh, actually, where are NEPX going to go? They're not in circle. They have to move somewhere. They're on this hilltop. I think you third party Regicide Konina Power. I think that's a golden opportunity for NEPX onto this engagement. Once you see the elimination feed light up, I want to see a NEPX third party. That's good, Molly.
See what happens. Molly through the window. Yeah, he's trying to keep his feet off the burning ground. That's not quite how it works. But yeah. The good shot over towards Senior. And we'll get picked up by Rex. I mean, Rex is having a pretty good game, honestly, from NEPX so far. Hello, 7.
Oh, seems like NEPX are just third partying from a distance. You know what? I'm also cool with that. If you don't want to fully push it and you just do from a distance and you get involved, so far it's working. As you said, Rex is doing pretty good for himself. But the blue is still pushing in. You got a minute 20. A decision has to be made for NEPX. Where are you going to go? Are you going to go for the ridge? Are you going to go for the hard commit? I'm not sure. And while all of this is happening, Blank, HORAA and ARCRED just chilling on the east. Oh, we're just looking. Just get.
We'll just have a little look. Just have a little looking from this side. Yeah, I'm curious to see what Qadsiah can do during this game. I think there's. It's hard right now because HORAA is essentially playing 2 roles for Qadsiah because they're holding on this high ground. Yes, they're holding them out, but they're also controlling a lot of the northwest side, which now Qadsiah doesn't have to really worry about. They're playing on this little ridge side, the dip down towards the road, so they're very safe. But at some point, they will have to deal with HORAA on that high ground. But HORAA's got a lot more pressure on them right now. They can't play a 4-man over towards where Qadsiah is because they need to control this crossing on the northwest side. So it is tough. It's definitely tough.
You know, I actually wouldn't be surprised if you get a solo win from like Shifu or IQ maybe. Like, it's very unlikely, but the fact that the teams on the edge might fight each other and might lose players, you never know. A solo in a circle like this, I've seen a few games where solo can win in these exact kind of situations. But Qadsiah, Sky might be able to get a great opening nade knock into one of them. He's looking for it, and I think a little bit of damage was done onto one of the players.
Damn, this circle is criminal, honestly. Yeah, this is really tough. This is very, very tough to play around with. But you're right. I think it could be anyone's game. I mean, Sky goes down from HORAA. I think it was a bit of an overzealous 2-2 split there coming through from HORAA. Maybe they could have checked out down towards Qadsiah a little bit earlier and trying to maintain pressure. Like, so they even really scouted it. It was just kind of a preliminary sitting over towards that eastern side.
Well, even 7 cents solo win Qadsiah. Yamta short and let him cook. But in Chinese, man.
But in Chinese.
But in Chinese. Got to be original. Actually, yes.
Yeah, no, I mean, IQ could easily get a win off this one.
Yeah. I was mostly looking at, actually, no, Konina Power are going to be breaching Shifu, right, from Dagestan. I feel like that's the natural progression of this game. I think we're going to, on the minimap, you can see them. They're slowly approaching Shifu, and they have a 3-man team. So I think that's going to be game over for Dagestan. Inner Circle solo, HORAA, Trio, Dagestan just 1, KP 3, NEPX also 3, and Qadsiah the only full squad team here. They don't know he's there. They have no clue. He's just prone in that building. He's going to get 1 elimination for sure.
Yeah, easily. That's fine.
Or maybe not easily.
Easily. Wait. Very easily.
Wait, double? No way.
Yeah.
Shifu!
This is coming from HORAA.
Oh, the nade's good.
HORAA's taking shots over.
Oh, the molly! The molly! He's on fire!
Oh, no. Zerich could be a nice nade. That's a little bit far, and it will hit on target. As a medkit, too. This could be a nice sweep here for HORAA if they wanted to move up towards that way.
Could be, but I don't think you want to give away your high ground position, because otherwise I think Qadsiah just claim full control of the circle. I think you need to stay here. Then you become super predictable leaving these buildings. This is why I don't like buildings edge circle, because the moment you have to leave it, everyone is just looking at you like we're just waiting for you to be outside those buildings, and we're just going to blast you into oblivion. So this is definitely not going to be a Zerich win, I think, on this one. Huge nade from Frieza. Again, this guy for Qadsiah has been shredding it. And IQ still not spotted blank. He's still invisible to the eye.
Yeah, I mean, they've passed right by him. There is a vehicle there as well, and no one cares. Precious goes down. Good shots from No Fear once again.
IQ gets it. He finds pre-pod, and he goes down. Thought it could have worked out.
But is the damage done already? Okay, that's going to give a lot of time for HORAA to actually maintain control over the ground, because the whole reason for this sweep down towards the southeast side was for Qadsiah to gain more space over the map. But because of this, it's allowed No Fear to get into a really good position. It's allowed Sleepy to get himself up into a good spot too. So I'm actually quite happy with how this all worked out for HORAA.
I'm going to show the map feed for a quick second. Look at the spread of Qadsiah. They're just full control on the southern eastern side. So many angles that are just overlooking all of HORAA's positions currently. This normally, when you're looking at position-wise, it should be heading in favor of Qadsiah, also because they do have the man advantage, and now they're just starting to go on the assault, on the push towards HORAA. They take down one of the players. It's a 4v2v1 currently. And Zerich is just really at this point hoping for second place, and No Fear also getting absolutely demolished in that car. And now the 4v1v1 happens, and Zerich gets the backstab, and he snatches away the second place for Konina Power.
That's unfortunate. HORAA goes down, so they only get a third place off the back of that one, but 10 Elins for Qadsiah. Zerich, final player alive, and this nade should do the trick. Yeah. That's some good. There's some great nades from Qadsiah during that entire game there, Max, honestly.
Yeah, I like the way Qadsiah were playing this game. Just delay the fights as much as possible, and when HORAA were getting a little bit more involved in the fight up north, they just started claiming full control of the circle. Frieza, 2 limbs, 2 for the side of Neos. Elementrix get himself 5 actually this game. Huge match for him, and 2 for the side of Prepod. So Qadsiah don't want to relive, unfortunately, what happened in spring where they missed out on PMWC by 1 point that was stolen away by IQ. And actually, I think they eliminated IQ in this game. So they got their revenge. A bit late, but they got it.
They got the revenge back. Yeah, I'm thinking to myself that HORAA did everything right, but I don't think they ticked all the boxes from that position. I don't know if you agree with me, Max, in terms of, like, I feel like you should have at least checked down towards that southeast side whether there's a team there or not. Like a slight scout would have been nice. And then they could have assembled all 4 players there and really been able to receive them when they finally made their way up the hill. Losing even 1 player allowed them to spread out so much. So, yeah, frustrating game for me. I think HORAA does everything correctly, but doesn't, you know, twist all the valves. Let's put it that way.
I think the one mistake that kind of caused HORAA to lose control of this game was losing Sky. I think he was maybe a little bit too close to ARCRED on the eastern side, and then you lose 1 player in a game like that where you need to be so controlling of your angles. Your entire setup just kind of falls apart. I think that was the main issue. Unfortunately, it happened. But the thing is, we're criticizing because we're looking on minute details of how could have HORAA potentially won this game. But as you said, it's still a really good game coming out from HORAA, especially now that Sky is actually on the team. He come down from the private jet. So this now looking at how they played here, I have expectations of, like, you know, minimum top 3, because this is the HORAA that we knew from spring season, and it seems like they're back to play.
Yeah, it's an impressive game from HORAA, but more impressive game from Qadsiah. In terms of movements towards the end game there, it's a very tough position on the map to play as well. But they they do it very seamlessly, let's put it that way.
I would agree. I think it was just a pretty straightforward game. Qadsiah, the way they were trying to hold off 4 Yonkos on the east, and then they just start using that ridge to its full potential, was the right approach. And they didn't really have to fight too much for it after that. They were like, okay, all the other teams are going to fight each other. We just need to keep 4 players alive. And they did that until the very end of the game. I think they had a good understanding of what the game plan was, and they executed it, I would say, almost flawlessly in this game. And Elementrix going to be your match MVP, with no assists, taking no prisoners, and also taking very little damage, showing that these fights were pretty one-sided every time Elementrix or Qadsiah were involved in an engagement. It was just, we win it quite easily. We bully people out of position, and off the back of that, we just get the win.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Honestly, very, very, very good from Qadsiah. I think that, again, it was a pretty swift and easy game towards the end. But usually that's how it works, right? In this kind of circle, is that typically you'll have one team, as long as they know what they're doing, they'll just take over the end game because they'll have the best position. A lot of the teams are going to crash upon the waves. Yeah, tough game. Zerich getting 755 damage there. It looks good, but for Konina Power's push there over towards Shifu, it was pretty bombastically bad.
Like, I get them losing 1 blank. Like, it happens. You're like, oh, he was prone in that position. We lose 1. It happens. We've seen it many times. Losing almost your entire squad after that, I think you just put under pressure, and you were like, how do we react? And you didn't have a game plan fast enough. And as we saw, Shifu was able to capitalize on that. Luckily enough, they still keep 1 and steal away a 2nd place, but it was definitely too close for comfort. Looking at the points, 21 points for Qadsiah, pretty good. A lot of CIS actually got Konina Power, then followed up with Nepal, HORAA, Pakistan, Inner Circle. The fact that actually, I want to go back on this previous graphic real quick, but the fact that Inner Circle go out relatively early as a team, IQ does survive, but you still have Noki up there, shows how impactful Noki was with the angles we referred to early on in the game. Like, Noki has really come in his own this year. This is the year of Noki. I'm excited to see what he could do if he makes it to PMGC, which he should. Looking at the PMGC rankings for the region of Pakistan, we should have Inner Circle in the Global Championship.
Yeah, I do want to see a lot more from Inner Circle. I think so far it's been pretty good salvage games as well. But yeah, just fast-paced gameplay. Always good to see. 59 points right now. Brute Force able to get up towards 60. That was where they started the day. So who are really the big movers? Is HORAA up to 4th with 49. And Regicide in 8th place. You know, somewhat surprising, but it's very, very tight between 9th and 4th, I'd say.
Yeah. Do we have all the Pakistani teams up there? No, we're missing 313. That's actually at the bottom. Oh, okay. I was going to say Pakistan domination, not for one team right now, it seems. Yeah,
kind of at the bottom. I mean, they're kind of letting the team down a little bit, but yeah, it's okay. Their big brothers are doing big work at the top.
Yeah. Anyways, chat, how are we feeling after that first game? Are we going to have the HORAA comeback in number 1? Is it happening? Is it going down? What are we thinking? Facts, Max. Noki is the new mafioso. The new mafioso. I don't know. I don't know. I think Noki is his own person. I don't want to.
Noki is his own guy.
Nah.
Yeah. No, yeah, no. I think you're right, Yellow Lemon. That is your own count number 2. What can I say?
can you say?
So Klein, yeah, CSA is best region when it comes to use of utilities. I think in terms of nades, absolutely. I think there's... I think I've made too generous stories. I think you're right. I think CSA is just best overall.
With nades.
In terms of utility, yeah.
In terms of smokes, who's the best? For me, PEL, I'll say. I love how PL teams just block out vision, are able to play around that really well. Like, they use it more than just as a way to, like, transition over roads and stuff. They use the entire kind of use potential of the smokes, and that's why I think they're the best. Yeah.
Since M79 got involved, yeah, absolutely. I'd agree. I think I was most impressed when I started seeing PL teams just, like, hitting an entire building, but just pinpoint actually on every window, because you could pop on each window. Now it's just smoke every single one out.
Yeah.
But then they weren't smoking the doorway. I was like, wow, that's impressive. I like that.
What's it? I was looking at this ad. I feel like I want to replay this ad. What is? Whoa. Yo!
It's do you want to see? Have you got the music on for this as well?
No, I don't. I kind of want to. Let me put the music on where I want to.
Get the music on.
Right. Oh no, we went too far back.
It's an intense advert. I liked it.
It's a bot.
It's great. It's absolute banger. but that moment is 100% the best moment of the whole ad.
I need this skin in PUBG Mobile right now.
Yeah, man.
Oh wow.
Then he gets like a mace out.
Whoa! New melee weapon confirmed. Okay.
Yeah. They're getting the mace out. And you gotta join the cult. I don't know what cult we're joining, but we're joining something, Max.
The GT30 cult.
We're joining the GT30 cult, dude.
That's the first time I was actually intrigued by an ad. I'm like, oh wait.
Yeah, it's fire. Absolute fire.
It's kind of cool.
So, yeah, unreal. So we're gonna have to watch that every time that comes on now. Everyone's gonna have to bop to that.
Yeah, we're gonna have to put dancing emojis in the chat every time.
Yeah, we're both gonna stand up. We're both gonna produce like plastic swords and do the jump.
I'm looking at who's not playing real quick right now. It seems like it's gonna be ARCRED's group not playing, which means we're not gonna be having 4 Yonko, ARCRED, Qadsiah, and MadBulls. They're out for this game, and the teams that are back in are gonna be the MongolZ, Skyforce, HALAL, AXETRON, and Brute Force. They're all back in the match. Okay, we're ready to go. Wow.
The game's starting.
The game is starting?
That's right.
No, it's 1 minute 30. You baited me. There we go.
It's starting right now, Max. Come on.
It's 1 minute 30 of the time.
Turn the stream on. Turn the stream on.
No, it's 1 minute 30.
Max, turn the stream on right now.
No, I did. Okay. It should have been me, not him. The OGs remember. Hey, people! I saw someone say earlier I was making fun of I8 last season. That was Jason. Okay. I shall not suffer the consequences of Jason's sins. Okay.
Max hates those teams.
No,
I've heard. Yeah. Me, on the other hand, I love them. They're the best.
Okay, man. You're trying to get the chat on your side, and it's working.
It's working.
Max, who do you want to win this PMSL? If I specifically mention Pakistan. I already said my prediction before the season started. I don't think APG is going to win. I do think they're going to be in top 3. I don't think they're taking a trophy. I think my prediction was in between HORAA and Inner Circle, but I'm going Inner Circle. That is my pick.
Are you going Inner Circle?
Yes.
Seriously?
Yes. Seriously. Also, you don't like Pakistan that much, man. What's that?
No, it's such a seriously. Like, are you serious about that?
Yes, I am.
Are you serious?
I am serious. I am so serious right now.
It's a tough one. I think it's hard because, you know, I don't think APG's played their final hand, personally.
Oh. Our strat is we let Doc die now and we win games.
Yeah, I don't know. It could be Inner Circle. I think it could easily be I8. APG, if they've got like some cards up the sleeve, maybe. I think I quite like HORAA to win. HORAA would be an interesting one to get the win. Like, it's a nice a nice comeback story as well, with Sky not being able to be there right at the start.
Yeah. I think
I'm
it
good,
could
Firefly. Thank you for asking.
It could be a CIS team too, really. I'm looking at some of the teams. Right, I wouldn't be shocked. Looking at some of the teams.
Yeah, I mean, could be Brute Force. I mean, Brute Force hasn't been doing too badly. Konina Power just feels a little bit too all over the place, in my opinion. I think that's how I feel like a lot of the CIS teams doing PMSL CSA, is that a lot of them have the potential to be really great. When you watch them play, there's like, it's so chaotic. It's so chaotic.
Yeah. It can be. No curse for... Okay, guys, the curse. Actually, you want to know a cool story time, Blank, and also chat during PMWC? So, this is like not the first time I saw them, but I went to Inner Circle just before the finals when there were 4 Thrives.
Yeah.
And I go up to them and I just like normal hi. I think 7 was there too, and 7 goes to say hi to them first, just like normal. Hey, what's up, 7? Like, how you doing? Cool. And I come first, and the first question from not just one guy, like the entire team is, "You didn't pick us right away." The entirety of 4 Thrives, you didn't pick us. Blink, no, didn't happen. I thought at that point I didn't, but they were scared. I saw fear in their eyes. They were ready to run away.
They weren't happy about it.
They weren't.
A guy asking about, have you read Berserk, Max?
I haven't read it. I've seen, like, I know the story and everything because I think it's hard to avoid spoilers. But I've watched some of the anime, but I want to do an entire binge. Why are you bringing? What is he doing?
I have my first edition right here.
Oh, sick!
Yeah.
Is that like the first chapter, or is it a collection of chapters?
It's collection.
Collection. Okay.
It's a collector's item. It's like leather bound.
Oh,
it does have a parental advisory on it, so I
do
can't
not
show
open
the
this
inside.
book. Do not.
Yeah, I can't show the inside of the book, unfortunately.
Berserk collab in PUBG Mobile, maybe coming up.
Yeah,
we're having a collab with Erangel right now, by the way, because the game is starting. Is match 2, guys, of the day. We're getting right into it. Let's freaking go.
Let's get it, guys. It's a very, very southern playing path, honestly. So this is a little bit of a rough one overall for a lot of teams getting over towards the north side. I don't think we had too many teams actually dropping down towards very Pierre as well as Primorsk as well yesterday. So it's not ideal in terms of drop spots.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see actually the well, we had one hot drop on yellows. I think it was kind of resolved yesterday with Inner Circle and who was 721. I forgot the team they were fighting up against, but there was another team that was fighting with them in yellow. I think that's not going to be happening anymore. No hot drops happened on Miramar except for Aragon getting that one elimination in the sky. Otherwise, we had no early altercations whatsoever. And I'm expecting this to be the same too. At least I'm hoping. And APG should get all of military base for themselves.
Yeah, I mean, that would be the best case scenario for them, and APG going to be able to pick that one up probably quite easily. Hopefully moving on from there. There already is fighting going on, I believe, between IC as well as T721.
Are they doing it again?
Over towards yellows.
Again?
Just don't understand it.
I just talked about it. I don't know why. Like, this is so very Pierre. It's right there.
Yeah, I don't get it. You know what? The respects to HLE, who moved down towards Primorsk.
Oh, this is a bad circle with that in mind. Okay. And it is going down. In the circle, you're pretty cool, but no, don't like this. I don't see any reasoning. They find one in the middle of nowhere also for Dagestan, it seems, so that's going to be a rollover onto dessert.
Yeah, roll over the dessert.
Get that cheesecake alive.
Run that cheesecake over immediately. I'll make this guy apple crumble.
Oh, by the way, I have played the PUBG Mobile beta. I know what's coming next update. We talked about it yesterday. No, there's no, it's everywhere. So we were talking yesterday about
not the
sunken
super secret beta.
No,
I see.
no, it's not super. The sunken
When
city.
you were telling me about the other day.
Yeah, it's happening, guys. In 4.1, we're getting Boatyard in Sunken City, which means that like that's a brand new good drop location for an entire team next to Rozok, which is good for Regnum Karia and MadBulls. So
Yes.
That's cute.
Because they don't have to drop on each other anymore. It'd be lovely.
Love
It
to
seems
see
like the Mongols have had a very tough time coming out from that one, down to just the 2 players.
I mean, Inner Circle got the full res also onto Naki, so they didn't lose a single player. They got 3 easy points. I mean, to be honest, if Inner Circle are so adamant on hot dropping on yellows, I think this is 721's mistake, because like, you don't want to hot drop one of the top teams from your region, like, consistently in yellows, where the loot is already bad for one team, not even 2.
We fight for honor.
For Narnia, so 721, I would be the one. They should change it. Maxman, fix the stream for rotate mode.
So
what? Just take your phone and
like,
put it sideways.
like this, just like doing it upwards. Oh, like oh, I see what you mean. It's like, remember PMGO? We had like the vertical stream.
The vert stream, yeah.
Yeah, we don't have that, sadly.
Yeah, my PC would melt, guys. Okay.
Yeah, that's a lot of work. Can't see full. I think I can watch it on my phone. I'm not sure. Maybe refresh the stream.
Yeah,
potentially.
Put it on your TV. That's what I do. I watch it on my TV. I'm just really.
My mobile games on my TV through my PC.
Yes. There we go. No one centered just yet. I mean, it's just early rotates. VIRTUS.PRO got a lot of control. They've got Lipovka, they've got Mill to Power, Mini Mill to Power. Also.
Yeah, you got a huge amount of space here. But again, like you're probably gonna head over towards prison, right, at some point, or if you can take heaven potentially.
HORAA's gonna take it, I think. Yeah.
You think so? You think they'll move that quickly?
They typically do.
I think a lot of teams just don't make that move phase 1. I do. It frustrates me as well. It does frustrate me.
I always go there in Ultimate Royale. I just take it.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's so
yeah,
good.
Absolutely. I missed the first game. What did I miss? Not much. HORAA had a good position over on Miramar. It was up towards northeast side of the map. But in the end, Qadsiah kind of just sat with them as being guard dogs for them. And then it just took a lot of really good space. There was quite a few fumbles on the map as well. But yeah, overall, it was a good game. But you didn't miss too much. It was a bit of a weird map.
Yeah, ARCRED win also. Maxman, why are you dodging my question? What's your question, Mr. Sleep? Should Dog play as Frag instead of an IGL? Which IGL from any team would you like him to? Oh, we had this topic yesterday. It was interesting. I think Doc is a good IGL, but just a bit of a self-centered IGL is what I would say. Like sometimes, like as an IGL myself, I'm not saying I'm better than Doc. Okay, I'm just meaning in my games when I play with like homies, I play with semi-pros and everything going in Ultimate Royale. If I'm knocked, I'm in a really bad position. I always say to my team, just leave me. And I think Doc should do that at times. Just leave me, guys. Play the game. I'll keep IGLing even though I'm eliminated, and I'll try and get you guys in the best position possible.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think Doc does that, and I think he should.
No. Yeah, he is selfish. I play Gyro and 3 fingers usually, because I suck. I used to play piano as a kid as well, so you would have felt like I'd be like I'd use 6 fingers, but no, I only use 3.
You used to play piano?
These grips. Yeah, I still do.
Oh, really?
But I don't really do a lot of music reading. It's more just a case of getting on the keyboard and learning the songs off by heart.
Which anime opening do you know?
Well, I'm currently I'm learning the opening. I'm learning the main theme for Hal's Moving Castle right now.
So, I knew you were learning one. I was like, yeah, it has to be.
So, yeah.
I want to start piano actually. That'll be fun. Yeah.
No, it is fun. It's definitely fun. It's good to do. I think I enjoyed it a lot more when it was just like I'm not reading the music anymore. I'm just gonna learn stuff.
Got it.
Yeah.
Should I play? Okay, already answered that. So Clayton, isn't the stream quality good for you? Like normally we have this stream quality is in 4K 60 FPS, the feed that I'm provided, and then we're streaming it back to you guys. So, but if you want a change, tell me, and I'll reach out with production, and we'll try and see if we can make it, if we can improve it slightly for you guys. Oh, good angle.
We're doing our best. At least no lag today.
Hey,
we're 2 steps up the stairs.
Blank's voice feels familiar, and it's my first time hearing. I mean, Tengu, if you watch any PUBG Mobile Esports global event, then you know you've heard Blank.
You've probably heard me. Yeah.
What if you say John Allen and Blank? It's like, oh, trigger word. Now I know.
That's my sleeper agent. Damn.
Blank and Maxman? Who? John and Blank? Oh, now.
Now
those guys. I'm going to show the map feed real quick because we had a big shift of teams in the center. So I mean, usually when you have circles like this, it tends to go towards Lumberyard or like prison area quite a bit. So I think centering up on this position makes sense. Yeah, so far, not big a surprise. And HORAA did go for Heaven then, as we talked about, Blank. They did take it a little bit later than I expected, but they took it regardless. And if Circle goes north, that is going to be a god tier position to play around.
A lot of teams have moved down, but you're right. Yeah, HORAA moved, but not quite quick enough. A lot of the good space were taken. Never mind, they're in a good spot now. Now they're in a good spot. The Circle moving hard over towards that. That is a massively hard shift as well. Over towards the northwest side. I quite like ASI8 to do fairly well from Mansion. Honestly, I think that's not a bad position to play from. But APG coming into contact with T721 after their fight with Inner Circle, I doubt they're going to get anything too much involved. But ICE is bringing up the rear here.
I'm looking back to HORAA. So they sent players away from Heaven. They're looking to scout and see what positions are open. But I think you stay Heaven here. I think you fully commit to it. I'm not sure about the split.
Yeah, I don't really know why they're splitting either. I think you do commit to it, especially in this area of the map as well. There is very few viable locations, and a lot of the locations you have to take are like, it's bottom of the barrel scraping stuff, right, Max?
Yeah.
Where you don't necessarily want to be there, but there's nowhere else really to play, so you take it. And a lot of teams don't understand that. But if you've got access to these high ground compounds, I think you just 100% center over towards it. It's not like you're going to get a much better rotate by playing on the outside. It's not like you're going to get much better scouting from playing on the low ground. So yeah, definitely try and play towards the high ground and just group it up. Because I think that's what went wrong on that last map for HORAA as well, was just unnecessary splits. Yeah.
Just commit. If you have a good position, just fully commit to it until you have to rotate. And then when you have to rotate, guess what? You still have a full team, so you can work quite hard for yourself. Graphics aren't great if they can be improved. Okay, I'll try and ask Cyclone. I'll try and see what can be done on that side. I'll try and see if we can make it better for you all. Can we get John? Okay, I'm getting kicked out my own watch party. Cool, thank you guys.
That's right, dude. Get the hell out of here.
I can be John. I can do this. Wait, just like
okay, there you go. Wait,
all right, perfect. Yeah, you also have to speak very posh though. So.
Fantastically, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, wonderful. Yeah, you bang on. John, is that you?
All I was going to say is, like, you wish you had those vocal cords, but otherwise...
You wish you had these vocal cords. Yeah, what a dude.
Yeah. I guess this guy... So they completely leave, except for Jiggle, they leave Heaven. They go for Alamo, currently, which is the compound south of Yasnaya Fields, if you guys don't know. I'll show on the map feed, but where they are is Alamo.
Sensing a northeast shift.
Northeast?
I'm feeling it, yeah.
The thing is, the fact they keep an anchor point of Jiggle up there means that if it does go northeast, as you say, towards Mansion area, they can instantly reposition up there pretty much instantly. So I kind of like that they're keeping their options open for now. But if you get crashed early on, then you're going to be in a bit of a struggle.
I was wrong.
Yeah, you're complete opposite, actually, Blank. Well done.
Very wrong.
But now it's easy.
That's what it said, right? I said the southwest shift. I was sensing a southwest shift.
Oh, that's what you said. Sorry, you're so right. Yeah. Sorry, my ears are not what they used to be. In a circle, in position. VIRTUS.PRO might have to go for... I mean, you're going to start having breaches. You don't have enough compounds or good ridges to play around. And I think APG in particular are going to be in the hot seat. Depending on where they go, it seems like right now they're going for that western compound, which... I would say is the best position. That hill in the middle, you're just going to get completely surrounded. But we know this position, Blank. We love seeing teams go there. The dip over to the eastern side of who is it currently? Of HALAL AXETRON. The God dip.
HALAL AXETRON.
Yeah.
I've just been calling him HLE, man. I can't be saying that on the fly. Yeah, dip's nice. Dip's definitely nice. I think it's a tough one because you don't really want to go there too early. And get locked in when the circle shifts down, but also if you don't go there early enough, someone else is going to take it from you. I think right now Brute Force is just sniffing out the competition.
They got the
can take
dip
that for themselves.
They
Yeah.
got one position taken over, so that's pretty nice for themselves. I mean, to be fair, the fact we have a circle like this, we still haven't lost a single team. We have lost some individual players. I mean, MongolZ T721 in particular, that happened very early on in the game. It's nice to see that they're just surviving. I've been watching some other like smaller semi-pro tournaments, and you would get to this circle and you'd be down to sometimes 12 teams. Like, you know, when you're in a pro lobby, when you go into phase 4 and you still have the entire lobby alive, like everyone is playing at their absolute peak right now, at least attempting, rotationally speaking. It's cool. Inner Circle likes that Potato Hill. They do. Inner Circle are like the Potato Hill team, not the Potato team, the Potato Hill team.
Did you call them Potato Team? I don't think that's right.
No, that's why I said not the Potato team, the Potato Hill team.
But they are the Potato Team. They like to play Potato Hill.
Yeah, they love it. Especially Noki. Oh, that's a great off angle. I can see everyone from up here. Wow.
I would make these teams match with this angle. We do have both the Pakistani teams currently playing over towards that side of the map. Though we got I8 as well on the northern side of it. Konina Power are in front playing very clustered together right now. That's all 4 players. All in one building. Yeah, Konina Power.
Okay,
KP.
KP, yeah. I mean, that's literally a 2-building compound. And it's good until you have to leave. Then you just become so predictable. It's just like you got a little ridge to the east and north of it. I'm not a fan of it. I only play that position if I have no other option. And I think in this position, Konina Power have no other option. Looking at this circle. But they have 10 seconds to work with. I'm sure they're hoping the circle goes their way. And we do have... How many teams we have inside of Shelter? We have Regicide, 1 player. We have VIRTUS.PRO Goat over there too. So it is going to be shared between these guys. And it's a big northern shift here, Blank. And... the dip for Brute Force is going to be amazing if they can start playing it. So I think that transition should be happening literally this instant.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to deny them a little bit of kill pressure, potentially not being able to get too many eliminations. But being able to be there quite early, you're able to smoke out a little bit, get some more control. I mean, it's hard to push into that area because that's the big thing is that teams are going to have to come to them eventually. VIRTUS.PRO is going for a very wide wrap on the northern side of the map here.
I think, well, Goat taking away the dip. Oh, they're just sending Vic super deep in the circle. I don't know where he's going on with that. We'll see, but that's going to be also a big send. VIRTUS.PRO wide wrapping up north. I like the idea of this rotate of VIRTUS.PRO. I think it makes sense. You don't really have too many good options, but they do get caught off guard a little bit. And, yeah, at least here, Alamo. You need to full regroup on this circle, I would say. Look at, actually, wait, Sleepy is so far. I'm going to show the map feed for a quick second. Look how far Sleepy is. He's over near the... I think there's a garage over there, and he's just holding that position. But I think you should regroup because you will be fighting VP soon.
Yeah, this is a bit... So, I mean, VP's already caught under fire, right? Versus HORAA. I think that they're struggling, actually. HORAA is only taking a little bit of damage in response. VP having to back off through and through, even taking shots over that way. I mean, it was a bold push over towards the north side, right? I mean, they had to take an option, but not a bad start over towards the stairs here.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. This is not a proper defense setup by HORAA. You are missing literally half your team. You have Sleepy to the away, Jiggle away. Sleepy's finally joining, but the thing is, you already lost your man advantage. So this is way too late of a regroup, I would have to say. They do get the double knock onto Milky Way and to Malloy, so now they can just fully re-engage it. They did lose Sky, unfortunately. They send it solo. Why are we going solo? And No Fear is going to be picked off. They can, I believe, go for the res, possibly. No, actually, he's even flushed out. So they're just down to a duo, and Jiggle also bleeds out. So Sleepy left as a solo, and that's an easy instant third party by Dagestan.
Yeah, picking up Alamo here is going to be fantastic for them. Really, really good and clean play. I mean, they get 4 eliminations for the troubles, but they're going to get down in 14th place. We have so many teams still in the lobby, considering we only got 45 players left. Through and threes, even to trying to get something done, but there's some wacky stuff going on that side. Badoku's going to get bled out, honestly, by the blue itself. That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate.
Yeah, I think they were trying to retain too much control on the circle. Sometimes you just got to give your control away and just like fully commit to one little position. Here was Alamo. Didn't work out. Good third party from Dagestan if you want to highlight anything good happening in this fight. I think they were definitely super opportunistic. And now Regicide looking to leave the dip eventually. I don't know. I think this could be a good time to make a prediction, Blank? What do you think?
I see.
I see. Okay. Well, chat, make your prediction. Who do you think is going to be getting this win? On this one, you still have 12 teams. I know it's a bit early, possibly, but the circle's going to be shifting. I'll move back to the gameplay when the circle shifts. But I'm an Alpha Gaming believer. APG for the win, and still have a really good compound in the circle. So even more so going for APG. Hell yeah, let's go.
All right, fair enough. I always like this centralized position for Inner Circle. I think playing over towards that plateau is really nice as well. Looking down towards teams coming across the road. By the time a lot of teams get towards you as well, they're already cut up by a lot of other squads. So
yeah,
it's one of those things where I completely believe that if this moved over towards the northwest side, APG could win this game easily.
Oh, for sure. And just get for Inner Circle when looking at your pick that you can get surrounded quite easily if teams have the same idea at the same time. If you just want to hold off one team at a time, I think it's relatively easy to do that. But when you have two teams, you don't really have a strong foothold. It's just a flat plateau that's just elevated compared to the rest of the map. Yeah, that's what scares me. So if they're able to zone teams away, which when you have, you know, Noki on your team, you can definitely do that to a really good level. But if you allow teams to get too close, more than one team to get too close, I think that's when the entire game plan falls apart. But so far, I think they'll survive phase 5. I think phase 6 is going to be very telling as to can they win this game or not.
Yeah, it's a real question, in my opinion, when you're pushing this area, is because the roadsides are so open on the east, west, and south. Is there any teams trying to push in? Likely is going to get seen by another squad. So you have like early warning systems for Inner Circle here, where they can quickly react to what portion of the map is getting pushed on, which side they need to hold out towards. But the big thing for them is they need to wolfpack it. Right, yes. They can't really afford to be playing 2-2 here. They have to commit to a portion of the map. If that means letting a team in on the north side, you have to let that team on the north side and deal with them later.
For sure. I'm just looking at the chat real quick. So all the predictions: Inner Circle, Alpha Gaming, APG, Dagestan prediction here coming in from OK, nice. Inner Circle, Inner Circle, Inner Circle. HALAL, AXETRON actually have they have a good position on the south, but they're gonna have to push eventually. But it seems like it's mainly on Inner Circle APG from what I'm currently seeing in the chat. Hey, the one HORAA, no, not HORAA, Konina Power. Okay, so a bit of variety, but you got two big teams in APG and Inner Circle, which does make sense on this map, this current shift. But I8 might be losing Iron, and EA does get knocked, unfortunately.
Yeah, Hopeless is kind of just an unreal player, in my opinion. I think I've been very impressed with him the majority of times we're watching him. Is able to pick up the knock. Will he pick up the Elin? That's another question to be asked later on. But ASI8 just get blasted.
Wait, look at APG in the elimination feed. They're actually third-partying with the nades. Reefus hits too.
Yeah,
oh, that's a huge one. I would say if you're APG, maybe just fully leaving this compound now and you just start sweeping northwest would be huge. Eliminate I8 if you can. And I think you'll just have full control of the west. And as I say that, there you go. That's an I8 complete squad wipe. That's perfectly done by APG in my eyes.
Yeah, that was a very, very good play from APG. Having the wherewithal to send those nades over as well across the road. Not easy to do. Immediate cleanup in the vehicle. Yeah, perfectly played. And that was one of the big targets that they had to get rid of before they wanted to control a lot of this northern side. Now, Circle does come down over towards Inner Circle here. Like AXETRON could move up towards that north side now. They've already crossed the road. No one's really looking towards them either. So Inner Circle teams are encroaching that position. Caprice hits the deck before the nade takes his head off.
This hovercraft could be so good in a circle like this. You're moving away from most compounds, Blank. If you can get it on top of that hill, you're making a little house for yourself. I think that'll be huge. But I think it is smoking a little bit. It takes some damage from those nades. Yeah, you got to try and get that hovercraft back to safety. And huge nade there from Roshan. That's going to be massive. I would say Redicide, regroup your entire team and fully push this together. Don't give multiple 1v1s, but the nade connects once again from Roshan. He's on fire with that utility. And I think they're going to get a wrap up there.
We're going to get some big pushes coming in over towards the center of the map right now.
I'm going to show
soon.
it. There you go.
And it's going to get real dangerous. And I think Inner Circle might just be taking some casualties.
Yeah. Go back to the gameplay feed, but that we just saw on the map feed for a second. Konina Power and Alpha Gaming are both pushing on Inner Circle. And we said it, Blank, this is the big issue. Multiple teams pushing out once on Inner Circle is how they might just fall apart. But T24's popping off with the AKM. He's getting a lot of the players off KP.
I think he's actually cleaning house here as well. Well played. That is Inner Circle going down to 2 players. I mean, that's a tough break, man. APG coming in at the same time as Konina Power. They got rough and tumbled here, Max.
Big nade. Yeah, I think actually they did lose some players. They lost Falak. They still have Noki and IQ. They might get the res. See, okay, apparently not. Say their name, they're instantly out. Still a 7-point game. But as we did say, they did get a bit overwhelmed. There was just Konina Power, you had Alpha Gaming, you had Angle of Regicide, and HALAL AXETRON. It's just too much for just one team to manage on their lonesome. But I would still call it a very solid attempt from Inner Circle. But what can you do when like half the lobby is sent your way? Unfortunately, I think every team has a limit.
Yeah, I mean, it's exactly what you said. Is that if all the same teams have the same idea at the same time, it's going to get rough. And that's exactly what happened here, Max. But it's some good rotates coming through from APG, immediately trying to maintain control over the entirety, the western side of the map. I think that's a very smart maneuver to go for. AXETRON currently struggling down towards the south side to gain any type of ground. I'm surprised that they didn't try and get involved on that northern side at all.
Ooh, that could have bounced. Which team, sorry, not involved on the northern side? Which?
HLE. I'm surprised they didn't even move up to even have a look at what was going on. They just sat down towards the south side.
I think they're looking at the player count still alive and thinking, we just want to play safe on this ridge and just survive and keep our numbers up. They still have 3 players currently alive. So I think, yeah, it's just...
Yeah, but they're not playing for any wins right now.
They're not playing for big Ilim win, at least.
Yeah, they're looking to exit the group stage.
Just, we want to be top 16, please. That's all we are. We don't want to fight Alpha Gaming. That's what we want to avoid. They have 9 elims, by the way. 6 of them for Refus. You know what? Thank you for not benching Refus. I've been saying it. I think Refus is underrated and he should not be benched. And I'm happy he's playing alongside top. And East is a great player. Nothing against East, but I think Refus deserves a shot at playing because this guy really is the perfect setup player with the rest of the squad.
No, you're right. This guy helps hit all of the 3-pointers when they come through. So I think Refus is an extremely underrated player. Just because you have such big names elsewhere, like Doc, Top, it's all very star-studded players. And then you got Refus. But I think that Refus is an incredible player. As shown right there with some incredible accuracy. Yeah. Instantly taking a player down.
And I like these playing with the AUG too, because the AUG has got, if you guys know, with the attachments for ARs, the AUG has gotten buffed significantly. When it comes to long range damage, that weapon is maybe not as good as the M4 still, but it is, if you are accurate, you actually do more damage than the M4. And I think Refus is quite confident, clearly, with his AUG skills and that recoil control. But now, actually, because of this circle, Regicide are still going to be in circle. The only team that's not going to be in a good position is going to be HALAL AXETRON, so they're going to be pushed over the ridge. I think what Regicide are hoping for is that APG versus HALAL AXETRON happens, and then they third party. This is always the case for these circles when you have 3 teams alive. Which team fights last wins, usually. And I think that's what these teams are trying to go for.
Yeah, well, APG is going to struggle because HALAL AXETRON's just never going to fight. Ever.
They're going to pacifist route on this game.
Yeah, they really are.
If I can go.
ASM.
It's Refus again. He got 8. Shot. Is he going to get 10?
Yeah, this is a ridiculous game from Refus. He's taking it into his own hands. He's like, Doc can't do it. Zol can't do it. Top can't do it. I'll do it myself. If that's what it takes, then make it happen. You're right. It's a weird end game where APG is not able to take advantage of these third parties because both teams kind of are unwilling to really take too many shots at one another. Regicide has to win this fight versus AXETRON cleanly if they want to fight against APG. But I did notice that there was some serious lacking of ammo on the side of Refus. He was down to like his last 40 bullets, but this is very useful. Having the P90.
Yeah, I think they shared
ASM.
I think they shared some ammo with him just a few seconds ago, so I think he's going to be able to spray. This actually is a circle where I'm kind of hopeful for the future, Blank, of I want to see the emergency cover flare on all the maps, because this would be a perfect game to show how good we can create off angles with the emergency cover flare. I think for HALAL AXETRON in particular, that could be huge. But look at APG's angles on the western side. The map, by the way, is a little bit like the position of the players on the minimap is not correct. It's like off by 50 meters, so don't use that as like a perfect example of where they are. But that 2-2 split, APG are literally controlling 2 teams at once, Blank. They're controlling Regicide with 2 players and HALAL AXETRON with 2 players. The 2 other squads are fighting each other. This is a third party from APG just waiting to happen.
Yeah, I mean, this is a typical regional mistake that I see a lot of times from teams. In this situation, realistically, what HALAL AXETRON as well as Regicide should be doing is going different ways. Right, Regicide should push north, AXETRON needs to push south. It's their only option if they wanted to fight against APG, and it's also their best option at getting a second place. So the fact that this happens, this is a mistake from both the teams, which opens up the win for APG.
Yeah, I think Regicide, you're definitely correct going north. I think HALAL AXETRON have literally no option. They just have to fight someone. So I think when it comes to rotates, they can't do any more rotates. One circle will go, maybe, not anymore.
It's a case where if they move south, they still have a better chance because it gives Regicide more opportunity for APG to be distracted by them, right?
Yeah.
And if they did even try and fight APG would be the first to face versus Regicide if they came down from the north side. But it's not meant to be. This has been a pretty easy game from APG, or at least an easy game from VIRTUS. Made it look easy with some phenomenal plays in between.
Yeah. Ziola's got the P92. They do lose top. He's in a position where he shouldn't get flushed out, so that should not give an extra elimination over to Regicide normally. Huge knock again. That is going to be normally a 10 elimination game for VIRTUS, and even maybe a 17 elimination or 18 elimination chicken dinner going over to APG. This is put on easy mode for them. Alpha game. Now this blank is the alpha gaming that we were expecting going into this. Top is playing, and guess what? They get a win on game 2.
Yeah, I mean...
11! You got 11!
It is a fantastic game from VIRTUS. I think it's a struggle where I don't know whether that was a great example for APG. For VIRTUS, definitely, because they really only made one move. That one move was fantastic, and I need to see more out of this from APG overall. That's what we need to see more of. We need to see more of that type of gameplay, more of that commanding presence within the lobby. But it's a good start, and I think a lot of APG fans will be very, very happy with how that looked, in my opinion.
They better be happy. I mean, you know what? It goes to show how good a game APG can get when they don't have to go and save Soldier Doc. You know, it's like we don't have to focus on that anymore. We can just play our own game. And this shows again that, in my opinion, Doc is a great IGL, very opportunistic, very aggressive. They third party, what was it, I8 on the northern side. Then they fully engage onto Konina Power and in a circle fight in the middle of the map. They start zoning teams away. Like the amount of control we just saw from APG, literally that's like PMGC level like stuff you would expect.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. But I want to temper people's expectations because that wasn't the craziest game in the world for them. Like, there wasn't a huge amount of steps for them to complete to achieve that win. I mean, that push across towards inner circle was fantastic. The control towards those two teams was good. But it was mutual destruction on that eastern side. I mean, Pepper, for instance, your question is like, do you think it's a typical mistake in just this region for almost every region? I think it's almost every region makes this mistake, but only the top teams will understand it, which is why you see it more happening at the international level, where teams will have the gentleman's handshake to be like, let's part ways and let's fight the team with a better position, because that's the best way to get a second or a first and drop that team with a better position down to a third. Yeah, it is very interesting. But for APG, basically, this is the start, right? This is where they get, this is literally just them putting their piece on the board right now. Now they need to roll sixes. Now they need to keep rolling those sixes.
I'll try. That was such a good push too, the drive by from VIRTUS and everything. I want to talk about other teams too, but I'm just like, that was a good game. So I'm just kind of simping for the way they played actually this match. But here we go, good match. How everyone feeling about this game in the chat? VIRTUS, if I can't see the light that leads to the goal, then I have to become the light. Oh, damn.
There's like some anime opening.
We have Shakespeare in the chat. Starboy. Okay. You want to cast? I think you're way better with words than me. Jeez, come on. Here we go. MVP of the game. Almost, actually just over 12k damage from him. So very, very, or 12k, 1200. There you go. English. There you go. Actually, Starboy, yeah, please take over. Please replace me. I'm struggling. And actually 5 knocks into 11 elims. That's massive. 301, they were fighting a lot, so it does make sense. But happy to see. And I keep top on the team. I don't care what you do. Just keep him playing. It's working, clearly.
Yeah, that was all VIRTUS, really. I mean, there's some good plays from top overall from the last 2 games so far. Some good long range
angles
battles
were good.
Going through.
Yeah.
The angles were good. Yeah, I think that Doc lived that last game. He lived. He didn't do too much fighting. He lived. And I'm okay with that. But again, this guy has to some of the ego has to be pulled back a little bit. He's not the only player on the team. You have to understand that he's on a team with phenomenal players, like unreal players. He's not the only unreal player on that team.
Yeah.
So that's the only thing, because I do not disagree with anyone, even you guys in the chat, that Doc is not a disgustingly good player. But I just don't think he realizes he's with other disgustingly good players on that team sometimes.
Like, it must be interesting if you have players that have ego, and literally every player on the team is global champions, or like at least global MVPs and champions. It's just, it's a rough
hard.
environment. It's very competitive.
Yeah.
There you go. Match rankings, 27 points, 17 eliminations for Alpha Gaming, followed up by Regicide, so Pakistan getting some points, Dagestan 10 points also, actually farming points from pretty much like Circle 1, driving over some players near Gatka Fields. Inner Circle, also good game. Again, you know what? I don't even want to say Inner Circle played badly in that fight. I just think they got overwhelmed, and I think any team in their shoes would do the exact same. I think the only way you survive that is if you have emergency cover flares in that spot, which is not even on Erangel yet. So
yeah,
what can you do?
You were struggling. You're definitely struggling. I think Regicide, though, for a team that hasn't like had the most pop-off performances, I think they're doing fairly well. 55 points is a very respectable scoreline for this team. They're consistently getting towards the end game of matches. APG shoots up towards 4th place. Seems that they were just joking yesterday. After all, it's just a prank, guys. An APG prank.
What was the other team? Like, Bigatron prank or BTR prank?
It's BTR prank. Yeah, BTR prank. This is they've handed down the mantle now to APG. It's APG prank. But yeah, the rest, there is not too many other teams that are kind of like catching my eye right now, though. Honestly, Max.
I was looking at. I'll have to check again the points they had at the start of the day. Did they get 1 point today? In 2 games?
Yeah, they've been struggling. I8 has definitely been struggling. Again, it's really long days, guys. It's really long days. 7 games is tough.
Yeah. But they don't play all 7 games. They do have the breaks in between. But like in terms of the amount of time that you have to be focused on the game, because even if you're not playing blank, you're watching the game. So you're still focused. You're still working on the background. So it is quite a bit. But with that said, guys, that's 2 games. And you know the rule. We play 2 games. We take a break. So myself and Blank, we're going to go in the background for a little bit. And we'll be back in about 10 minutes time for our 3rd match of the day. It's on Miramar. So we'll see you guys very soon.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Just kidding, guys. There's not 4 minutes left on the timer because we're getting right into the game. Am I muted? No, I'm not muted. Hey, yeah, that was a prank. We had the APG prank.
It was just a joke.
And now we have the timer prank. It's game. Oh, that's a good surprise, so I'm sure no one's going to complain about that. But here we go. It's Miramar, Southern Plain. Again, very Southern today. And now we're going to have a El Pozo finish. Wait for it.
Yeah, we're straight in. I mean, you're predicting the El Pozo finish right now?
Yes. I don't know why. I just did that.
You feel it.
Yes.
Instinct. You got to trust your instincts. Okay, you got to trust your instincts. Sometimes it's best to ignore them. But here we are getting straight into it over towards Watchparty in Impala. Starting off. I mean, to be honest, today's been pretty fun so far. I've been a bit disappointed that i8 hasn't been doing as well though.
i8's been. I mean, was it a one? I know I didn't check. Let me verify this information. Did they really get 1 point so far in their 2 first games?
I think it's been rough. It's definitely been rough. Well, they've been living quite a while, but so was everyone else, right? I think that by the time they went down, it was like 15 minutes, but there was 13 teams still alive, so they're getting 0 placement points. They hadn't found any elims. So yeah, it was just a rough time overall. Your El Pozo finish has been denied.
It's fine. We're gonna get a glitch. It's gonna go. No.
We're gonna get a rehost.
I'll rehost it, guys, right now. So I just checked. It is in fact a 1 point day so far for i8. They got 1 elimination last game, and they played 2 matches. They played every game so far today, meaning they are going to be having their 1 break match eventually. And they're slipping because the team below them, Inner Circle, is getting points, APG is getting points, like Regicide were getting some points too. So they are being caught up to. So you got to be careful if you're them.
Yeah, but I mean they've qualified though. I would say they've qualified 100% at this point with the amount of points they got. It's a secret, Cyclane. I can't tell you. I'm sorry. It's a secret. I'm gonna take this suitcase off camera. People are wondering where I'm going. I can't tell anyone.
He's doing the BMSD finals. He's not.
I wish I was. That'd be so cool. I was talking to some of those guys about maybe doing some stuff in India, but I don't think it ever came through. So, but maybe one day. Maybe one day. It'd be fun. I remember when we used to cover it back in the past. Remember old Orange Esports back in the day. What a good time.
I actually have a topic for you, Blaine. Not for chat, because I've asked chat this a few times. But I talked about this with NEPX on Mina stream, and I want to have your thoughts on this. Because I think we can both agree the best way to get India back to an international level, back in, like, World League days, is to give them more exposure to international lobbies, right? And then we were entertaining the thought of, if you do a regional clash, back in, like, we had previous regional clashes, PMRCs, what region do you think would be cool to have India go up against? Because they have India, Korea, Japan event, but what other regions would be like, that would make them actually improve quite fast, actually hopefully catch up for global level?
I think that I would probably... People are going to call me so dumb for this as well. I'm so upset. I wish I didn't cast EU. I think... But I have a reasoning. I have reasoning for this.
Wait, okay? PUBG Mobile, you want me? I can do it. You hire me, I'll do it instead.
I have a reason for this. I think that they would. I think international, if they could do like a clash between them and EU, it'd be good for them. And the reason is because it's not as aggressive as CSA. Because CSA, they're not going to learn anything. I don't think you'll learn anything at NA. You just you might end up getting into a bit of a dumpster fire situation for a lot of the teams where they come in, they get smoked, they don't learn anything from it. PMSL EU, on the other hand, it's a much slower region, right? And I think you learn a lot more being able to play out the game. They look at the rotations people are making, why they're making those rotations, what can we do to improve? And I think that actually would help them. I also don't think that they would do very well versus NA, because again, NA, they probably would win against a lot of the teams there. They might lose against a lot of them because they're very aggressive as well. So it's in terms of that's where they would learn the most. I don't think they would learn too much from CSA, on the other hand.
Okay, that's interesting, because I was going, when I had this discussion, I think yesterday, on Mina, I went towards CSA. I think CSA would be a good way to like just
Oh,
you
really?
you get bullied.
Oh, really? You were in CSA, is
Just,
it?
you get bullied. They're like, okay, guys, we need to step up a little bit. But that's just entertaining the thought. But you could do that. You could do SEA. Also, I think SEA could be quite. I think SEA would be the most like interesting currently. Yes.
Yeah. SEA is definitely similar to what I was thinking. I think SEA actually would be a really good one to go for. It's just I wouldn't want them going against any like hyper aggressive regions. Teams that like regions that rely a lot on mechanical skill. I don't think you learn much from that because you've got a lot of that you can just learn in your own time, right? Just honing your skill. But I think in terms of being able to play out a slower paced lobby, understand what rotations are happening and why, because I think that's where a lot of Indian teams typically struggle is rotations. Not in terms of the rotation they're making, but the speed of the decision making and why and when, that type of stuff. So yeah.
I would agree. I think right now what lacks for India is a speed of rotations and fragging power. I think otherwise the rotates are smart. It's just that the speed at which you do them. But yeah, I agree. Otherwise, like, you get 1v4'd by Falak. You're like, I don't want to improve anymore. I'm done.
You've learned nothing. All you've learned is that Falak's a good player.
Yeah, just like, okay, we'll avoid him. We won't hot drop this guy. CSA. A lot of people see in CSA, but it's interesting. I think it's a fun idea to entertain.
Yeah, because I'm glad people say CSA because it is the best region. You sort of want to learn the most. You feel like you'd learn the most from playing against one of the best regions, but I feel like it's the same reason why when you're playing competitive games we do a skill-based matchmaking system, because the best way that you learn is playing it with teams on a similar level or just a little bit higher, right? That's how you get yourself in a flow state, is challenging yourself just a little bit. And I think as soon as you challenge yourself too much, suddenly you're bored, you're frustrated, you don't know what's going wrong, and then you don't learn anything off the back of it. Yeah, so it's tough. Doctor, we're just talking about which region for India to play against would be the most beneficial for them. I said EU. Max says CSA. We're getting some
SEA now.
Saying,
I changed. You changed my mind.
Okay, SEA. Max is saying SEA. So yeah, I think both those regions would be pretty good. I think that's interesting. What did Neptura say?
She agreed with CSA back then. She was the same. We agreed with CSA, but now I see your perspective. I'm like, actually, yeah, maybe CSA later. SEA now, first step.
Yeah, it's skill-based matchmaking.
Yeah, exactly.
SEA, EU, SEA, work yourself up to CSA. Yeah.
I had a very hot take though. If you want to hear it, a lot of people disagreed in chat. I think I made some people angry.
Okay.
I said I think India with the current fragging power beat PL, which some people did not like that. Because I think PL are the best region when it comes to macro, like rotates and stuff.
I don't know.
Except for Weibo. Weibo's the exception. I said I think they could beat them with the
Do you think so?
Yeah.
I think PL is so isolated that they look good in isolation. I really think that a lot of the PL teams are kind of washed, honestly.
Except Weibo.
Except Weibo. Weibo's good. But yeah, that's like a powerhouse team. All right. And most regions have that. But CSA has like multiple good teams. EU has multiple good teams. ESA has, SEA has multiple good teams. PL has one good team.
Yeah.
So,
Japan has reject.
What? Japan's in the same boat.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? Do you ever hear about any other Japanese teams other than reject?
Oh, CG Osaka qualified. They didn't reach finals. What? Just rejected.
Oh, that's tough.
Okay, but there you go. But that was my hot take, and I think people are not going to like that. Again.
Yo, that's a good point, Whammy. Korean teams are unbelievably sick. Yeah, you are correct. The way you say India's beating China. I don't know if they beat China. I don't know if they beat China. I don't rate PL that highly anymore.
Yeah. Except Weibo. Again, Weibo is the one exception. That you take them outside their region, they do well. Tianbao did for a little bit, but not anymore, really. But I find it interesting. But you know what I wish, actually, talking about Korea? We're just chatting about random topics, by the way, guys, before we get in, like, some fun stuff in this game. I wish we saw different teams qualify from Korea. It's always your DRX. It's always your D+. I want to see different teams because I feel like that region has a lot to offer. And it's just because I think it is a really hard region to get out of to play globally.
Yeah.
I want to see more of like the other names of that region and see. Oh, okay, these guys actually are cooking too.
Longshin Red Force has
Also
done fairly well.
Sorry, yeah.
Yeah. Longshin's done pretty well in the past.
Like those three are the main ones.
It's like 3. Yeah, you're right. It's 3. But that's most regions right now. I think we lost a lot of really good teams because most teams like had 1 or 2 star players, and then in the recent years, it's just been a case where a lot of those star players just been picked up and then homogenized into one team now. So you lost more teams, but created a few really strong teams in the process.
Right, but we all love the D+ poachers. Okay. They're the great team.
Yeah.
I actually agree with Maxman because PL team. Yeah, that's exactly my point. I mean, that's my reasoning. Is it flawed? Hell yeah. But that's my reasoning nonetheless. So that's what I'm going for. We'll see. They've got a big fight happening here. Regicide, VP, and also some players of GOAT currently clashing. And Regicide down to just a solo is just Vaz. And he's skedaddling the way back into Power Grid, it seems.
Playing top 8 from CSA bullying. Do they need learning, not bullying? So true. Yeah. Very, very good point. Yeah.
That's a good TLDR.
It's a good way to put it. Yeah, they don't need to be bullied. They need to learn. All right. Put them in the classroom, not on the playground. Thank you.
I like it. These are good conversations with the chat. I'm enjoying this. I'm going to show the map feed real
APG 2
quick.
elims, by the way, already.
Whoa.
What?
No way. No way.
Danny.
Inner circle, dead center with. In it. I'm looking at the map feed. I don't know if I'm mistaken or not. They're on this big rock on the northeast of Picardo, right? Like that big elevated plateau. I think they are. For some of them, or are they not?
Which team?
Inner circle, dead center.
No, there's like, I think there's one, and then there's a small, like, it's just like a shack almost. It's like a shack compound, right?
Or is it brute force on the plateau? One of those two teams is on that like super elevated plateau.
Brute force is on there right now.
Yeah, my eyes are bad.
Inner circle's not quite there. I'm struggling. So recently, my second screen, I put vertical because I thought it was cool. So now I'm working on like a vertical map feed. It's a little bit smaller than usual, but just let me have the chat on the same time as well, which is nice.
I just saw also Inner Circle. No, they're doing a 3-1. So yeah, they're definitely not on the plateau. They've got 3 players in a compound next to the road, and just Phallic is away. I thought they had a 2-2 earlier, but no, it's not. It is on the other position. So that's good to know. Circle, okay. I'll hide the camera.
Yeah. Circle back down towards the center at the moment. I don't like this circle in particular. I don't know if I'm pretty sure everyone in the chat really doesn't like this circle either, because it's so horrendous in the terms of either we move out towards the east and it's like all flat ground, not really easy to play around, there's not a huge amount of compounds to play with, or it moves over towards the west. It's a mad dash to either send over towards that north side or the south and try and cut your way around the ridge, or just fight through the teams that are on the ridge itself. It's an unenjoyable circle, to say the least.
Yeah, this ridge is so hard to play unless it's on the edge of the circle. Then you can actually really use it, but it can't be used until later on in the game. Actually, I want to bring up 3-1-3. We saw it for a bit there on the map feed. They have this really fun 2-2 split across the road. One a bit higher north, the rest in Graveyard. They're just keeping their options open, kind of what HORAA were doing early on Erangel. And I think that if they're able to regroup just in the nick of time when the circle shifts on phase 4, this could be a really good game from 3-1-3, which they need. In what position are they? Last position. So they definitely need it if you want to push out of bottom 4, which again, Blank, when you have, how many games left now? You have 6, 5, so you have, what is that, 11 games if I'm not mistaken, left? 5 today, 6 tomorrow?
This one?
Yeah.
We don't have that many to go right now.
Yeah, so if you want to start pushing out of the bottom 4 for 3-on-3, like you want to start doing that pretty much now.
Oh, this is the 10th game though, right? Surely. This is the 10th match, so we've got 10 more matches to play.
Yeah, this is match 10. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so we've got 10 more matches to play after this one. So, but if we're counting this one, yeah, 11.
They got limbs actually onto HALAL AXETRON, so they got a pretty good fight on the map feed, it seems.
I mean, it is going well. I mean, for APG as well, we're currently watching them versus ARCRED. I think ARCRED's definitely fallen off since yesterday, not able to quite find that same kind of luster. And I think that they got the majority of their points like from the initial games, and the scoreline looked good up until that moment. But this is just good overall juggling of who's taking the shots, who's taking the fire. So every time one player steps up, another player sits back down again. So this is nice, but they are getting flanked right now. You can see on the screen there. A bit tough.
Happening. I'm just looking at this APG fight. Doc is split, but he's in a really good angle to assist the team. They're pushing it together, overwhelming Bad Boy. Even if he gets a knock, he's not going to get that flush on top. This is how you do this kind of push over the ridge. I love what APG were doing. Doc had an off angle, just gathering information. And also, the reason why this is a good fight is because they were one of the only southern hilltop teams. You want to clear the hilltop before you even start thinking about leaving the hill. Otherwise, you're just going to get backstabbed instantly. So, again, this is like the APG of old that we saw playing in spring, and they're just playing like a well-oiled machine. It's clean.
Yeah, it's much better. Much better. And it looks a lot less selfish. Again, this is what usually happens. I wish it happened so much sooner in any tournament they played, is that at some point the team realizes we just need to play as a team and play off one another. And the problem will come is that they'll have success, and then Doc will start doing his own thing again.
Yeah.
Or to be honest with you, and it's not just isolated to Doc, because Top does it as well. It's like the dockening and the toppening, where Top will just send out on a really massive off angle, and sometimes they'll lose for it. Yeah. And sometimes you can forgive that because you're like, oh, Top's the off angle player, right? So he should be far away from the team. But sometimes he's way further than he ever should be. So again, I think for APG, it's just a case of constantly reining in that adrenaline. And I think with Solwat, you always had like a really good coach like Senator to do that, where you calm the team down. I don't know if they've had anyone on APG to do that for them anymore.
And this is a big fight though happening up north. They're just completely entangled into one another. It's going to be 4 Yonko down to the final player, Tamang, and that is a squad wipe without losing a single player. So it seems like what the mistake we saw on the Miramar earlier, of Sky maybe being a little bit too far and everything. Like, no, they've tightened up definitely their position. Even on the Erangel, I think they've done it earlier, that mistake too. This is a lot more aligned with what I would like to see coming out from HORAA. So that was a clean squad wipe. You get the rares. You remain as a 4-man team. You have 4 eliminations off the back of that. So this is definitely smoother. And oh, I just realized actually the off-angle player in a circle of Phallic, and I think people said in chat too, got picked off. So they are down to 3. Yeah. No more scouting possible for Inner Circle. They're just bunkering down fully on that one central compound.
Which arguably they should have done a long time ago. I don't think it was the same situation we saw on Miramar yesterday where they won the game, but I don't think there was any reason for Phallic to take that off angle. And he's good. He is good on the off angle, but sometimes I don't think it's necessary. You sort of need to realize when you don't need to play your role. MadBulls here versus Qadsiah. Some okay damage coming through right now.
Oh, yeah, bit of util also. A lot of smokes coming out. Elementrix, I think, is going to be caught. Actually, does get the angle onto Toluca, but I'm scared because 313 are showing at least intention of pushing on this, and they even find Elementrix. So as I say that, Elementrix's angle instantly is found and picked off by 313. And 313, really, if you want to get full control of Graveyard, you just third-party this fight when it's fully committed to. Just wait for the elimination feed to light up. Push it. All of this church area and Graveyard is just for yourself. So I think that would be a great opportunity for them to finally, as you said, leave the bottom 4. This would be the prime time for them to do it.
Yeah, get the hell out of the bottom 4 as soon as possible. It's a tough place to be in.
Man, Zyol is an S tier player. East is 2 solo player. Just see yesterday, gameplay 6 matches, only 1 elimination. I mean, East is a great player, but I said this when East was picked up by APG. I think it was unnecessary. You don't need another really good player. Like, yeah, your squad you have currently was great. And that means you're 100% going to have a good player on the bench, which just sucks.
Yeah, also, I don't think East was the massive issue. Let's get him out. I don't think East was the massive issue yesterday, guys. Honestly, I think APG just wasn't playing on form. Today, they just look a lot more coordinated. I don't think it was East's play style. Maybe it's the way East is in terms of a player. I don't know. I can't really answer that question because I don't know the comms that happen within the team. But yeah, today it looks a lot more how to put it. It seems like their playstyle's humble. Put it that way.
I would agree. I think they're also trying to build some synergy and get used to it. So that does take time, and on a short tournament like this, it does take a little bit more time to get used to it. But here you go, HORAA. I think this is overcommitted of a push. You don't have to fully send it. You had a compound up north they could have played around and some decent ridges. I think this is a necessary push coming out from HORAA.
Oh, yeah.
And they suffer the consequences. They doubted, was that just no fear? MVP of day one. Can he pop off again here versus 313? I mean, actually, 313 also getting shot at by, I believe, MadBulls and Qadsiah. So it's a bit of a mess, but now no fear in the 1v1 with the DBS. He's looking for it.
I mean, you're so right as well. This is so unnecessary. At some point, 313 would have had to leave this building. He's just delaying time and finish will pick up. No, he's just looking for the bleed outs, honestly. It's on no fear to make this play. We'll finally make it happen. They're up to 8 eliminations. It's not terrible. They can go for the res here as well. But yeah, this is very unnecessary. They had so much control over this northeast side. They could have just waited for 313 to leave in the first place. No. I think HORAA gets impatient, right?
Yeah, I think they do I think impatient is the perfect word to go for to describe what they did. But at least able to get Sleepy back up. They survived. They get still 8 eliminations. So is it a big loss? No, it could have been way worse. But I think they could have waited for this circle. Like, wait, let's see where it's going to go. Circle pops. Like, now you didn't even need to fight that technically because 313 would have been forced out of Graveyard. And maybe you have an easier time taking the fight. But now you lose your players, etc. Though I do want to highlight one small detail, Blank, about what No Fear did. Did you see that he reloaded his DBS when he had 2 bullets left in the chamber? And because the DBS sound is very easy to notice and to hear, and I think it was just like, oh, he's out of ammo, pushing now, but he still has 2 in the chamber, and he instantly retaliated. I think that was a smart time to reload. It's just a small thing, but I do think that was intentional.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good play. I mean, to be honest with you, it's so drilled into everyone's heads these days that once a DBS needs reloading, then it's somewhat game over for you. So you can get some good baits in using that. Yeah, especially against 313. And he had to bait him in at that point because it either was that fight was going to stalemate for a long time and his teammate was going to bleed out, or he baits, he loses the engagement, or he wins the engagement. I think you just have to take the 50-50.
And he won it. He won the coin toss. Coin toss.
Coin toss.
Coin toss.
Yes, correct.
I've done this so many. I don't know why. Every time I want to say that, I'd say coin toss. There we go. Reefer's going for the push. The off angle, though, of MongolZ will be getting him. I think he's going to get flushed.
It's from inner circle, actually, by the way. That was IQ.
Who's IQ? What? Oh, I didn't see the elimination feed. Oh.
IQ hit that shot from on the way. That was kind of incredible. Well played. I mean, it's a great initial nade from Reefus, but that's a long shot, dude, from IQ.
He likes to play with a mini. Was it with a mini? I didn't see in the elimination feed what weapon it was.
I didn't see the weapon. I just saw it was IQ onto Reefus. That was wild.
They might get the res on that, actually. Now just overwhelmed. Nice. Good smoke block in the off angle. Nice. Just pick them off one by one. Get the res. Reefus should be back up. I think top is resable also in that position. So I think that'll be good to go. I like this off angle he's going for here, Yol. Just trying to block out the escape route is a very smart way to do it. They do get the knock onto Reefus once again. I think Reefus should have just stayed behind the wall, heal up, then push by. Maybe he's out of meds. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough one. It's an awkward nade as well. I feel they kind of get unlucky in that one where the nade bobbles off to the side. Capri's with a 2-man nade going through. Very disgusting stuff from Konina Power, I believe. Why does CSA have the smallest one in terms of matches? Talk about this one, but SEA Americas and even Mina has more matches. There was a lot of issues getting the tournament set up, but Fall needs to finish ASAP so that we can get the PMGC results in. So there was some changes I believe needed to be made, right, Max?
Yes, like the entire format and everything had to change, so it just took a bit of time, but now we're ongoing with all the PMSLs. So we'll be fine. Here we go, looking for the re-engage. Nice, push it together. APG just swarming this position. They did find also the res onto top, which is great to have the extra bit of support. And yeah, duck gyro, there's nothing you can do. Like, this is the synergy you want to see from this team pushing together. This is nice. Though the off angle of Lemon is going to be there. Good backup shots from Doc to make sure that top doesn't get flushed. Hopefully they'll get the res, but no, they're not getting that res. I'll take it back. It's done.
No. I mean, 13 elims, though, still fantastic. Really good. I was saying that that last game was just about getting their piece on the game board, and this game is all about going around and collecting 200. So very well played to APG. Even if they go down now, I think this is another impressive game from them. And again, it's a lot a lot more team orientated. There are no individual plays going on here. This is very much a back and forth between all the players on the team, assisting one another to make it work. I'm fairly pleased so far.
They did get the res onto top, which I wasn't expecting because of the blue zone, but they did get it. Nicely done. I do like Lemon's angle, but where is the rest of MadBulls? You just let in a one-man team try and take care of all of APG. He's not going to overcommit to, which I do like, but I think maybe you send 2 players up to that ridge. Maybe they have a possibility to squad wipe here, but 4 teams alive, and you know what? We're doing a prediction really late, chat. But tell us, who do you think is going to be winning this game? You have Brute Force, APG as a duo, Inner Circle as a trio, now as a duo, and MadBulls.
It's so far. I'm going to go with Brute Force. That's kind of like an outside pick, though. It's a nice ditch they have over towards that northwest side. How long is it going to be in play? Is MadBulls just going to take them out once they get on the road? But I think with how well Brute Force have been playing in this game, I'd be excited to see them actually pick up the win.
Didn't you give up on picking Brute Force? Didn't they?
Yeah, they've betrayed me quite a few times, but I'm coming back. It's a new day. It's a new day.
You found forgiveness in your heart. It's nice to see. Unfortunately, the nades are going to be on point for APG, but really good control here from Lemon and Pusher, just surrounding them, keeping them out in the blue. Nades make it very easy for them to find the pickup. I think this is a MadBulls game through and through, because here, Inner Circle, we're fighting also Brute Force. They're going to be picked off, out in 3rd place. Still good to see, you know, the big 3 of last season. Inner Circle getting points, APG getting points, HORAA getting point. Like, we're back to spring right now in our minds, but now MadBulls and Brute Force, regardless of what happens, this is going to be a CIS chicken dinner, and the road is a 50-50 split, like, actually. So, actually, they go before the circle shift?
Yeah, it's a big rollout.
Why? Do you could have waited for the circle?
Flip here.
Okay.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, my days. It's game over. They betrayed me.
Look at the
They
circle.
betrayed me again.
They were still in the circle,
Oh, they
Blank.
were fine. They were fine.
MadBulls would have had to move. You would have been okay. You could have won this. Oh my no.
He just accepted his fate as well. He stood in the open. Oh my god. Oh, they've betrayed me one too many times. I'm never picking them over again.
Yeah, never forgive Blank. Never.
Ban that team.
Griffith. Brute Force.
It's so annoying. Griffith.
Oh, now that is a throw. Unfortunately, we do have to say from Brute Force. That's unlucky. But hey, you know what? MadBulls, still really good game. 6 limbs coming out from them. Really high damage. Almost 1k for Lemon. 4 limbs, 3 limbs, and 0 limbs for Talika. He went out like 60 minutes into the game. But good control, but it's mostly the fumble. The Brute Force fumble gave the win for free.
I think that's just, you just wait. Just wait for the next circle. Or if you do make that happen, win the 2v1. Please.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna show the map feed again. I wanna put it on the map feed so we can just kind of talk about this. Looking at their previous position. Like, okay, map feed is on. I don't know how far you went, but I'm going at like phase. I think this is phase 7. I'm looking at right now.
Yeah.
But I'm looking at their position. Literally, their dip to the west would have been such a good foothold against a push of MadBulls, because MadBulls would not be in circle, at least not in as strong a position anymore. They would be forced to go downhill towards Brute Force. That ridge, I think it was a Brute Force win if they didn't push it.
Yeah. I think Brute Force could have easily won that game. Then again, with how that play panned out from the 2v1, just depressing behavior. But I mean, Caprice had a pretty good standout towards the middle of that game. It's just not meant to be, apparently. I even found it hilarious. Slonix just like sat there in the open. He's just flabbergasted by what he's just seen. He's like, kill me. Take me down.
I know it's done. Please.
Finish me.
Take me to the heavens right now. That's unfortunate. Nice try. Blank just did a Maxman.
Yeah.
How does it feel?
He's rubbing off on me, man. What can I say?
Oh, Lemon gonna be MVP of the game. Actually, really good game.
It did all start from the time course, and it was downhill from there.
Who said that? Who said
A green little monster, apparently.
Green, you're banned.
Ban that guy. 5 minutes.
Toyna cost to your Witcher. You know.
Yeah. Oh God, Max, you gotta stop. You gotta stop. Dear me.
teams always a free elimination whenever they come to play international? Because they've been secluded, Mengsu, that's why. You need to give time for India to adapt. They've not been in global lobbies for a while, since this year, actually. Give them a minute. Actually, I want to see in what rank APG are right now. Blank, you are free. You have been released. Blank will be right back in a few seconds, guys. But Lemon's going to be in 6th rank. Well, sorry, 1st place, 6 eliminations. Doc going to get 5, top 5. Reefus 4. So all of APG almost are up here. And another player of MadBulls in Flip. GG's. Nice game. And we'll see if they can keep that one going. So I'll show the graphics again when they come up in a bit. Maxman, Mina stream today? Yes, Isimo. We're doing Mina stream again when this CSA stream ends. I'll instantly pivot in doing the Mina stream with NEPX again. So that's going to be happening. 7 is here. Who are we banning? Green. Green's banned. We ban Green. She's gone. I8 number 3. Yeah, so we got the match rankings here. There you go, match rankings, MadBulls 23, 18. So APG at the top of the day were in what rank, guys? I kind of forgot, not gonna lie. They were like middle of the pack. Were they in like 12th position? Can someone confirm or deny this accusation? I believe they were in 12th position. Or is it even lower? Were they even lower than 12th? Were they in like 14th or something? Please confirm. And here we go. Overall rankings is going to be Brute for APG up in 2nd now. They jumped up. They were in 14th, chat. Yes, so they were in 14th position. I thought it was like 12th or 14th. So they were in 14th place. They get 2 huge games back to back. APG in 2nd, just 6 points away from Brute Force, which is what a comeback already happening from them in the middle of the group stage. Oh my goodness. Okay. They were in 16th, chat? Really? Were they in 14th or 16th? Okay, I'm seeing conflicting information. This is, Blank is back. Here we go. I'm muted. But Blank, we're talking about APG. They started the day apparently 16th position. People are saying in chat. It was 14 or 16. And now they're in 2nd place.
16th after the first match.
Like, here you go.
God damn, 73 points. I8 is just not having a good day right now.
They're not having a day.
APG did not have a good day yesterday. So,
yeah,
potentially there's a comeback.
So everyone's saying 16th. Okay, 16th. Okay, after 8 matches. Okay, 16th after 8 matches. And after 2 matches in, they jump up to 2nd, which is the APG way. I don't know. It's not. I'm not surprised. I'm not shocked. I'm like, it's APG things. It's just what they do. 3139 last place, Blank, though. They escaped the bottom rank.
Well, I don't know for how long. Just a small timeout, Green. Just a small timeout for that. 30-second timeout.
Did you get timed out?
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's for the toy cost. Maybe.
It's for the toy cost. Can't be bringing that back up. It was Max's darkest moment during that. We've got Erangel, Miramar coming back up. So it's we're back to basics once again. We're chilling right now. I think Erangel should be another fun one. I do want to see IA doing a little bit better. Right now it's a little bit unfortunate. We are definitely weeding out the teams though. And it feels like T721313 might not be able to make it out of there. It's feeling rough. I mean, barring like an incredible day, right?
Yeah. I mean, I'm looking at the groups. Those 2 teams you just talked about, 721 and I8 are not playing this game. So they have a game off to maybe rethink their ways. But yeah, this time Group A is not playing. So we're not going to have Konina Power, I8, 721 and Dagestan. They're not in this game. Meaning that the other teams that weren't playing last match are back in. Which I believe that's going to be for Yonko, ARCRED, No, they were playing. No, it's Group E, sorry. NEPX, Regicide, VIRTUS.PRO, GOAT team are back in this game. So we got the lads back on board.
So this means that Inner Circle can actually play yellows this time? Which is good.
Because 721, yeah, actually, maybe
Yeah.
they can play it this time. Oh. They're gonna find another team to hot drop. Like, who's dropping Primors? We'll find them.
Dude, people are baiting with the coin toss right now. What's going on?
Just one mistake, guys, and you just told it. Guys, we're cancelling the watch party.
No extra points. 7, no extra points. Just straight into the finals.
Yeah. Straight to finals. Top 16. That's it. No head start points. Which I wish we did have head start points. That would have been nice.
Yeah, I mean, I always enjoyed head start points. I mean, it's difficult to do right though. You know, you want to be able to get head start points in that don't feel too impactful, but also give enough of a reward for playing well in the league stage, right? So
yeah,
it's tough. It's tough.
It is. But no, the thing is, it's not like you would get that many head start points if you count on just one stage. I think they could have gotten like 15 points if you're first place or something along those lines. But we don't have it, so they'll have a quick restart. At least one thing that's cool is that we're not seeing any hot drops, except for the one yellow's hot drop that keeps happening. But outside of that, it seems like everything is resolved. Everyone's got their rotational paths sorted out, their drop locations sorted out. So like they're going in fully prepared for the grand finals, which is exciting that we shouldn't be having any issues. I do see, by the way, on the map feed, we should be like a minute away from the game. So match number 4 of today is inbound very soon.
Yeah, it's on its way. Where is John? John he's like in his little home, his little apartment, his small apartment. He owns only one piece of cutlery, just a fork. All he needs. But we'll be bringing him back out of retirement soon.
He'll be soon. Like, EU starts pretty soon, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll start very soon.
Very soon. There you go. Pepper Paul, I just saw your message. Sorry, I'm trying my best to stay on top. Did you show Jason or Blank I didn't show them. I need to show it. Sorry. You know what? I'll send it to Blank now while the game starts. I'll put myself off camera.
What are you sending out?
It's just Pepper Port's gonna call me out again. I don't want just give me a sec.
God damn.
Save the meme.
Are you sending on Discord?
Sending on Discord. Give me a second.
Oh, come on. We're gonna press buttons right now.
Yes. You ready? Meme is being sent. Game is being started. Blank is not forgiving brute force.
I am not. I'm never gonna buy. Are you falling asleep? Yes, Brent. Shut up. Don't play good today.
You know what? I'm sending it to Jason right now.
You played well today.
Sending it to Jason. There you go. And it is sent, Pepperport. It is sent. It is done.
Ready for Thailand. I'm gonna stay there a bit longer. It depends if I can get hired, dude. Who knows? I've been told that if I do well in this watch party, I might be allowed to go.
Maybe allowed. Ooh.
Yeah. I've been given an ultimatum.
There you go, plane. Western coast of Military Island. Zaki shooting range in the middle of it. So we don't have
from the
good planes. They're not great.
No, it's usually pretty rubbish. It's also kind of funny because we're always going on the side of the map where no one knows where to drop or what to do.
Yeah.
Which is pretty rough. Because very Pier, Primos, Quarry all seems very empty from what we've seen. Everyone's just so intent on going the yellows. I don't know why. Everyone just loves the yellows for some reason. If Inner Circle don't drop on yellows, I'd be very upset. Because, like, what's the point otherwise? I think they are.
7 going there. Yeah. They're just splitting over there. Now they're doing the split. They're like, oh, there's no hot drop. We can just take as much control of the Western Bridge as we want. The Inner Circle, no. This is definitely a targeted hot drop then versus 7-2-1. This is intentional. Like, we know we're going to have to fight you. We'll regroup. Now we're playing our typical...
Is 3-1-3 dropping yet?
No, they're not. They're leaving.
Oh, God. Okay.
This is typical Inner Circle split. When they were authorized, they would do this too. And the circle's going to be popping soon. I got a bit of a spoil on my map feed. I know where it's going to go. I want it northwest. Wouldn't that be nice? That'd be
I wanted... I might need to just put my map feed slightly behind.
Yeah, I did the same.
Right now, it's like a little bit ahead. That looks good. There we go. Perfect. Because I've been seeing the future a little bit.
There you go. I'm also aligned with everything here. But yeah, this is going to be cool. I8, they're going to love this.
Yeah, I think I will be happy with this one over towards North George. It's a pretty easy circle to work with. And again, a lot of teams have to play off the back of what they're doing here. And this type of circle is where IA won their game, right? Over towards Everest side of things.
I'll try. Oh, I forgot about the hot drop in Rozhok. I said the hot drops were resolved. They're not.
Oh yeah, I believed you. I was like, oh, are they dropping like water now? What's going on?
No, I just forgot.
I think that they are dropping down towards apartments, right?
They still lost one player of MongolZ, so like it's still clashing. Not as straightforward.
They just battered them and then went over. Get out!
They're waiting for 4.1 update when it's going to be it's going to be Boatyard.
I mean, it's like, why is Hopeless in Ruins if they're going to take Sunken, but then also fight Rozhok? Like, it makes no sense.
I don't know. I don't. I was going to try and analyze. I was like, I have no idea what's going on with what MongolZ are doing on these Erangel drops.
Are you struggling?
I don't know. Are they in the same group or not? Let me see. As a MadBulls, sorry. They're not even in the same group, so actually they could try and play it when they have an Erangel game where MadBulls is not dropping there, but I don't know. You're always going to be in the same lobby going into the finals. You should just prepare for that.
Yeah, you probably should just figure this one out. But yeah, they have moved off it. I just don't get why they lost a player in the first place. It doesn't make any sense. But yeah, right now a lot of teams are having really easy time of it over towards the northwest side, and those teams are for Yonkos, ASI8, as well as Konina Power, all in good positions. But we'll say, Qadsiah finding Yonic as he tries to push through, and Spidey immediately afterwards. That is... Oh, great.
Not working out. Quite unfortunate. This hot drop is weird. Yeah, Qadsiah now versus 721. This didn't happen in the past from what I remember. I don't remember a Pachinki hot drop, so this is new.
Well, you told me 721 wasn't playing this game.
But because I8's group is not playing from what I'm seeing on Wikipedia, which is match 10 was last game, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, guys, I messed up. Or do I blame Wikipedia for not live updating?
Who do I blame?
You blame me, and I blame Wikipedia, so you're blaming Wikipedia indirectly.
Yes,
this is match 11. Well, match 11, not 10. What am I doing? Okay, so this match is Regicide's group. So Regicide's group, meaning we don't have NEPX. Regicide, VIRTUS.PRO, GOAT team. There you go.
So you're telling me 7-2 and we're like, we don't want a hot drop in yellows anymore.
It seems like it.
Pachinki.
Yeah. Which is good, actually, but now they're going for Chinky. So it's a good idea, execution, to go here instead. Not great.
It's just a mental gymnastics going on from this team. I don't really know what to say about it. I mean, Yonic and Spidey just DC'd immediately. They can't be bothered.
I don't have anything to say about this.
Yeah, there really isn't much to say about it. The fact that Hoji doesn't even... Okay, he does get at least one knock, but flying up the stairs there. I think there were shots coming through, or was that just from them, just inside the building, potentially? But good clean wipe there. I mean, 7-2-1. The future looks bleak for this team. It's looking real bleak.
I like seeing them at the bottom, really. I like.
Do you?
Yeah. I feel like that's where a hot drop team should be.
True. Yeah, exactly. That's it's a cruel fate. It's a cruel fate being handed out by the Maxman, but he's not wrong. He ain't wrong.
If you're a hot drop team and you don't win your fights, that's the issue. Which is
you deserve it. You deserve it. Brute Force did move past Compound. MongolZ also moved up as well, but there's still only 3 players, so slightly less impactful. ASI wanted to move towards where that Compound is on the north side, but they spot that Konina Power already moved through pretty quickly from Severny.
I'm actually wondering, looking at this, are we going to see any team go for Everest? Like, could we see a HALAL AXETRON? Could we see an Alpha Gaming late rotate onto there? Or do you want to dodge it because you're expecting a team to be up there? Could be a possibility. But it could be a good scouting ground if you want to take it.
I think MadBulls as well, like another interesting team that's just very aggressive, has some good games, and they're coming off a chicken dinner there. did send them up the rankings a little bit, up towards 5th place. I think they've been having a fairly decent time of it. Overall, I think MadBulls is a pretty over-aggressive team. But here it doesn't look too bad. Not too bad at all. I'm curious, like, which is the next team that's going to step up, honestly. Because you got Skyforce, haven't really done too much, but so many teams, like, in a very similar bracket range. And you have this top 6 is so, like, well defined out of any other of the squads right now. It's very obvious to see which teams are the good ones here in CSA, which I think it's been, I don't know if you'd agree with me, Max, but I think that's been harder and harder to see over the recent years of PUBG Mobile.
What do you mean harder to see? Like the
I think when I'm watching a lot of other regions, it's like, oh, all the teams are pretty decent. And
okay, in that sense.
The step downs are like pretty obvious. But here it's like, oh, you dropped to 6th place HORAA, 64, and then I can clearly see all the teams that I wouldn't put in the same bracket as that top 6.
No, you definitely have like the lobby, which is good, and then you have the top tier teams, and they're already starting to separate themselves at the top. Yeah, compared to other regions, it is very, very top heavy. Round to Sky. Sky keeps going out early. It's very unfortunate for HORAA, but did he just drive over another one with a hovercraft? Or no, it wasn't confirmed, I think. But HORAA, this is definitely a fight that's a little bit all over the place, and he's using that broken down hovercraft as moving cover against Bad Boy.
He's sliding.
It's working.
He's slamming some butter on the bottom of that thing, so fair enough. Now looking to push over towards No Fear. I mean, there's a lot of angles coming through here. Noki as well from the back line should spot him out soon enough. Tries to take some very aggressive shots and almost takes down Ramses as well. That was close. That was close, Max.
I mean, not for HORAA, they're out. That was not a clean fight. I have to say, there was no game plan. I don't know if they were just not expecting anyone to be there. This is a bad circle. This is a lot of people, you can see by how they were positioned, were expecting it to go north or at least on the river. No, it's a hard shift straight up south. JUTTI creates residential area of JUTTI, hospitals in play, ruins in play, and of course we've got Everest, which currently is completely unoccupied. My main question is going to be here though, Blank, because I think you're looking at this circle, most people are like, there has to be a team on Everest, so we're not going to push it. It could literally not be used until like 2 circles from now if no one is willing to just test the waters and check it out.
I mean, no one's even looking over towards that way. I mean, Dagestan's going to head over towards the southeast side of it. Maybe head on top, but I don't know. Maybe. Could be.
I just didn't yeah.
Let's go 313. They're going to need a lot more than your help. They're going to need a lot more than your cheering. I'm sorry to say it. It's not looking great for 313 at the moment. And I'm sad to see it as well. I really am.
I mean, they're looking at their position. Actually, I'm going to show the map real quick. Looking at 313. Where are they? I can't see them.
They're box compound-ish. On the north side.
Oh, yeah. North of the river. Actually, if they have to rotate first, they got this little hill they could use. But if you go south again, you might have to fight MongolZ. You might have to fight ASI8, Konina Power, whoever wins that fight. Then you're going to go straight into Brute Force. Actually, I'm looking at Brute Force. I think they should try and regroup now. I think you're going to get surrounded. And the thing is, between their 2 positions, if they try and regroup, it's just straight up flat terrain, right? And I think you might lose players on that transition to regroup. I would say phase 2, which I know is early, but on a circle like this, I think this would be the right time for them to initiate that regroup. Because they might struggle after that.
Yeah, it's tough. I think when you're heading down towards the south side, there's so many teams already in position, already teams that have areas to hold you out on. I think 313 is kind of stuck. Like, you can't even pass by box compound here because you've got MongolZ holding it. So 313 is pretty much just trapped on that north side.
I'm going back on my map feed looking at rotate. So inner circle were around Severny and they wide wrap in south on the circle currently. I'm going to show on the map on the main feed. Inner Circle went for a massive eastern-southern rotate, and now they're going to be entering the Qadsiah very soon. Actually, I really like that rotate. You're avoiding the bridge on the river entirely. Pretty smart.
Yeah, it's a good rotate. It's just a bit bold, right? Because you have to hope for a southern shift on the circle. But they did avoid a lot of problems when this was going. I mean, they do have to push. There's a fight going on between APG at the moment. as well as Skyforce, and they're going to wrap straight over towards it. I love this from Inner Circle, because when you're wrapping like this, you have little to no information. Sometimes you have to go for the bold move. And I think Inner Circle of the past from these players just wouldn't have gone for that. So they're still circling it right now, looking for an opportune moment to strike. ARCRED also moved into the mix. APG moved off over towards the high ground. They lost 2 players.
But I have... Sorry, about Inner Circle, we just saw the last circle pop. It kind of undone all of their work on that heart. It's like very smart rotation, wide rotate from Inner Circle. Circle goes back up north. It's another 50-50 split when it comes to the river. I think they were hoping for hard southern or even southern western rotate here, but it's not going to work out. So now they've got to think of another big brain play. But it seems like they might just go for the push on Skyforce. They're looking for an engagement for position to crash onto. And that might be the one.
Yeah, well, there was a fight going on there. If the fight went on for a little bit longer, maybe they could get something done of it. They're going to go for another rotate, I reckon, round Hospital way, but where exactly do they end up? Because they could play on the south side of Everest, but they have to push.
Oh, they're slipping down. That's going to be a stop. I mean, APG, it's unfortunately they lost Refus and another one of their players, but yeah, they're just going to... I think this is going to be it. They have to become the bridge goblins for the rest of this game, it seems.
Yeah. Sadly. I don't know if they'll be able to get top back up again. He's taking shots in the process. That's from Temmer. Can just about see his back there, so piercing the spinal cord kind of sucks for him.
Going to need a wheelchair for the rest of his life. He's done. Okay.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah.
In game.
At least the rest of the game.
He'll be brought back. But going back actually to another team, the brute force, that rotate, that regrouping, they didn't do it. And now they just got bullied out of their 2 positions, out of crates and out of this compound we're just looking at right now that was taken over by ARCRED and Qadsiah. I think brute force had a great opportunity to get easily into the late game, but they just overextended on that 2-2 split. And they just struggled. And now ARCRED again just putting the hammer down and showing that this compound is theirs to hold onto. Actually, where is Inner Circle? Wait. Oh, they're west now. I can't follow them, Blank. Sorry, I'm looking at... They keep disappearing from view, and I'm like, oh, they're somewhere else entirely.
Well, this is what I thought would happen, was that they would just wrap around and try to go to crates. Because it's their only real option, right? They couldn't really push on Everest there. It would have been a hard fight to go for versus Skyforce. So I do think this is a smart rotate from them to head over towards crates. They play over towards that small hillside you can see off there in the distance. Where Falak currently is. They need to find some kind of foothold. This is tough.
Yeah, because it goes back onto crates area, and you're gonna have to fight your way through all of this if you're in a circle. So we'll see how they start sweeping the western side. At least they still have 4 players, which that's gonna be at least helping them out quite a bit to take these engagements. But as of right now, actually, I think this could be a good time to do a prediction because we don't have any big fights happening. I'm gonna put the map feed back up, guys. Prediction. Who are we all picking for the win, chat? Put your team's name in the comments, and we'll see if they're able to get themselves a chicken dinner. Which one are you going for, Blank, here? Or do you want me to go first if you want a moment?
You go first.
Okay.
I'm always going first.
I'm going to go with... Skyforce. I'm going for a bit of a weird one. I think they're going to crash an ARCRED, they're going to win it, and they're going to be able to win the match. There you go.
I see.
In a circle?
Oh, I hate that from you.
Are you going to pick them?
I was going to pick ARCRED.
Oh. I mean, you can still pick them.
But you were thinking like 3 steps into the future.
Yes, that's how I do my predictions. I try and predict what they could do to win.
I mean, I predict that ARCRED's going to beat Skyforce and then win from that compound.
Okay. So ARCRED, locked in?
Yeah, well, okay, fine.
Am I forcing you to pick in them? Right?
I'll pick ARCRED. You forced my hand.
Okay, you pick ARCRED. Definitely not picking Brute Force.
You made me pick them.
Okay. Which means because you don't pick Brute Force, now Brute Force will win this game and show you how it's done.
From the bridge as well would be actually horrendous. ARCRED for the win. Skyforce curse now. Yep, you're right. This guy I've seen him with his little crystal ball. Green's on holiday. Apparently. Not a prediction, but I'll allow it. I hope you have a great vacation.
Thanks for the intel. Ah, that's the big inner circle fight happening. 4 Yonkos. 2 more shots. Oh, he's going to hit those. He's going to... Oh, misses one. He got second and he's out. Oh, I thought IQ would be able to do that. And he's completely away from his 2 teammates here of T24.
It looked like desync, dude. Looked like desync to me.
For IQ?
Yeah.
He got... I mean, to be fair, on 4 Yonko, the player did get prone perfectly to avoid that initial shot. So he played it really well.
Maybe.
Nice try. I8 getting completely decimated by KP's Molotov, it seems.
Yeah, IA is just not understanding today at all. You would have thought from yesterday as well, where it's a case of like, oh, they sort of understood what they wanted to do. Their plan was decent. To go into these games and just fall flat on their face, I don't know. Tough stuff. What happened to Skyforce? They pushed crates.
Which I didn't expect, really.
I did. Do you know why I expected that? Because I don't rate Skyforce very highly.
Oh, really? I thought you would. Oh, that's surprising. Okay.
What was that?
But they have Senator. He's kind of cool. Oh, Ryan's a phallic. Flush it. Get the point. Nice.
Yeah, but that's your guy. That's not my guy. Even though Senator is a cool guy.
He can speak French, so he is my guy.
That's an easy ARCRED win for me.
Yeah, maybe still. The circle pop's gonna hide our camera real quick, so everyone can see. But yeah, their position's still in. Dagestan's gonna have to push ARCRED. This is a tough one. Except for ARCRED, they should easily get access to the late game blank, as you properly guessed here. I don't know what the top 3 teams remaining in this match is gonna be, and my team's also out. Crap. Okay.
Yeah, man. It's like you're just not as smart as me, honestly.
I swear, if I see a single W blank in chat, we need you banned. I'm mod, guys. Don't mess with me.
Ban that guy. Oh, dear me. Yeah. This might be, but yeah, this might be time for HLE to get out from the bottom 4.
Could be their chance.
It's not a terrible game. Got 4 players alive. They're actually doing fairly well.
Actually, in this circle, what's also a good position is the water itself, the river. You just play it. You got a good ridge for who is it? Konina Power, Brute Force right under the bridge, so they can make it quite far depending on where the circle goes. I think we might have just a water team make it to top 3.
Yeah, I actually would completely agree with you. I think Dagestan actually could do fairly well. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that.
I hate. Help me, Jesus. I hate chat. I hate you guys so much.
So funny.
Funny.
It's good fun. Oh yeah, we have a good time. Yeah. You know, there is a team I'm looking at right now. It's Konina Power. I actually like that position. It's just gonna get caught out. They're gonna get caught out a little bit in the future.
Happen. Oh, big sprays from a distance. I like them held off by Dagestan. Dagestan don't want anyone to make it to their riverside. So I like that they're trying to apply pressure. But 3-1-3, they're getting pushed outside of this hilltop. Do you just... I mean, they're waiting for the circle, which is unlike what we saw from Brute Force last game on Miramar. They actually wait and see, okay, where's the circle going? And based on the circle, we'll make a decision. They're not being too overly proactive. Waiting for an opportunity to make that move. Oh, they have 30 seconds to wait, so it's not too long. And Tixie has an orm over there, so actually he could hit some sick shots over there.
Yeah, potentially. Could you please stop doing your weird laugh and do serious casting? Never.
I think we're just going to do the weird laugh now. Oh, there it is. Nice one, Tixie.
That was nasty.
No, I can tell you
between the threes.
I can tell you they're not going to peek anymore after that. Like, we're not peeking Tixie no more.
Ah, dear me. Yeah, that was a nasty shot, actually.
Tixie supremacy?
Ooh,
question mark.
I might be out. I might be out in ARCRED.
Yeah, the
Sadly.
circle, not great
Yeah.
for them.
Silent, the team spirit is kind of like they're all free agents right now. Nomi's actively looking for offers. Max was saying he almost got picked up, but it didn't happen.
By S2G. That would have been huge if you went on S2Gs. Too many, just like APG, too many good players. Would have been unfortunate.
Yeah.
HALAL AXETRON, good push. Clearing all of crates for themselves. They're the sole survivors of the crates area for Yonkos out of this game. At least they can start moving out. The thing is, do they have enough cars? They have one buggy at least, because you need cars to leave here for sure.
Do they have enough cars? They have one buggy. The answer is no.
For one team, not enough.
Yeah. They could do like 3 trips, maybe. They like pull straws. Who gets to be in the driving seat? Yeah,
It's like-
3-1-3 struggling there.
Just drive it back to your teammates and just jump out and keep the momentum. Just go back and they can pick it up. ARCRED going for the big push though. That was your team here. They're going for the bridge, but again, yeah, the bridge goblins here. Brute force. Just holding on, and it's working so far. And the UTL could be big.
They betrayed me twice. This is crazy. First they betray me by making the craziest play. Now they betray me by taking out my prediction. I feel like they've got something against me, man.
They just don't like you. They don't like that you're smarter than me, so they just like, no, we know.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right.
Magnum. Yeah, that's going to be the end of Dagestan, not in circle. I would even say deny at that point, unless you have a ton of smokes to work with, which he might have a bit of utility left over. That is going to be the end of the line for Dagestan for sure. And now our last 5 big teams are going to be i8, Konina Power, Brute Force, ARCRED, and the side of HALAL AXETRON. If you guys want to do a new prediction in chat, you may. I'll give you special authorization. Put your pick for the win.
Oh my god. He's pulling out the level 5 security clearance for that.
I'm going Konina Power on this one, actually. Why not?
But you're changing. You don't get
my
to
team's
change.
out. My team's out based on this situation. I lost the prediction
Wait,
game.
because my team's still in, I don't get to change?
You can if you want.
No, because... No, then I seem not smart.
I'm going for them. Actually, Crypto, really good angle onto Tema. Don't allow them to get the res. I think, yes, Lonic is not going to be able to get that. Circle shift. It's going to go south of the water for sure. Just how far?
I mean, honestly, IA done fairly well, all things considered. I mean, they were definitely having some trouble at the start of this game, but the fact they've lived this long is fairly decent. Quite happy with it. HLE do need to leave. Oh, that's some nice nades. I mean, Bad Boy has been pretty good so far. I mean, he was... When I first watched him play, he was pretty fantastic as well as like a rookie starter.
Mm-hmm.
Feels like a Konina Power game. I did say I felt like Konina Power could do well in this match. So it's not like... I'm like half wrong if ARCRED goes down.
Oh, what that smoke was...
What? Where is the smoke gone? Did the smoke just not pop?
Just pulled a E and just gone. Just right.
Yeah. No, okay.
IA is going to have to push on to Konina, though. If they're able to win this fight, then maybe an IA... Whoever wins this fight between Konina Power and IA, I think is the one that could potentially win this match. Unless maybe even ARCRED go for a third party attack on this. I don't know. He gets the angle. Oh, huge.
Yeah, initial headshot. I mean, it's a lot of damage done. But that's a big angle to be picking up for ARCRED because it's right on the sidelines. So now they have to worry about the front ones. And 6 nades. The Bad Boy could be decent. Just needs to not bounce this off any of these girders. I got a real... Whoa! With the help of i8 as well. Okay, it was mainly i8 with a nice little bit of a finish there from Bad Boy on the nade. How long do they live this out? Because ASI are going to struggle versus HLE.
We really just wait for the next fight to happen between ARCRED and i8 and HALAL AXETRON, then push out. Because the fact is that JUTTI is still in play for them. The crates are still in circle. They don't have to fight. They just need to wait for an opportunity, and that's when they should push out. Again, do they have just the singular buggy? I don't know if that's the only thing they have.
Singular buggy. I mean, there's still potential. We have a brute force scenario from last game where so it comes back down towards HLE. I'd like to see i8 win this game. I think they played a very patient game on this one.
You see Pepper Port's comment in the chat?
Win PMSL CSA. Betray blank. Yes.
Hey.
I mean, at this rate, yeah. And it is frustrating. I'll take a top 3.
Oh, this angle is disgusting from Bad Boy. He keeps using these beams so well, just peeking, barely showing himself to his enemies, and he finds Crypto. Casanova, I don't think you should even attempt to revive Crypto. I think you're going to be losing a lot of time. The circle's going to be moving in for a few seconds. Actually, might be able to pull it off. I thought that was going to be risky, but
HLE pushing up, actually.
Yep.
Now his Ifa has to go up against HLE. They have no idea he's here.
Well, then now
I mean, that was... Yeah, I don't know what that was.
it's cool. They did get the res on Crypto. They're peeking over the ridge. It stops them from really peeking hard over onto Huzaifa. So he's going to be remaining safe for a long time, actually, this game, because of the off angle.
What is 6ix9ine doing?
I think they find an aim.
What is Hitman doing? I mean, they both heard him pull the pin, and they just ran round in circles. I don't think that was not the play.
I can take it. Okay, peeking, go for the shot. Nice, it connects with the S12K.
Yeah.
He finds Huzaifa. Still not knocked, so he's able to still provide a bit of information. But Crypto, you can't get knocked again by the off angle of Bad Boy. This angle is too good, and he finds Crypto. He finds him again.
Dude, how is Glory alive? This could be an ARCRED win.
No way.
This actually could be an ARCRED win. They've both got nades. Okay.
15 of limbs?
Just needs to hit a good one.
Whoa.
Yeah, I mean, they've been going crazy. It goes too far.
Whoa.
They do pick up one more. Bad Boy moves up. There is an off angle. Oh, he's so low. Glory just needs to hit this one. It goes a little bit long. Gets a first aid kit. I don't know how much. He's out in the open. You have to first aid. You had to stick the first aid. Wow.
Nice try. I think one more nade that connects there could have been perfect. Maybe a use of Molotov would have been amazing. But still, how many elims they got at the end? Did they confirm one more?
It's like 17 or something like that. It was really well played.
The thing is, normally you can say all teams was given circle. You can't say this about ARCRED and how they played that game. Like, that second place was so deserved, the way they played it out. Going from Everest area into the compound north of Everest, then taking the bridge, able to just completely obliterate every team around you. 5 eliminations for one of the players too, so really good spread for HALAL AXETRON in terms of damage, how they got involved. The third party was on point. But ARCRED, true winners of this game, definitely. They're going to be number 1 in terms of points for sure, Blank.
Yeah, I mean, that was fantastic. Honestly, very surprising. I do think that there was definitely that idea there was a lot of pressure on them towards the end there, right?
Yeah.
Where they have this situation where they're both cooking the nades, but they both cook the nades for too short. If they actually got the nade over the top side, maybe, and it pops sooner, they could have a situation where the final guy from HLE is out on the road and they have a 2v1. Maybe they win that. But it's super cool either way. You're right. Bad Boy had a fantastic game.
No, that angle under the bridge was just everything. He found Crypto, I think, twice. Just knocked him so many times as I8 were trying to leave their Northern George position to try and make it to the water. So, good attempt. As we go... Oh, that was an unfortunate one for HORAA. Looking back at the replays, that didn't work out as they wanted.
No. That's correct, Doctor. I appreciate that, man. Yeah. I'm glad more people are realizing this.
Nah, but to be honest, you guys, you see me on... No. You guys see Blank a lot on the cast and everything, so he doesn't have time to do analysis, but the guy knows his stuff.
I know some things. That's why I do the analysis on the casting.
Yeah.
But that's about it.
We had you a few times as, like, special guest on the desk, but it would be cool if we do, like, full day, just John and Blank on the desk and we're casting or something.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
This is a nice shot. The pinpoint on him as well. Yeah, I think the problem is that when I do analysis like on the desk, I just have too much fun. That's my problem.
Yeah, I mean, it's the desk, you know. you can have fun there.
Your BGMI prediction team is close to winning. They have a 20-point lead now. Now still 6 games to go. Max, you're doing pretty good.
Orangutan, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Is working out. I mean, to be fair, I picked them, and then one of the players, Aru, the RGL of the team, put a message saying, "Oh, it's fine. It's not. This is nothing," and it is nothing. He's carrying with his team, having a great time. MVP is going to be Degree. Of course, the MVP for per game, it has to be on the winning team. Otherwise, I think it would be an ARCRED player. But otherwise, MVP of this game from the winning team is going to be Degree with 5 limbs. Good game. Almost 1.3k damage is kind of really high number for an individual player to get.
It's a nice game. I think for HALAL AXETRON, I was quite excited to see them do well here. I think mainly because it's very easy to see these teams down towards the bottom just consistently do bad and bad and bad and bad. And it was nice to me finally to see them actually have a good game. I think teams that are able to do that can always come on top. 1.5k damage from Bad Boy. That is ridiculous work from him.
He's evident. Like, that bridge position was so impactful for him. 9 eliminations, 1.5k. That is... that puts him on a position to maybe be MVP of the day. That a big game like that. Like, he has a lot of contenders. What,
Rufus?
Yeah, I was going to say Rufus, 11 elims earlier, right? So, Bad Boy, Rufus, daily MVP could be happening with your match ranking. So, actually tied 22-22 each between ARCRED and HALAL AXETRON. And it goes... Wait, it goes 2 22-point games here for 2 teams blank. Boom, 7 right away.
Yeah, it's really not a lot of points for everyone else. It just drops. But overall, I think for ARCRED, that should put them back in the running towards the podium side of the tables, which is super cool. I think for Bad Boy, if he continues performing like this today, maybe he has an MVP on his hand. But I think APG has just been having way better games today overall. I think they've had 2 back-to-back strong games over like Miramar. But yeah, I'm quite excited to see what these rankings look like. Brute Force on top of 86 points. How is that happening? I don't know. I8 were able to get 78 off the back of that game. And then you see ARCRED up by 4 points on the table. 67. Really well done.
Yeah, a lot of red arrows otherwise. MadBulls, HORAA, red aside. 4 Yonkos going down. APG also jumping 1 rank down compared to... I actually did something this game, which is nice. They were a bit invisible until this point. So that was nice. Did you know the Bad Boy was 2nd MVP of PMSL Europe, and he's #1 player of Uzbekistan? Hey, of Europe? When spring? Was he blank? He did Europe. Was he there?
Yeah, it was easy for Bad Boy, right? I could double check.
Yeah,
it was
because MVP was from Falcons. There you go, 2nd page also.
I don't know about the MVP, but yeah, he was on K1. K1's doing really well. It's got Capri's on that team as well, who's now on Brute Force. Slonix there as well, still on Brute Force. Easy Bad Boy moved off over towards ARCRED. Doing fantastically well as well right now. Very pleasing to see.
Wait. So I'm just looking at the BMSD rankings right now. At the same time, we've got the overall rankings here. This is exactly my top 3 in order. What? Isn't it? It's Orangutan, K9, Team Soul. What? Excuse me? I thought it was just OG because they were first.
Are you just like the mastermind right now?
Maybe. And you know what? The mastermind deserves a rest. So we're going to take a break for 10 minutes. And after that, guys, we're jumping into 2 more games in a row. It's going to go back onto Miramar, then Erangel. So stay tuned for that. We're getting back into the action shortly. Be there, be square. Bye.
See ya.
See ya. And the timer was a prank again. every 2 matches. You don't trust the timer guys anymore. But here we go. It's match number 5, blank? We're going so quick in these.
Yeah, we're match number 5 already, which is kind of crazy. Over towards Miramar, only 2 more matches after this one. So we're more than halfway through the day. Again, we've got 7 matches going on. It is a little bit of a long one, so we appreciate you all sticking with us during all of it. And if you want to mute us, you can. You will miss out on some big memes.
You'll miss out on blank picking brute force.
No.
And betraying.
I'm never picking him again. Okay, after this.
No more forgiveness?
They're saying me. I'm getting upset.
Okay. Yeah, I've never seen you so angry about a team before. This is a first. Blank showing true emotion here on the broadcast. This is no filter blank.
No filter blank. Yeah, that's right. On the cast, very different blank. On the watch pie, it's the pod pie. All right.
I'm still not on that name.
We're pre-podding all over the place.
No, oh yeah, hey, Prepod's a good player. Oh,
He is a
I'm
good
down
player.
to Prepod, sure, why not?
DTP. Down to pre-pod.
We stopped laughing. That guy's going to call us out for having a weird laugh again. I think he called us.
He is.
I think he said we could laugh like One Piece characters, which is, I'll tell you
Hey.
that. Yeah.
That's a compliment.
Yeah. You know, actually, I've watched so much One Piece. I can tell you which character is which by just the laugh. It's just,
Yeah, well, I mean, if you do watch like 1,000 episodes, that's going to happen.
yes, it
That's
is
going to happen. Yeah. Those are like your real life friends at this point.
They're real. What do you mean they're real?
They are real.
I believe in them.
Trust me.
Well, it's.
Just go out to the archipelagos. You'll find them.
I don't like this. I'm having big 2024 flashbacks right now.
What do you mean?
Picardo hot drop, and I'm seeing some similar names to this when it's Stalwart were hot dropping on hard bass. In this, guy, tell me if I'm wrong or right, but I believe we had Sancham Riley in this exact hot drop, in this exact building in 2024. I don't like this.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the worst. I mean, you could have them all dropping on the apartments, then it's really a horrible hot drop. It's a lame jokers. That's right.
We are
the lame jokers.
Yeah.
It's who I am. You can pull for a different pack of a deck. That's all I'm saying. Okay. There's a regional stream to go to. You don't have to be here. Actually,
I believe CSA is the region that has the most language variety when it comes to broadcast. Like you have Urdu, you have I think there's Burmese also. There's so many languages.
Yeah.
So, if you guys want to check it out, you can. It's right there. It's pretty cool.
And we will embrace everyone else who wants to stick around with us and listen to lame jokes. But in the meantime, we are dropping over towards Los Leones. It's a pretty slow. Sorry, Picardo.
Oh,
it's a pretty slow, drawn out fight right now. Not much is gonna happen. I always don't really enjoy this one too much. There's more than enough loot to go around this area, but I'm glad this is more of a case of just posturing rather than actually trying to go for a full-on engagement.
They're not coming. I think you can easily disengage this. They have cars too.
Yeah,
it does seem like Skyforce are the ones that kind of want this fight. That they are pushing forward towards the building of a HALAL AXETRON. But HALAL AXETRON fight. Thank you. All in a car. Get the hell out of here. This is not worth it. I respect it and I appreciate it. Thank you. This is how you should deal with this, like men, like adult men,
like grown-ups.
Yes, like grown-ups. Yeah.
Yeah, we part ways, but amicably.
We're just regular men. We don't hot drop. Maxman, can you pick teams in NEPX, please? You want them? Some people try.
I did, Seclane. I'm sorry, man. I was distracted. And then, but this is not.
Oh? They left one hot drop for the net. right onto I8. I mean, so far it's been working out, kind
dear
of. They're finding
me.
the flush onto Huzaifa. Casanova, Iron, Crypto.
This must be the wildest experience for IA. That nade's not terrible. That nade is terrible. I don't really understand.
Good nade.
I was like, this is a fantastic play. Well played, HLE. Good job leaving that one behind. No reason to stay there. Only for them to immediately rotate into I8.
Like 1 minute, they're just chilling, looting here in the warehouses. The next minute, they're down a player. They got 4 points.
This is not the last match. Then we still have 2 more matches after this. 7 matches a day.
3 matches left. Yeah.
Yeah. 2 more matches after this one.
Yeah. And tomorrow, guys, we have 6 matches. And it's going to be 6 matches a day also in the final. So 6 matches every day after today. So back to regular stuff. We don't have Rondo tomorrow still, even though it's 6 matches. We have Rondo starting in the finals, which I'm very excited to see how the CSA teams play on Rondo. I think that's going to be quite fun to witness. Though 721 are really interested in this fight. This is phase 1. They seem very eager to take this, which I don't fully understand.
Yeah, I mean, T721 are very eager to take any fight, honestly. So
that's true.
It's not out of the realms of possibility for them to go for this. Very central circle. I think so far we've really only seen like very much like southern playing path so far, which means that most teams are making these northern rotates upwards. APG's not playing this one because they are not in, their group is currently out. So they'll be playing next match though.
They'll be back. I prefer if you say the groups. I'm just spreading misinformation like last game. That's not. It's your responsibility now. You'll do that.
Okay. So APG 313, HORAA, and the last one. Who's the last one?
Inner Circle, the big 3.
Inner Circle. Yeah, Inner Circle aren't playing this one. But they'll be back. Yeah.
Actually, because of that, Chuma has opened. There's no APG, so VIRTUS.PRO should be relatively safe moving around there. Same for Dagestan. I think they already moved next to it, so that's pretty open. Northern side still already open. So this is a very chill game outside of whatever the hell happened with I8, etc. Otherwise, we're pretty chill. As we go back to the gameplay feed, and a lot of spraying here. Onto who?
Onto who indeed? Yeah.
Skyforce? I don't know.
I'm not sure, honestly. But we're gonna wait for a lot of teams to come back. I think the main focal point of the map right now, it probably is San Martin Ridge, where a lot of players want to be, around Picado as well, because you can quickly make your rotate up there. Skyforce is really committed early towards that position, but we're getting our first shift of this game, and it's directly over towards Monte Nuevo Power Grid. So we cut out a lot of the ridge side, actually, forcing a lot of teams to move up over towards this side, which I would say is actually very nice for teams and players, especially ones close by, because you can really rock up over towards the compound, and it can be fairly central. Understand that you're likely going to be the next circle, and there's also not going to be some horrible rotations you have to make in the near future. So I think this is all right, Max, actually, for a lot of teams.
It is. I'm actually looking at where Slonic is from Brute Force, but there's already Qadsiah between all the players of Brute Force, so they can't really even regroup if they want to. But because around where Slonic and Qadsiah are, there's actually this really big cliff. It looks like the cliff from The Lion King, you know, where they just yeet. Like in that meme, and you have the big high ground position and a lot of dips on that mountain too. If you can take control of that early, and I mean with a lot of loot, because you won't be able to loot crates of enemies you eliminate, they could be off to a really good start. So Qadsiah Brute Force, I think those teams, if they're able to take away that spot, they could be off to an easy top 5 minimum, I would say, and maybe further depending if they get a little bit of circle luck and they use it really well. But center is the way here.
Definitely. I mean, like you say, there's not incredible moves you have to make from this position. So just getting center early is really going to assist you going forward. Who do you like bullying the most, Max, 7, Dave, or John? John, because he hates it so much.
That's true. He gets so flustered.
He gets really flustered. It's funny. I can't do it very often because he gets upset.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I have a quick question for you. Sorry.
No, that's all right.
Out of the English talent, because English talent, we all homies. Who do you like interacting with that's not on the English talent crew?
I thought you would be like, who who do you hate the most? I was like, what?
No, who do you like the most? Like, who's your
This is
homie
so
that's not
great.
in the English talent?
Goodness me. It's a good question, actually. It is a good question. I know. I just can't remember his name, though. Give me a second.
Yeah.
I'm probably pulling him up on Instagram.
I love him. I forgot his name, but I love this guy's cool.
I always. It's tough. Either Wolfie or.
Wolfie's nice.
Where is he? Yeah, there we go, Junior. God damn.
I was
Took me
gonna say-
ages to remember.
I was gonna say Junior too.
Yeah.
Oh.
Either Wolfie or Junior. I think the Indo talent very fun. There's a guy called Scott from the Turkish talent as well, who I really like talking to. He's a really sweet guy. But yeah, probably those two. What about you?
Junior. Yeah, same as you actually. I
Yeah.
I was gonna say Junior right away, and I'm surprised you went Junior too. That's kind of cool.
No, Junior's a really sweet guy. I just sometimes forget his name and I like feel really bad about it.
There's a lot of non-English talent. We need to. I check on Instagram sometimes. Like, okay, I need to remember everyone's name before this LAN event to not sound rude. Brute Force still in circle, so they have this this big cliffside I was talking about earlier. So that's maybe gonna be contested by VIRTUS.PRO, but I think VIRTUS.PRO are just gonna hold on to that little warehouse position west of them, and they're going to be looking good. Same for Qadsiah. I think they're also looking to play some dips around that spot. But this is a circle blank where I look at it. This really, if you're able to win a circle like this, it goes to show that your map knowledge, your terrain knowledge on this area is really high. Because if you know which dip is the strongest in these positions and you're able to transition off the back of doing that, I think you can get very far here because of that knowledge.
Yeah, I'd say it's
That scared me. Oh my god.
jump scare and a half, dude. Oh my god.
Five Nights at Freddy's. Jeez.
It's like the graphics were so good. I thought we just cut like to a real person's face. I was like, what is that?
Oh.
Crazy.
See the paw on his skin.
I thought it was like a wolf as well because of the hat. It terrified me. Okay, well, thank you for that. Anyway, back to your point. Yeah, this is very much a map this is very much a circle that requires a lot of map knowledge. There's a lot of difficult terrain to play and a lot of high ground you need to know where it is. But yeah.
Oh, big snipe here from Freezer. I forgot my topic after that jump scare. I was like, what were we talking about? I went completely off on that one. Freezer's hit. I think generally Freezer is one of the best spray players in this lobby. And I'm talking comparing against players like on APG, etc. Like, he is, if he sees you, he's just going to laser you down instantly. He's such an incredibly talented player.
Yeah, I think the ASM definitely elevates that as well by a lot.
Yes.
Putting that in the hands of him. ARCRED Glory nades himself, which isn't ideal. ASI8 also having a tough time. That's a lovely nade from Hardboy. Such a long throw on it as well.
Such a long throw.
long nade. Yeah,
Across
it
the
was
map.
good. Yeah, it's strong.
Back over to Picardo this time around. So we have another
Okay.
fight. 7-2-1 winning a fight blank. Never seen since 1996. It's happened.
Never seen before.
Exclusive here.
I mean, never seen for like, what, 7 games? I
Yeah.
would say at least. Yeah, Wolves running around terrorizing this long with new PUBG Mobile patch notes added Wolves to Miramar.
If we get the Vikendi 2.0 update, we'll have Wolves and the
Wolves and
Bears.
Bears. Yeah.
There you go. So at least, if anything, it shows for 7-2-1, when they have the loot, right, they can win fights, which is exciting. So it's just the hot drop is the issue. Otherwise, they can take fights. Nice peek over the ridge there. That's going to be the end of the line for Konina Power. Sent right back to the lobby with only 1 elimination.
Well, I'm gonna put. Sorry, I need to put in chat. APG is not playing this match.
Yeah, guys, the group not playing is 313, APG, Inner Circle, and HORAA. They're not playing this game, but they're playing the next 2 after this game.
Group D, please be patient with us.
Please be nice.
Love heart.
Hello, Junaid. What's up? Welcome, Junaid. Welcome to the stream. How you doing, man?
Just wondering how you guys come across becoming casters of PMPL/PMSL. I used to cast another game, and then I got in contact with some people about this one. John introduced me to some of the guys working on PUBG Mobile, and then kind of became my life for like 7 years. So, how about you, Max?
I started. What was it? 2019. I did. I actually saw a tweet. They said they were looking for a replacement to do PMCO that was in Ukraine, in Kiev, back then.
Yeah.
And I was like, I covered one game of PUBG Mobile before. I had like one game I casted just like on a random stream. And they're like, okay, can you go there for a month? And I'm like, oh, it's during my A levels. And then I went to the director of my school and he said, if you work with PUBG Mobile, you don't have to do the exam, you'll just pass. And I'm like, okay, cool. And I did it. And they're like, you passed your exam, congrats. I'm like, cool.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, that's so funny because when I was at university, I said I also had to go to Ukraine for work. And they also said at university, if you go to Ukraine, you work on this, just like do a project around this, film it, send us the details, and we'll just give you your degree. And I was like, okay.
Sick. And so we have a similar path.
Yeah.
in that way.
I did esports. My professor said, here's your degree. And I've done esports ever since.
Yeah. We've had our Master Roshi in our schools. That's cool. It's very helpful. ARCRED are just fully involved here.
My boy named himself, but got a nade in the process. So it did work out. God, we need to do like a groups thing. It gets sent in every time.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
In the chat, you need to like put something in. IC 313 APG and HORAA not playing this game, and we just paste it.
I just make an overlay in the middle of the screen. These guys are not playing. Don't ask us about them.
Oh,
no, it was it's funny because the thing is I can't even fault chat because new people join the stream all the time and they generally like don't know. So I get it, guys. Don't feel bad about asking.
No. We're just memeing. We're just memeing. But we do need something that says like which teams are out.
For sure.
It would be useful for viewers, I'd say. I don't know how he loses that trade, but he does. Here's our good old guy pre-pod on Al Qadsiah. 4 items this game, it's not too bad. We have ignored it a little bit, but this high ground is becoming a real focal point down towards the southeast side. Currently, we're watching over towards the southwest as teams start to barrel their way into the circle.
They're trying to take control of that high ground position, as you said it. Like, you do have some solos taking it over, some from Brute Force. This Dagestan Magnum also is going to be around that position. But currently, because of this eastern shift, a lot of the teams are just going to be right on top of each other on the western side. So that's going to be Regnum. You're going to be Regicide, not Regnum. Regicide are going to be up there. You're going to be having MadBulls, Qadsiah, maybe even Skyforce are going to be looking to get involved. I think we had a few snipes from a distance coming through. So they definitely want to try and stop that approach from the west. But regardless, even if you win this fight on the west, guess what? You're still not in circle. You're going to have to push in. And who's on the other side of the circle? Boom. MongolZ. Boom. VIRTUS.PRO. So even if you do come out on top, I don't think you're going to make it far this game if you're currently one of these western teams.
Yeah, you're running straight into the barbed wire, unfortunately. I think you're right. It's tough for every team. And I don't really see many of these teams coming out unscathed either. That's the issue.
Yeah.
There's no real team that's properly controlling over towards the southeast side on that hilltop. I think VIRTUS.PRO's got a fantastic position though with 4 players currently. I think the VIRTUS.PRO could have a good game of it. Surprisingly, they are currently in 17th. I thought VIRTUS.PRO would not be this far down on the leaderboards, but alas, there's just a lot better teams here right now.
Oh, Senior getting one. I'm not sure. This is still a hard game to tell what's going to be happening. It's going to get messy, I think, on phase 6 or 7. It's going to get all over the place. You know what? I'm actually surprised we're not seeing any big nades coming out of Skyforce because this dip of MadBulls is very nadeable. He has 3 nades. I think he's maybe waiting for the smokes to dissipate and then actually start to get some more pinpoint accurate grenades. He's definitely not wasting them.
Yeah. I think it's a case where they're not so pinned in. they can just maneuver around. Like you can see that little ditch there they've got going on for them. Icy's just sort of waiting for a good moment. I mean, right now, this would be a good time to start sending those nades over, especially picking up the vehicle. One comes through from Senior, as well as Faz from the backside there from Regicide. Icy could lob one. Now I want to see Icy lobbing some nades.
Yeah, maybe even give all bullets. I mean, regardless, one or the other's going to be working out, and it gets stolen away by Senior with that nade. So he's just going to keep the pressure on. Over peaks a bit too much, and does get punished by Pusher. I want to see the rest of Skyforce kind of assist onto Icy's position. I feel like now, if you want a squad wipe on the west, you need all of Skyforce to start thinking about regrouping. Here you go, good jump shot from Pusher. He's going to be getting rid of all of Regicide. Now it's just a duo with cars not in great condition. But he's going to try and make it out, it seems. And I don't think you're going to survive that transition. He's going to get instantly blasted by Killer Joe, the fake MVP of day one. And Skyforce should be able to take that position away.
Yeah, I mean, Icy got back up too, which is nice. But you were 100% right, Max, where this is not an easy position on the map to leave from. MadBulls who have to push out of there. You got Lemon and Pusher. The camel off in the distance for Icy. He's going to gallop his way out. But this does feel like a VP game. Absolutely a VP game going forward.
I actually don't think so. I think VP's compound, looking at this one, I'm going to hide our camera so everyone can see a bit more. Oh, actually, it's too late. It's gone. It's a compound that's really hard to hold as a full squad still, because you have the bigger buildings on the east and then you got the buildings to the west, and you can't really assist each other that easily. I feel like a team is going to crash and they're going to share. They don't want to share it, but I feel like it's going to happen. They will get overwhelmed. And because of that, I'm going to go 7-2-1, which I didn't think I would say today, Blank. But I think 7-2-1 from the east. They're very secluded from any other teams and any other fight. I think they could win this.
You think so?
Yeah. Actually, should we do a prediction? I could show the map feed for a little bit and we do a pick. So you're on VP fully, yeah?
Yeah, fully on VP. I don't know about T721. I think in terms of map position, correct. In terms of team, no.
Oh, because of the fact that it's 7-2-1, you would say no.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going purely in terms of position, not taking in mind who it is. But guys in chat, feel free to put your prediction. I'll leave the map up a little bit longer. And then we'll get into the later portion of this game. And there we go, back in the game.
Huge. Go as well as for Yonkos. I mean, I'd like for Yonkos to do well here, but that crossing is horrendous. So they're going to have to quickly send on down. But you are right. VP is going to have to be on the money the entire time. Real on the swivel. Gameplay going forward. They got to look at everything. The periscope's got to be up in the air. Because I do think it's going to be really tough to hold on to this position. But I think they can do it. I believe in them.
You see the Mongols are just all crawling on like literally a 5 square meter radius of each other. One nade, you get the squad wipe on Mongols currently.
I mean, they are getting peppered.
They are. And they're even surrounded by Goat right north of them. This is so unfortunate. Yeah, before Yonkos, I think, have a lot of potential. We brought them up. I think they could actually, if they time it right, could get a good engage onto Goat, because Goat are quite split. So that could be their weakness. But yeah, Mongols smoking up their position, making it even harder for them to retaliate in the first place. But actually, Goat and Skyforce are kind of fighting over Mongols, so that might save them for a little bit, or not. That's fine too.
You're not sure in this play with Mongols. I don't really know the thought process around it. I just don't really think they had anything else to work with, so they had to go full Metal Gear Solid mode, sneak their way through.
He's cancelled the res. He's like, I'm killing myself first. Screw your res, Gyro. I'm focusing on myself.
I think you just have to confirm on the res at that point.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't have his weapon out. You could tell because he went for the punch.
Yeah, that was clearly a position, Blank, where you're not going to win it. Just hopefully we get placement points. And they got, what, 1 placement point for their troubles there? So yeah, that's not what they wanted. But unfortunately, it's all they'll get in this game. There you go. Oh, MG3 in the hands of Woke. Okay, that's not how you... No, don't do that.
You were so excited.
It's an MG3! Well. I'm so high. I love that weapon.
So excited. Oh, but it doesn't pan out. Does not pan out whatsoever.
You got to scope in with the MG3. And I know because of how fast you can shoot with it, you don't want to scope in. Sometimes you got to scope in if you want to really hit them shots. Yeah, 5 teams alive now. Brute Force, Goat, Skyforce, VIRTUS.PRO and T721, which is great. We've got 2 bottom teams actually still alive, and 7 elims ready for 721. That's nice to see.
Yeah, we got some climbers. We definitely got some climbers here. Getting back up on the rungs. T721, like you said. No. Oh my goodness me. Yeah, it's like that's one of the things where I feel like that position has to be taken a lot sooner. Like, why are we taking that now? Once the circle starts to pull inwards, you're already fully committed to this compound. If you wanted to take that position, take it a lot early before teams started looking over towards that direction. He gets real lucky. That does mean his position is now compromised.
I love how with a camel, you literally can't hide where you are. It's just like you see a tall camel just dwarfing all these little dunes. Like there's someone right there. we know there's a guy right there. This Brewpop player is on the mountain. Actually might snatch away. What is that? He might be able to get a top 2 off the back of this just by surviving. I don't know.
Yeah, by virtue of it.
Yeah,
I think it could happen. He's still in. T721 have to go through. Couple of shots going that way. Wonder for how long can this happen though without Goat and Skyforce both taking shots from another. And this kind of comes back to what I was talking about earlier on that Erangel, where realistic in situation, Goat wants to play over towards the north side, Skyforce is going to remain on the south, so they don't have to interact. And a lot of the pressure is sent over towards VIRTUS.PRO. But I think on the next circle, they likely will have to fight one another, so it's just the one team that's crashing in towards VIRTUS.PRO.
I'm actually surprised VIRTUS.PRO didn't have to share their compound with anyone. I thought they would get overwhelmed, but no one even attempted to send it onto them. They were just, yeah, able to hold on to that position quite easily.
Yeah, I think it's interesting in a way because it's an easier compound to crash if you can get through the middle. But you can see the front there, like because of all the broken down walls, etc. There's a lot that can go wrong when you crash this area. But I do think that one team can take concretes, one team can take this front area, but no one has been confident enough to go for it.
They haven't. I'm looking at Isaac. He's got the DSI. He's got the brand new sniper, the bolt action. I don't think he's going to get knocks with it, but you could steal eliminations with it for sure. I think you just wait for a player to get knocked, you pop it, and instantly you get that point secured, stolen away.
Yeah, he's still in circle as well.
He is. Could get top 2. Could happen. Because, I mean, Skyforce are going to have to push in. Actually, I like what VP have done. They've given away the West for free. I think they're expecting Goat and Skyforce because they know that they're to crash. And they want them to fight each other in that position. I think that's what they're hoping for. But actually, going on to 7-2-1, which I did not expect. And they instantly get the knock on Aggressor. Oh my god! You did it again! Who's our observer? Who's doing this?
I don't know. He's getting us good. I think that was from Isaac up top, but that's T721 going down. And you see, Max, this is what I mean.
But that was so quick.
What is this play?
It wasn't even a fight.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't believe in T721. Sometimes you gotta take those context clues.
Gotta stop being right. People are
moving up.
They're gonna keep saying you're smarter than me on that. Okay, Malloy, really good high ground position with the ASM. Abakan's just farming, finds one, finds the double, and now the rest is just gonna be falling like flies. Yep, Skyforce, that's gonna be the end for them. It's maybe not the end. Actually, wait, Godless, he's still the hope of the team. He gets stolen away, but he's still up, keeping the hope alive for his squad. And he makes it deep into the circle. What?
What was that? Makes no sense. Godless just goes in, takes down 2, easy peasy. Again, Skyforce dies to the position that they know and annihilates the 2 positions that they don't. I don't get it.
Yeah, that was a bit of an enigma. I'm not sure how that worked out. He's right behind the party bus. Okay. Not a lot of ammo left for Milky Way's there. What, 13 bullets with the S12K, so he needs to be careful about that. And Malloy just still holding onto that high ground. This is phase 9, by the way. It's going dead center. Currently, the person the closest to the center, I believe, is Godless from Skyforce.
So silly. So silly. They know Malloy's up there. They have nades that they're cooking, sending through. VP shouldn't have lost this. I mean, Goat might just win now off the back of all that. Abs nades to work with for Malloy. Good initial knock. Takes a little bit of damage. We'll back it up, but a good knock over towards Killer Joe. And that's unresable. I think he was right on the edge of the blue. That's looking a little bit better, but still not enough damage. Malloy is just really playing with fire at the moment.
Oh, flush it. Yeah, get that point with the ASM Abakan. Nice. 1v2 possible if he's able to find an angle, but the nade is looking good. Goes a little bit too far back. Actually, 1v3. No, 2v3. Where's the final player? I haven't seen where he is. Still in the building. He's over there. I see him. Good headshot. Connects for Vic with the AUG. And now it's going to be a proper 2v1 situation happening, and it's going to be Milky Way looking for that fight.
Nah, wrong side there. I mean, VP... Oh dear, really good Molotov, and Goat wins it. I mean, Malloy definitely MVP on the side of VP there. Just kind of bad overall from the players underneath from VP. The fact that they lose that is just a little bit embarrassing. Goat plays the long game though, plays a fantastic push over towards T721. I was very impressed, Max.
I did not expect Go to get that easy a fight against 721. The fact that they get that angle cleared for as little resources as it really took is kind of crazy to see. I would love to have almost a replay. We might go and check it out again. But that was an instant push, and I think the fight took not even more than 10 seconds. That was a 10-second squad wipe they just had at that moment. So very nice game for them. And looking at the player stats, Vic, 7 elims, and able to... put the hammer down here for the lads. So good game, and again, a lot of bottom teams here, Blank, able to get some points. So we're seeing a bit of a resurgence of these bottom squads, which is always nice to see in the middle of this group stage.
Yeah, it's impressive stuff. And I mean, you do need to start like picking up your feet somewhat, just because at this stage of the game, you're having an issue where the more you stagnate, the more likely you're going to drop into that bottom four. You're not going towards the finals, because only 6 more matches tomorrow really does make it a little bit tight. So it's just a little bit worrying. So this is a good time for some of the teams towards the bottom to start stepping up again. It was okay from T721 aggressors, but getting rolled over like that by the AXETRON Goat was bad. Very, very bad.
Not the way you want to... Oh, don't show me the SMG3. Oh, damn it. Okay, that's... No, I don't care about any play, but if I see an MG3 misused, that hurts me on like on a soul-like level.
The Max G3.
Yes, that makes me sad. I have a rule when I play Ultimate Royale. It's if someone sees an MG3, you're not allowed to play it. I play it, and if I find a double, then I play double MG3. No one's allowed to play it on my team, but that's unfortunate. And here we go. MVP of the game is Vic. Not too much of a shocker. 7 eliminations, almost 800 damage. Solid game. Let Go, clearly, I would say, were not favored as a winning team because of their position, but they took fight after fight and just clearing angles that made other spots playable off the back of that. And they win it. So, Go actually showed quite a bit. Like, this is a very good play that I would expect some top teams to do. So, I think if we see more stuff like this, I
yeah, again, I think the Go's a very obvious example of a team that's a bit wishy-washy, right? You got them, they play at some really high heights, and then you see them at some really low lows. They need to squash that variable, right? You need to be a bit more towards the middle. I think that's the problem they're running into a lot, because they do have strong players on the team. I mean, Killer Joe was really, really good in some moments during yesterday. Has had some cool moments today, but I want to see more from this team. 7 elims from Victor. What a game from him.
Yeah, and it goes from 7 down instantly to 3 from Killer Joe, then IC3.
Yeah, but he's got 1154 damage. Give him that.
Yeah, I mean, he was doing some work, from that position up north. He was definitely getting involved in a ton of fights. IC 900 damage, Koji a little bit lower, 721. Yeah, if anything, 721, this highlights even more to me. Stop the hot drop. You guys are actually a good team. Like, you can win some good fights if you have the loot. Yeah. If you're not underlooted, you can do some work. Just stop the hot drop. It's bad. bad team.
It ain't working. It ain't grooving. So you gotta see that, because I feel like there are so many areas on the map which are open. If they just looked a little harder, they'd be able to make it happen. 24 points for Goat though. What a great game from them. 14 elims. And VP really miss out on the mark there with Skyfalls just being able to get in with Godless. Instant 180 on the double elim. Incredible.
Fantastic. What a game. From the, yeah, very CIS.
Just beautiful.
Very CIS heavy here, looking at the top of the rankings. So they're looking pretty good. And again, if some people might be like, where's APG in the rankings? They weren't playing this game. We'll see in the leaderboards what's been happening. And the top 5 has not budged an inch. They are the immovable object of the leaderboards currently, the top 5, not moving. But Goat jumping up 8 ranks, jumping up to 6, getting 2 points behind ARCRED. Now that's, again, it's only 3 days here for the group stage, but one big game like that could just pretty much instantly secure your spot into the finals.
Very, very juicy stuff there. I mean, it's getting more and more tight between 4th, in fact 3rd down towards 10th right now. You're looking at around about 15 points between all that, which is just one game to jump in towards a third place position. But for Go, that was very, very nice. Very well done. Brute Force somehow just clinging on to this first place spot. I think they're very, very consistent so far.
They are. They definitely are. Looking at 3-1-3 yet. They're just back to the bottom. They escaped it for one game. And they're back in the Shadow Realm, it seems. You know what, actually? My biggest disappointment looking at this leaderboards, looking at who was on the team, is MongolZ. Like, sorry, they looked incredibly good in their regional PMNC. And they were able to qualify, got picked up by one of the biggest orgs, meaning they have a ton of support now to just make sure they can, they can just fully focus on their game, right? And yet, they're not quite able to deliver on that. And if they are not able to reach the finals, that would be, in my opinion, the biggest upset for this group stage. And so far, it is happening.
Pretty big shame from such a big org as well. Anyway,
it is.
I'm going to be right back.
You be right back. That's the leaderboards. I'll be on my own for a little bit, guys, and we're going to have a chat session with everyone down here. So if you guys have topics, questions, anything, feel free to put it out in the chat. And we'll be waiting for our... That's going to be match number 6 coming up. We still have 2 games. I saw someone say that was the last game. It's not. I know we're up to 12 games, but for today and yesterday, we have a total of 7 matches per day. So 2 more matches going to be happening, guys. Oh, I just realized we didn't have music. That's going to be... that's better. There you go. We're here to chat. APG champion, too soon to say. Too soon. It's too soon. I mean, we can check the leaderboards if you guys want again. Just see what's happening there. There you go. Show the leaderboards. And here you have it. Leaderboards, if you want. So yeah, Brute Force, IA, APG, Inner Circle, ARCRED. Goat jumping up 8 ranks. HORAA slipping a little bit, but they didn't play the last game, that's why. So all the teams that are currently on 10 matches played have a bit of an advantage, makes sense. 9 matches played, you will be playing your next match. So APG's back in, Inner Circle's back in, Goat are back in, HORAA back in, Regicide back in. So that's what's going to be happening there. Okay. Maxman, why do you curse not work on Orangutan? I don't know. I mean, the curse didn't work on Orangutan or K9 or Team Soul. Like, that is exactly the top 3 I predicted, which is crazy. I didn't expect that. So I'm a prophet. What can I say? I'm kind of good. In the match 11, I8 was just overloaded due to fighting 2 fights at once. Should have just cleared ARCRED first when engaging with HALAL AXETRON, and they could have had a chicken dinner. What do you think? You mean when you're going over the ridge, right, Mohammed? When you're going over the river, and then you have HALAL AXETRON and ARCRED? I think you're right. They should just pick one fight to commit to. But it's kind of hard because that means you'd have to push the bridge if you want to eliminate ARCRED. And it's not easy to do that. It's not easy to throw precise grenades under the bridge. So, could they have done better? Sure. But I do think it was very hard to execute properly without losing players. I think it's hard. Hey, Max, up. Predict next match chicken dinner, Inverboy. I think next win is going to be for... I think the next win is going to be for Inner Circle. Inner Circle, next chicken dinner. It's happening. OG is going to represent India for sure. I mean, they don't have that big a lead in BMSD, right? Let me check. How many points of a lead do they have? BMSD 2025. Let's check it out. BMSD Finals, Day 2. So currently, they have a 19-point lead against K9. So it's Orangutan, 120 points. K9, 101. Team Soul, 90 points. And then you don't really have a point lead anymore. It's not locked in just yet. Okay, you got to... Do you guys have Smash in BMSD, by the way? Is it Smash rule in BMSD? If it is Smash rule, they're not safe. If it's no Smash rule, they have a little bit of a buffer, which makes them a lot more comfortable. But is it Smash? I have no idea. I have no clue. Please tell me. I'm not aware of this. Do you think there will be some upsets in the finals, top 3, other than Inner Circle, HORAA, APG? Yes, I think they could be Success Blueprint. I think they will be a CIS team in there. Who is that going to be currently? I don't know. I think the big 3 being in the top 3 might not happen. They were my prediction. But there could be some upsets, clearly. Like, the lobby has leveled up a bit. Yes, but they could have thrown grenades since one was already knocked and one player was left. Oh, they could have, Anas. I don't have the exact situation in mind anymore on that HALAL AXETRON win. But they could have. They could have. I hear Blank is back. You ready? We're on the duo
Yes.
desk. We're back.
Hello.
He's brought back. And no, everyone's spamming no. Okay.
Yeah, I had a quick sandwich.
So, hey, a bit. What do you put in your sandwich?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, it's just like a ham and cheese. Ham and cheese bad boy. It's just easy, isn't it? You just slap some ham on it, slap some cheese on it, boom, you're good to go.
That's simple. Love it.
Yeah. Thank you.
No, so no smash rule. Okay, so this is good for orangutan in India then. You don't have a smash rule, meaning their point buffer is even more impactful. Because if you have a point buffer, but you have smash rules, and so the team catches up, then you're threatened, realistically. So that's good for them. Actually, do you like the smash rule? I don't know if we talked about it too much. How's, do you enjoy it?
We did, yeah, but I think it's exciting.
I agree.
I think competitive integrity is problematic for it, but I think in terms of tournament wise, it's very exciting.
Yeah. I just hated finals blank where we'd have, oh, we know the champ. I was like, hey, you don't know the champ until last game, possibly, and it could be all over the place. I do like that.
Yeah, me too. I definitely enjoy the fact that it's like a little bit more. It's exciting and anything can happen. I think it puts a lot of pressure on players. I think from players that I've talked to, like they definitely think it puts a lot more pressure on them. Some players find it very exciting though as well. So it's hard to say. I think that it's a mixed bag. Definitely a mixed bag.
It is. Like I think that it's always going to be a thing that kind of splits the audience, and like you've got supporters and haters of it. But I think that's fine.
For sure.
We discussed earlier, but I think the best way to integrate India back to internationals is via third party. Oh, like Ruthless. True. That's actually true. You can do it through third party tournaments. I do agree. That would be a good way to do it. And Max, predict your top 2 from the International Cup. We don't even know the teams qualified for the International Cup yet. Wait for BMSD to end and then I can pick. We don't know currently.
Yeah, we got to chill.
Yeah. We just know the Korean and Japanese teams. That's all we know currently.
There will be Rondo in CSA finals in Zimbabwe. Just because we had to change the format to fit as many games as possible in such a short time frame, we have no Rondo in the group stages. It's just Erangel Miramar, just to keep things as fast as possible and as fair as possible.
Yeah. Because if you have a team that plays more Rondo than the rest, the fact that you have the recall system, you can gain technically more points than your opponents, which wouldn't make it fair. So that's why Rondo is not here, but yes, it will be in the finals. There we go. By the way, game is about to start, so we're going to get on the in-game overlay. It's soon.
Huge.
It's going down. Look at this cool trophy.
It's coming.
It's a bit dusty, actually, the trophy, right? There's a lot of dust on top.
Well, you'd hope they'd clean it before they gave it to the players. Maybe it's just sparkly. You never know.
No.
Do you think that's dust?
I think it's dust a little bit.
Why? Where's the trophy duster when you need them?
When would you need it? Where's the trophy dust when you need it? What?
The trophy duster. You know,
duster.
the guy that comes in and just like, you know. Should recall be allowed to? I don't like it, but I know some people really love it. I don't know.
I find it entertaining. That's all. That's all I'll say about this topic. I find it fun. Here we go. The match is here. This is match number 6, right?
6.
6.
Yeah.
2 more games to go. I saw some people again earlier saying that was the last game, the previous one, because it said match 12. It's not. Okay, we still have 2 more games to go. That'll be 14 matches total played, and then we'll have 6 matches tomorrow on Miramar and Erangel once again. Playing path, one of the better ones we've had so far, and even then it's not great. It's not amazing. It's Stolber over to West Quarry. It's playable.
Yeah, I think this is much nicer. I think we had so many like western playing paths, so many playing paths down towards the south side. It's just an issue for teams to get into like decent positions and spread out evenly. Thank you, Pepper. I appreciate that.
Hey. Brown, sorry, what's your comment? I didn't see. If you didn't tag me, I may not see it. Sorry, as we're trying to catch up on the chat and also focus on the game. We're multitasking here. I'm trying my best.
He's doing pretty well. He's doing fantastically well. He's producing, he's reading, he's talking, he's watched partying on the pod pie. So there's a lot happening.
Yeah.
Overall,
finally, yes.
Lovely. Actually, we haven't had one of these the entirety of the group stage so far.
Yep. This is the first.
You think this is going to be Sosnovka?
Yeah, come on, it has to be. I mean, I've seen circles like this where it goes back to the mainland quite a lot. The one thing that actually happens a lot here is when you have a bad plane and it goes to military, inner circle fight APG because APG want to rotate to military and inner circle are holding off the western bridge. That clash has happened many times before. I've seen inner circle win it in spring. I've seen APG win it in the past also in spring. And they are kind of surrounded by inner circle. You look at the map feed, but I do think inner circle just go by. Like, they're still parachuting, by the way, so they're not fully clashing.
Yeah, I think that I actually don't see a lot of these circles fling back to mainland. I've been waiting a long while for one of these circles to fling back to mainland because I think it does like just put such a chaotic blend on the map, right? Because sometimes you just have these situations where everyone goes Sosnovka on this because they're so confident it's heading down there, only to have to slingshot back up towards the north side. It's rough. It's real rough. But APG over first. APG coming back in straight over towards Sosnovka. They get the circle on top. It's a nice break into a lovely circle for them. So potentially APG can get some more points off the back of this. Maybe even overtake Brute Force, currently in first place.
What do you do if you're in a circle here, actually? Do you just start and regroup on the western bridge and just shut everyone out of making that rotate? I don't know. Because normally, the thing is about inner circle I find quite interesting, Blank, and I think you may have also seen that a lot when you were covering the game during PMWC. They're very passive, bridge-based team. Like, they're not gonna die trying to stop you from rotating. They'll be like, you know what, you want to pass, go, go, go. It's only there for them to rotate faster. It's not for them to use it to get free limbs. They don't like to do that too often.
Yeah, I think for inner circle, personally, I would have gone down to Ferry Pier and just swing round on the south side of the map. I don't think it's worth going for that one. I think that a lot of times inner circle feel like they're more, I don't know if you agree, but like more preoccupied with heading towards zone first. I think if they can get zone, they're much, much happier to play that.
That is the inner circle way. Well, Fourth Arrives away back in spring, but they're still doing it. My bad. Oh, actually, I want to ask you, Blank, if you've seen one of these clips. It was done in PL. I asked NEPX, she didn't see it, and I don't think a lot of people have seen it. But in PL, they have a rotational meta, which is
What?
you use a glider to. This is only when you want to go to Military Island.
Oh, is this the horse?
Yes.
Horse thing? Yeah, I know, I've seen it.
That is
That's pretty dumb. Pretty dumb.
But the reason why it's cool, if you get enough height, you actually drop with a horse, you take no full damage. So you instantly are in a vehicle and you just drop off and you're good to go.
It's very silly. Yeah, because it's sort of different to the Team Spirit rotate where you have a boat, a vehicle on top of a boat, yeah? Because you only have one vehicle to work with, but that one you actually have two. So it's pretty fantastic, and you still have the glider to work with, so everyone can move quickly towards a compound, but not everyone has to be in the same vehicle, which is less dangerous. Is Matic still playing? Everyone else from Navi is playing in CSA. Not actually sure. I think that from what I'm aware, a lot of the OGs that I know are kind of all just free agents right now.
Yeah.
So looking for teams.
But they disbanded. I mean, Nomi left. We know as a fact because he almost joined S2G this season. If he was allowed to, he would have joined.
Yeah.
So I think they're just waiting for spring season of next year. Waiting back for the PMNCs, the National Cups, National Championships.
I mean, Team
re-qualify.
Spirit's definitely not coming back. I mean, they're just disbanded completely.
Yeah. I still think
Well,
Kitsune
we'll
should
see.
be analyst, not a player. That's my thoughts.
Yeah. I think Kitsune was always very good, but he just hasn't kept up with like this pace of the game anymore, which is kind of sad.
Everyone's so good
But he's a
now.
smart
Like,
guy.
you've got these young guys that are 16 and they just the most crazy aim you've ever seen. So I think now he should try and teach the youngings how to play, but as an analyst.
Younglings. Yeah. No, yeah, he absolutely should. I think even if he coaches,
What?
pretty good.
This guy, stop doing your pushes with the hovercraft. It's not. He's done.
He's fine. He has a PP Bison. It's going okay. I mean, this is the only reason I don't like the hovercraft at the moment. It's just you can make plays like this where it's so obnoxiously bad, but it works.
It's just in the corner. Please stop it. Oh, that was a foot.
So silly.
I think Sky is trying to be in Cilio, but on his own. He really likes the hovercraft. I don't know what it is about it, but he's really in love with that way to transition. Huge nade.
It's caught him so off guard already, though. Like, he just throws the hovercraft in. Now he controls this building. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Because they were in such disarray at that point, and then you have the rest of the team just fly in. Also knows exactly where to park the hovercraft, so when he gets out, he's behind cover. It's smart. Very smart. Now just Rex remaining with only bandages as well. So, yeah, I think he's kind of doomed.
Yeah, I think he just got one bandage. So one bullet's enough, and that's going to be the end of the line. That's it. GG's. Nepal beats Nepal when it comes to this fight, and that's going to be no more NEPX in this game. Again, 18th position here, Blank. Another team that we keep saying need to get these good games on board. Not able to get it. So NEPX maybe just doomed to being in the bottom four and missing out on the finals, because so far, nothing of real value has been seen from this team for me. Sure, Rex did good during PMGO. He could have been MVP if they had the new formula. But in CSA, I haven't seen anything that makes me go, wow, this team could make it.
No, I think NEPX is kind of like, the thing is they have 32 points. So it's not like they're a terrible team. They are putting up points. But they've just been so unsuccessful in a lot of these engagements, a lot of these trades where they have just fallen over. It's tough. It's really tough. I was seeing some questions earlier, Max, about who you would put on your dream team.
Ooh,
from CSA players.
Did we do a dream team conversation? We do this every season.
No, we haven't done a dream team conversation.
For CSA? Specifically dream team? Or circle about to shift? We can do that after the circle pops and we can see what's happening. Oh, wait, wrong one. There you go. Big Eastern shift, actually. So not going to the mainland. Observatory? Right away, Inner Circle, I think I remember them playing it in the past too really well, and they might want to try and snatch it for themselves first, but I think ARCRED and HORAA might have a similar idea, so we'll see who takes it. Actually, ARCRED gets it. They're in there. They've done it. Okay, Dream Team CSA.
Yeah, give me the dream team.
IGL IQ.
Okay.
IGL IQ. Fragging.
IQ, not Qadsiah.
No, I do really like Qadsiah. I want to see more. I think IQ has proven himself over a longer period of time than Qadsiah.
Okay.
If Qadsiah played this way as an IGL from like spring, I would put Qadsiah, but not yet. So IQ.
Okay.
Fragging duo, I would put Doc, but not as an IGL. Then you would be a fragger. You'd have to follow the decision making of his IGL of IQ with Top, because I think Top is a very versatile fragger. He can play long range, short range. He's very versatile. I would pick him. And as a final player,
Briefers. Just create the APG roster.
Just create APG roster. I don't know the last one who I would put. That's a rough one.
Oh, it's so funny. Bad Boy, obviously.
Bad Boy's not a bad shout, actually. I would put... Well, actually, no. I would take Top out. I would put Sleepy. And then I would put Phallic. So I would have Doc, Sleepy, Phallic, IQ.
Okay. I like it.
How about you?
That's kind of like where I was going. So let's just leave it at that, and then we'll call that our dream team.
Okay.
Oh, not a goodbye moment.
That's the official dream team, okay? No other opinion is allowed. Oh, that's a big fight. Goodbye. Okay, I8 really struggling now since day one, at the end of day one.
Yeah, they're really getting caught in a lot of bad situations. I mean, you even look there, they look lost, man. They look really lost. So, really tough.
I mean, you delay these roads. How many teams are still in the blue? You have Dagestan, Konina Power, Regicide, 313, MadBulls. Who's over to the west? I can't see there's a green team on the map feed, but there's one more team over there. I think it might be 721.
I think 313 is dead. They're dead as hell.
They're done.
Yeah. I mean, I can only... Regicide sticks around here just for the points. Needs to get a move on, though. This is south of Gattaca, by the way. Like... I don't even know why there were so many teams here. In fact, was it ASI8 who just died here?
Yes, they did.
So why is there 3 teams all fighting over a shack in the blue?
I don't know. I would recommend you just leave the fight. You go to the Western Bridge, and if you want to hold them off, do it there. Why not?
Yeah,
like, they're so far.
I thought you were just going to say, I would recommend just ignoring this portion of the game.
Yeah.
Pretending it never existed. Because it felt wrong.
Look at Flanky Boy from a 3-1-3 on the bridge. Like, I'm going to hold this. On
I'm
my
gonna hold
own. Come at
I
me
will
now.
hold the line.
Big fight happening in military base right now. APG losing Doc. I think he's going to get flushed out by Elementrix very soon. Oh, good headshot initially. Does go down.
Yeah.
He's going to be top flushed out.
It's a nice comeback from Neos. I mean, Neos has always been a pretty good rifler. All respect to him. Doc as well out. So this is pretty tough. Pretty tough from APG, losing Doc as well. But I'm glad they didn't invest too much to get Doc back up again. They're going to leave Zol and Reefus to play on, which means a lot. You know, 2 players from APG still very dangerous.
That is true. I mean, in this position, you just hold on to these buildings and you don't... Like, I don't think Qadsiah would push you yet. I mean, actually, no. I take that back. Looking at the circle, no, they need to push them. Actually, it's go in that direction. Looking at some of the... like dream team picks, so yeah, we've seen a lot of the same names. A few fun names actually. We have Lemon up there. Some people are just making APG team, which is just the APG team. Eragon's a good pick too, actually, out of the CSA teams. That you could definitely put Eragon up there.
I don't think I've seen enough of him, unfortunately.
Yeah, you weren't there for spring. Should have seen him in spring. He was really good.
Was he crazy?
He was crazy. I mean, NEPX picked him as her MVP contender. Like, he was on fire for a big portion of the tournament, and I think on the last day he kind of fumbled and missed out, and it went over to top. But otherwise, if he kept going, I think he would have been MVP. Oh, wait, what happened there?
He's fine. He's not fine.
He's lucky Yol was out of ammo. I think that was an elim otherwise.
It really was. I mean, that still affects the pool of loot in terms of the medical supplies. But yeah, this is kind of centering up around Observatory, like you were saying, Max. There's a lot of teams still swinging in from that south side, including our Qadsiah, which we just saw on our screen.
This Western Breach is just lost. I don't think any of these 2 teams are going to really make it here. Zerich is already out. The blue's going to go into phase 4. It's going to start hitting. The thing is, even if you win this fight, you're going in circle. You used up most of your meds. Eugene has a ton of meds, actually. Wait, how does he have that? Oh, wait! What is this? Is this the Sanok blue healing zone meta? Like, they've got 4 like first aids, 20 bandages, 6 Red Bulls. What are we doing?
Yeah, we're going crazy with this one.
That was the
I don't know why
meta.
we're weighing out on the side for so long. It's a little bit silly. What people saying, Anas, don't worry, IA is just trying new things. They're already safe. Stage like calibration anyways. Yeah, I think there has been some weird plays though. I would I'd definitely say that.
Yeah, I wouldn't say IA are not trying. Like, I feel like they are actually just playing their own game, and it's just the other big teams have stepped up. Like, your Alpha Gaming are starting to play really good. In a circle, ARCRED has got himself some good moves. HORAA 2 now, they have Sky on the team. Goat got himself a big comeback also. I think one day might just be a flash in a pan for IA. Unfortunately, I think that might have been the case.
It's weird to me seeing that Dagestan, Konina, Power 4, Yonko still battling it out inside the bridges at stage 4. It doesn't happen very often, but there you go.
Yeah. And by the way, some people asking in chat, yes, this is a watch party. It's different from your typical cast. We're still locking in on the game and talking about the game, but we're just having also a mix of chat interaction and like fun topics and conversations. So we're doing a bit of everything, just so you guys know. I'm going to show the map feed real quick because it is slowly moving away from this observatory hill. And it's going actually towards this downhill slope. There's actually a really big dip in the middle of it that could be played by maybe in a circle if they want to. But this is not an easy circle that doesn't have enough spot for how many teams alive now? 12? Yeah, you're going to lose a lot of teams very soon.
Yeah, this is going to get really bad really quickly. I think the VP, they're going to struggle getting off this hillside as well. Right now, Konina Power's taking a lot of damage off the side. Inner Circle, though, still rocking with the 4 players. And I think that they could have a very good match from that northwest side, because you could honestly sweep very marvelously down from that side over towards the west, you know, versus Regicide, T721, 4 Yonkos. There's a lot of Elans picked up there.
The start of the buggy though for Gyro. There you go. I mean, as a solo, you just... Is there even a dip you could find as a solo to survive this? I don't think so. Is it? Where do you send it? 721? Okay, no, he's out. He's done. Hovercraft for Aragon. Trying to move away from Dagestan. Will Tixie find an Orm and hit 6 headshots again? I'm not sure. No crates around here. Yeah, VP's got that big terrain advantage right now. Behind that hovercraft, I think Dagestan are going to struggle. Not also being in the circle, but they do get the opening knock onto Voston.
Yeah.
That's going to really hurt them out. Voston being an MVP contender on that team, they're going to slow down quite a bit after that knock.
Yeah, I mean, that's an important knockback, but taking down Aragon as well, because the problem is Malloy was so far away from the rest of the team. The fact that he had to regroup to reinforce this means they lose an important angle down towards the south side, which is now going to allow the rest of Dagestan to really pick up the pace on this fight. Zadira's already getting the res through over towards Magnum. Tixie's going to have to move the vehicle. But this is very resilient. The boys on Dagestan. You're crazy, Shifu.
Ooh, drive-by. Oh, yeah, the solo drive-bys are super risky when you go for it. He's using the car as like a moving cover also. He's working out pretty decently for himself. And they take away the circle priority the VP had initially. There's just Killer Joe there, I guess.
That's a bad nade coming through from Shifu. Almost nades both his teammates. Killer Joe, though, gets involved in it. Does keep Dagestan alive a little bit longer. I think it's Shifu who will go down. There was a pretty poor rollout from Shifu.
Yeah.
I have to admit. I think if he was going to roll that far anyway, he had to have an M4, not the S12K.
I think he had an idea of, I'm going to go for an off angle, but there wasn't actually a location to move into. There was just one tree, which when you have such a wide spread of VP players is not functional. It's not going to work out for you. Circle shifts, and you know what? That means it's time to predict on this circle like this. Chat, share your prediction in the comments. Who do you think is going to be getting this win on match 6 of today? This is a tough one, Blank, actually, to go for. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, it's like where, in my opinion, right now, Qadsiah's got a very nice spot. But they only have 3 players, but Qadsiah has like the majority of control. Inner Circle could also win. You got ARCRED as well as HORAA, both weighing in the wings there. I mean, ARCRED's only got 2 players, but can still have a big impact. It's a hard one to predict, but yawn number 7, unfortunately, for me. But I think Inner Circle could be a top contender for this one.
I was going to go Inner Circle. I like their ridge. They can play around, so
yeah.
I'll follow you on that one. I'm also going Inner Circle. Actually,
I appreciate that you allowed me to yawn before you copy on prediction. Thank you.
No, I'm taking it. I'm taking Inner Circle. By the way, quick like asterisks on this conversation on this game. I feel like the hovercraft meta is kind of dead. Like, it's still already strong, but I feel like people know when they see hovercraft now, just blast it. Just destroy it. It doesn't have that much HP, just destroy it, and they'll be out of the hovercraft in like the matter of, what, 15 seconds?
I mean, it has more HP than most vehicles, right? It can take a bit of a beating, but you are right. The general consensus now is no longer just to let it roam free.
Did he name his mate?
Yeah. I mean, Killer Joe, it's in the name, right? He'll kill anyone.
The Kraken. He got parachute eliminated earlier, and now he gets self-nade. He's having a bad day, Kraken. This is not his day. It's pretty rough.
Yeah, and I think consensus now is, like you say, just everyone shoots it. But that when it first originally came out, people didn't really have the answers to it. But now it's like, we hate these things.
Do you remember PMGC and Cilio?
Yeah, of course I do.
Everyone like, what is this? We've never seen this before. Now everyone has the counter to this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, I think in Cilio, it was just a case of people were letting them roam free. And if you let hovercrafts roam free, it's just so easy. And the quicker you shoot them, the better, because them getting a hovercraft towards zone 7 or 8 is far more beneficial than having a hovercraft get destroyed in zone 5.
It gives you decent cover when it's exploded. So if you're able to put it in the right spot, it actually still is really impactful. But that's all it is movable cover, realistically. It's like the poor man's emergency cover flare now on Erangel and Miramar when you can get it. Go circle about to shift one more time. A lot of the predictions, a lot of inner circles. Qadsiah also going to be spotted out. HORAA, Qadsiah, MadBulls. Okay, so a lot of variety, but still a lot of inner circle going to be predicted here this time around. Big fight happening to the east. This is going to be GoTeam, I think, possibly just getting completely cornered behind that car. And if that nade's on point, it might just be game over. It's looking good. It's in the right spot. And he does get the knock onto Kraken.
Both sides.
Yep.
Both sides. Very well played there as well. And looking to pick him up. Good spray as well from Tulika. We'll find him out the back of the vehicle. That leaves MadBulls on this eastern side. Able to push in now over towards Qadsiah. Inner Circle did take a knock, by the way. They took a knock and a flush. And again, Qadsiah do still have a lot of control over the zone. Sleepy got knocked from HORAA. A lot of weird things happening in this circle.
You can tell HORAA just want to eliminate that last player of ARCRED. They want to get rid of Hardboy. Oh, whoa! He's just sending it! He's trying to shoot from the car mid-air! What?
I am confused.
Give this man 10 respect points. I don't care. That was sick as hell.
Yeah, that was kind of a W play, honestly.
10 points for Gryffindor for that one. That was amazing. Okay. Well, I don't know how to go from
cinema.
Absolute cinema, yeah. Well, we need to do it in sync because that's going to get clipped on a meme channel for sure. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Absolute cinema. No. Leon, if you're watching, I know you can use that. You have authorization. There you go. Qadsiah still in this game. Inner Circle, MadBulls, HORAA, and Regicide. I mean, right now, this high ground position from HORAA, they can just see where everyone is, except for Regicide and Inner Circle. But on the east, they have full information. They're just going to pick up easy limbs and normally get to double digits.
Yeah, I think this is a decent game for HORAA. Should be able to play this now. Qadsiah is kind of saved by them. Underneath, they just get to chill realistically. HORAA's back in action with Sky. And Inner Circle just have to play this one really slow. They just haven't quite found like some of these shots, I would say. They feel a little bit weakened. Excellent plan, poor execution. Absolutely.
Gotta respect it. Oh, Groza in hands of Neos. I wish I could play the Groza. Fortunately, it's not meant for me.
It does kick.
It does. You remember that one time we played a game and I played with the ACE32 for the first time and I was spraying in the sky. And everyone was looking at me play. I was just alone in that moment. That was good. Good time. Okay. Oh, be careful there. Sky. Ooh, you're barely getting away with that one.
Yeah, that was pretty bold. But if you hit the nade, it would have been cool. So we're down to our final 5 teams.
Oh,
Qadsiah, Regicide, MadBulls. What are you doing? This is a mad play.
And it works?
But he finds one. Oh my goodness me.
Okay, that is a crazy push, and I want to talk badly about it, but the fact that Jiggle actually got himself 1 out of that is so damn surprising. Though Freezer's going to be able to punish that instantly. He finds no fear. Final player left alive. And look at IQ actually from Inner Circle. He sees this fight happening. He's claiming the high ground position up north. He's trying to get full info. HORAA are out. Yeah. So IQ starting to already exert a lot of control and information gathering on this game. I think they could be going for the wrap-up win play here.
Yeah, it's just such a good play from IQ. Really quick movements. I think the Freezer does not expect IQ from this top side. It was during all the commotion, during all the explosions, the fact that IQ is able to get into position, this ghillie might be the only thing that saved his life.
Just kept him invisible long enough to not be spotted by anyone. 11 elims for... Actually, you know what? Generally, I've not been looking too much at Regicide. They've just been silently fragging out on their position. I think they've been stealing a few eliminations here and there, but they've been passively fighting, which I know sounds stupid, and it is. But they've been fighting from a distance, getting involved, and it's been efficient. Yeah.
They've been peacefully doing war on this lobby.
This peaceful war of ours. It's been great.
Yeah. All right, so let's see what T24 can get done here. That's pretty incredible that they managed to get the loot crate on top of the monster truck. It's also incredible that I literally leaned my head to look around the tree that's in the game. Which is very dumb.
Right. What if you drive? Would it come with you? Would it just fall in the trunk? I don't
know. I'd be curious. I'd like to know.
This is a good dip in circle. Yeah, all you have to do is wait. This is going to go into phase 8. If it's a big northern shift, you don't pull the brute force. You don't move before the circle shift. You just wait to see what is given at what's. Oh wait, why are we moving? Why are we sending it? Regicide already moving. They don't have to.
They're rapping. They're rapping.
Oh, they're sending it. They're sending it in the dip. 3 players in there, and they're going to get mowed down by all of Inner Circle.
What did we just witness, Max? What was that?
And now Roshan's like, what does he do?
It was just suicidal. Honestly.
Fully. Look, they would have been in circle again. They would have. Look at the mini map.
It's the brute force play. This is why I don't predict these teams anymore. I don't predict them anymore.
We keep saying it before it happens, Blank. You just wait. You see this circle. Guess what? You defend because that dip is not in circle anymore. I'm losing it, chat. I'm losing. Okay.
Yeah, they honestly, I'm sorry, they are the same. But at least Regicide didn't betray me because I never picked them ever.
That's true. This is not brute force.
Ridiculous.
Okay, well, Leo, you have another clip right there if you want this.
Yeah.
He's got some good meme material in 2 days of CSA.
Oh, he really does.
Okay, IQ.
It's just crazy.
Ooh, IQ going on the road. Center circle is going to be north of the road, so if you want, you can just hold it off. Roshan might deny, but I think he's just trying to get that elim confirmed, not let it go out to blue. Okay. Yeah, that's
Goodbye. You're done. No Aegis for you to keep you alive.
Oh, okay, I was scared for a second. Okay, Inner Circle chicken dinner. GG.
I mean, we predicted it. They've never betrayed us. They've never betrayed us once.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, someone please get the guys on Regicide some water because that was one hell of a choke from them. I did not enjoy it. It's just madness. Actual madness.
I think they're suffering from the Abu Dhabi heat stroke right now. turn the AC on right there. You need it. Because that decision making was not it. But great from Inner Circle. I mean, a mistake was made. And you got to give it to Inner Circle. Sure, they were given that at the end, but they capitalized on it. Like, you're doing a 3-man push in one car in a dip like that. I mean, the moment they push in the dip, Blank, I think it took, what, 3 seconds for the squad wipe? That's it.
It's just, there's no confidence as well, because if you see that kind of play at an international level, teams will jump out early and then get set up to take shots. Like, they'll take 20% damage from the fall damage, but they'll be ready to shoot. There, they rolled up, parked, pulled on the handbrake, and all stepped out the vehicle so casually, whilst not realizing there was 2 guys there with AKMs. Like, I don't know what you're doing.
Do we do a replay on that one, chat? What are we doing?
You
don't want to?
I want to see that again, dude. That's crazy. That was absolute terrible business.
Like, if
this is also weird. Like,
yeah.
What were we doing out there? What were we fighting over? Did someone have like some chips? I don't know.
Do we give this game the weird award, the weird game award? I think this one deserves it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stinky award.
The stinky game award.
Stinky game award. That was bad.
Okay, and guys, we still have one more game remaining, by the way. I'm seeing some people asking. We still have one more with 7 matches. This was match 6 of today, but we have a 7th match tomorrow. We're going back to the 6 matches, and the chat is saying yes. So you know what? I'm gonna go and listen to the chat on this one. Just give me a second, and we're gonna rewatch this beautiful play that just happened.
Don't show me it.
Ah, you'll see it. Yeah, I'm taking you through hell once again here, Blank. You don't have any decision making. Okay, I'm just.
I guess I'm exactly like Regicide, I suppose. I have no choice.
Here we go. Bap. We're back in. Let's rewatch the absolute cinema. This is peak content.
It's not. This is so low. It's like in the mind's low.
Gotta have that machine to keep your eyes open, Blank, and that's just torture. Yes, it is. Full send, wide wrap. Surprised they don't even lose anyone to IQ on that.
Oh, it's the claim say Regicide is called the Buggy Squad in Pakistan. They're notorious. Look at the order they park. He actually parked. He actually parked the car.
Wait, can I go back on something? I just realized. Look at IQ. and how he's playing. Like, he's cooking the nade. He's like, there's no way, like, they're going to breach on this dip, right? He gets the nade. He's like, oh, they're going to stop on the ridge, and I can just nade them from over there. And he's like,
That's
yeah, go,
what I
nade.
thought.
They're not stopping. They're not stop. When they're back to weapon. Ah!
Just so strange. So strange. Actually, it was bizarre. It was bizarre.
Oh, that's funny, though. That cracks me up.
Precisely. We could have just, they could have just crashed it, like on the side or on a tree, smoked up, played over the edge, sent nades in. It's a dip, for God's sake. Like, I don't get it.
What's going on? Leaderboards. Here we go. Inner circle. Hey, given a second place. Hi, the lads.
He did it on purpose. Oh, dear me.
Did you guys watch BMSD? No, Muyo. We're watching these amazing breaches right now. Okay? CSA bringing the heat. A lot of red arrows, actually. APG dropping down 4. Goat dropping down 2. So, set of new teams able to rise up. Regicide, MadBulls, HORAA, Inner Circle 2. That's cool.
That's such a good comment. Regicide folded under no pressure. Oh, God.
They had circle.
That's funny. Yeah, Qadsiah go up a little bit, up to 60 points now. 313, T721, NEPX, and the MongolZ. Like you say, Max, I think the big thing to look at here is definitely the MongolZ. Huge organization, only getting 39 points so far is a little bit of a problem.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, because you have VP down here, you have Dagestan down here, I think we're going to get one big name taken out in the bottom 4, which, again, I didn't expect, but I think it might just happen. And we have 1 match left today, 2 more, 6 games left tomorrow, so we got total of, what is that, 7 matches left before we wrap up the group stage, before we eliminate the bottom 4. It's going to be rough. But with that said, that was 2 extra matches. We have 1 game remaining. So stay tuned, guys. We are going to head on over into a break. And after that, we'll be back for the final game of the day on Miramar. So stay tuned.
See you guys soon.
Yeah. Guess what, guys? The timer was a lie again. We're back. It's the last game here of day 2. Group stage, PMSL CSA for 2025. It's me, Maxman. Blank, still not here because the game started way faster than I expected. And we just got thrown right into it. But don't worry, Blank will be here very, very soon. Don't worry about it. But here we go. It's Miramar. It's on board. And the timer is always lying. It is Pepperport. It is. I don't know what it is about it. But, hey, you know what, guys? Huge props to the PUBG Mobile Esports team because these games are starting so quickly. We don't have time to have breaks. So we're back onto it. Blank is here, I believe. Are you ready, Blank? He's here. I'm muting. He's back. There we go. But yeah, I was saying, Blank, the production team is too on point. We don't have time to take breaks. They're too quick.
That's right. I mean, I went for a little break. I went downstairs for 2 seconds and I have to come straight back up again. Luckily, I have a wireless headset. Do this. But that means I heard you from downstairs. I came running back up. The 5 flights of stairs it is to get back up to this attic that I'm in.
You got the blanket now and everything. Just you're going cozy mode now.
Yeah, I'm super cozy mode.
Big northeast circle again, just like game 1 of today. Wait, where's Kraken? Is he still alive? Yeah, he's still alive. Okay, he's not.
Yeah, he's not getting shot out the edge.
I'm looking out for Kraken now. I'm scared for him.
Yeah, we're back on board with the northeast side. We had an interesting game last time watching this one. The last game of the day. We'll see exactly what happens with it. This time we got ASI8 playing, Konina Power, T721, Dagestan, MongolZ, Skyforce, HLE, 313, HORAA, APG, Inner Circle, NEPX, Regicide, VP, and Go. All playing in this one, which is nice to see, as well as Brute Force, who are on top.
So who are the ones not playing? Game 14, it's MadBulls group. So no Yonko, no ARCRED, no Qadsiah, no MadBulls, right? That's match 14.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're good. We know what's going on.
This is the opportunity for a team to overtake Brute Force. The final game of the day. Don't crash into the hay bales. You've only got an M24 to work with.
Hindsight.
Not always the best weapon to be dealing with whilst escaping.
If they go out, that would have been such a funny first elimination in this game. But it's fine. It's okay. India, such a consistent after TSM entity. Oh, TMS entity. That's a name I haven't heard in a while. You know what? I'm so good at finding random topics. It's like I've done these watch parties for a year now. Question for chat and for us, Blank, to discuss. Which org would you like to enter PUBG Mobile Esports? Like any org that you're just like, I like this org, they'd be cool in this game. It could be one that was in the game that left, but you want to come back, or one that's never been in PUBG Mobile Esports. What would you go for?
Maybe Fnatic?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, bring them back. I think they used to be in during India.
They were an Indian team, yep.
Yeah.
That's Scout, right?
Yeah, that was Scout back in the day. Different altogether. Team Liquid? Be cool.
Oh.
Yeah. You got the unicorns
Team Liquid.
of love.
Team Liquid.
Give me another unicorn team.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to say Team Liquid are in Americas right now. We have Team Liquid.
Are they actually?
Yeah.
Oh, we do have Team Liquid.
We do have Team Liquid, yeah.
I don't really pay much attention to NA at the moment. Not gonna lie.
It's fine. Originally, I wanted G2.
It's kind of a meme region, though. Please don't take that the wrong way, anyone who is actually watching.
It's a Brazilian team, though, so they've got good players. It's not. Team research mode. he's checking it out. No.
I think it is the... Oh, I think I know which team it is. And it's not a meme team either.
Oh, Team Vitality. I mean, Vitality, we kind of have Vitality because they picked up BTR, right? It's Bigatron by Vitality. So technically, you kind of have it, Doctor, already. Hello, VJ. What's up? By the way, welcome. FaZe, Fnatic. Yeah, Fnatic is a good one. As also Blank said, Cloud9. Oh, Cloud9. We're back in the day for NA, right? With Beowulf. That was a good
Yeah,
team.
C9, way back when.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Gone.
Alter Ego, they're already in the games. Yeah. I forget the name. What's the French org that's huge in League? I forget their name.
G2?
No, not G2. They're not French. Guys in chat can help me. I know them. I watch their games too, but I forgot their name. A big French org. The T1. I mean, we have T1. They used to. Oh no, they used to be in PUBG Mobile Esports. Not anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, they used to be. T1's a good one. Astralis. Team Maxman. That would be a horrible thing. I used to have a tournament I created that was called the Maxman Premier League, and the logo is just my big face. That was a fun tournament.
Have a look. The big one is
Game Lords? Not Game Lord. It's not Game Lord. That's a very small French org. I forgot their name. Let me check. Let me see.
I couldn't tell you.
Team. I'm gonna find it. Right. Active teams. Did you see some?
In Vitality?
Carmen Corp. There you go. Carmen Corp.
Carmen Corp.
Yeah, that's the one. Thank you. Oh, Gunshot also. Hello, Gunshot. But yeah, Carmen Corp. I was looking. That's the one I was looking for. I would love Carmen Corp in the game because I'm French. So that's my French bias.
You had Vitality for a little while in PUBG Mobile.
Did we?
Yeah, once upon a time. It was a long time ago, though.
I don't remember Vitality being there. Oh, TSM Entity. Yeah, TSM was fun. TSM Entity Jonathan. Good times.
I remember chatting to all the guys from TSM Entity when they were all at LANs, which is nice. Not so much anymore. I went to see players very much. And the only time we get to see players at like internationals, but by then I don't really want to bother the players at internationals because I know they've got a lot on.
Yeah.
Also, I'm kind of awkward in person, so it's a problem.
I don't think you're awkward. I think you like your space. Don't get in my green room.
To be fair, I don't like. I do not like bothering players at internationals though.
Yeah.
Just because I'm like they've got so much on their plate right now. I don't really want to like drag them away. I mean, what I will do is I will just go and like say hi to people and shake their hand. Boring cast, they don't even focus on the game. There's nothing happening right now.
I'll put the map feed.
Honest with you.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, it's the first 7 minutes that people are traveling on Miramar.
Yeah. Just again for the people that are not aware, because I know there's new people that join on these matches every time that maybe join for the first time. This is a watch party, so at the start of the game when not much is happening, we may like stray onto different topics, and when we start getting to the point where teams are fighting, we have some really impactful stuff happening on screen, we'll lock in quite heavily. So that's it. And again, you have a lot of different languages if you're interested to watch in your own regional language. But otherwise, don't worry. We'll talk about the game when we need to. Can you say bottle of water? Okay, I was born in the UK, but I don't speak like that. What about you, Ben?
I do. Yeah. I say bottle of water. A bottle of water. Can you pass me a bottle of water? I don't really like saying bottle of water. Doesn't sound right coming out of my mouth. Yeah, pass me some water, please.
Minas Generalis circle. Actually, wait, Dagestan, or you know those big mountaintops right north of it? They're just going to take full control of that Dagestan, so they're going to be sniping for days. And taking that away. But these circles have been rough because it was a very southern kind of plain, northern circle, back to south. So some teams are trying to be a little bit proactive here and go for the wide rotate, so are instantly being punished for this. And truck stop fight in the taco shop is going on.
Yeah, definitely struggling.
Water bottle.
I think for... I can't help it. Where I was born and raised.
He's a northerner.
Playing...
Just like Kalaris.
So true. Yeah, NEPX is struggling once again down to 2 players. Bit of a rough one. Here's Brute Force. Caprice. Caprice's been having some fantastic games. Honestly, today. Been very, very interesting.
Yeah, Brute Force nice. They find himself one. Don't overcommit. That's fine. Just play behind the ridge. There's no sense of urgency right now. We're losing a lot of players already on this phase 2. I think this double hard shift in a row has really hurt the rotational paths of some teams. So now they're getting punished.
Yeah, and it has put some teams in a really good position though. I mean, you got APG who gets to just kind of sit still. They were locked in down towards the south side, struggling to move towards the north. Suddenly Circle's like, well, actually, just stick around. Stick around, you'll be fine.
Oh, Shifin finds one onto Godless too. There's so many elims for phase 2 on Miramar. This is really... We're speed running the early game, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, it's also... I know that we're switching groups out, and so not every team has to play so many, but we are getting too late in the day right now. People are going to start making mistakes. Even if they were skipping games, they have had to still hang around, watch those matches as well with their coach's analysis, so that they can keep up to date on what teams are doing. It's a very long day of PUBG Mobile. And I think for players getting to this stage, sometimes you're going to start making some mistakes you normally wouldn't. So I think if you see some teams making some silly maneuvers, somewhat forgivable. What Regicide did is not forgivable, in my opinion.
Well, the last game?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's not. We'll never forgive that. That was not great. By the way, I'm just checking right now because we're talking about the number of games per day. Some tournaments have 8 matches on the last day for Smash rule. We don't have that in CSA. From what I've seen, it's just going to be 6 matches. So we still have that like soft limit, which is nice.
Yeah, I don't like the ones that go to 8 matches because again, it's at that point you're getting to a region where no one really is awake enough to make it happen. And it's just luck of the draw. And if it just so happens that a team gets over towards the Smash rule points, which they would likely by the 7th or 8th match, they're just going to win by luck. So yeah, I think dropping it down to 6 means that teams are all still playing at the highest level possible, whilst still maintaining that chance of having a fair and square Smash rule. So yeah, I don't like the 8 matches runs. It's crazy.
Because there are some people that I know think, oh, like they're just playing a video game, but already you're playing at a very high level, like competitively speaking, and it's a very like battle royale games, and especially PUBG Mobile is very demanding because you have to really start thinking about like how do teams drop, where do they rotate. So like you're actively thinking. And for that long, being hyper-focused on the game is exhausting. And when you go over 6 games, you can really feel that like teams just are at their limit sometimes. But here we go. Big breach happening. It's going to be HALAL. AXETRON, good shot from Milky Way. That was instant in the FPP. And he gets assisted from another team in the distance. I think that was actually that Inner Circle. I'm not even sure. I think it may have been Inner Circle. But regardless, VP win it. But swapping over to FPP when you're fighting shotgun in CQC is always such a good way to do it. And in that case, it was flawless.
Yes, such a clean lineup as well through the window. Difficult to do as well because you sometimes going to miss some of those pellets, so you have to be really dead on target. So that was very nice to see that T721, who won a small engagement between them and NEPX, made it happen. That's 313 off inside the blue, trying to get around. This is cruel, but I think Killer Joe should keep him pinned down. He knows exactly what he wants to do. They're going to take out the tire, make life even harder, and accidentally kind of picks up the knock on that one too. It's crazy.
He was just pre-firing the seat of the buggy. That was a really good way to do it. He was going to go in the buggy eventually. You just keep one tapping it enough, you're going to hit that headshot. I think it was body shot into a headshot, if I'm not mistaken. So Go Team really just completely overwhelming this eastern side, able to find himself a few eliminations here and there against NEPX, against the side of also... I think it was 313, maybe in 721. So far, there's a lot of control being exuded by Go. And here, once again, Killer Joe on point, long range with that AR. And he's able to find Rex. And there's just Domain remaining. He couldn't get the res, but you're about to get into phase 4. If they don't have the meds anymore, I think that's going to be NEPX dead in the water very soon.
Yeah, I think so too. I think for Goat Team, they're currently just holding out 313. NEPX, though, has just been struggling this entire time, and it's only getting worse for them. Circle moves down again. Another hard shift. And APG's very happy with this positioning. They do sort of have to share that area. I think that's it's a tough area to actually hold the entirety of the location of. They're holding towards the lower ground right now. But Doc is in a dangerous location.
Yeah, Doc is gonna... I mean, that's the Doc special, you know. He's a little bit further away from his team. Actually, Inner Circle... The rotates of Inner Circle, I don't know how you feel about it for today, Blank, but they just... genuinely so good. I don't even know how to explain it, but they just find ways to dodge the lobby and just get access into the circle quite a few times. And here's another time where the circle went south again, and they just, we find it. We had a 2-2 split. We go into the better position. It's by the book, and it just works.
I mean, some of the rotates look really good, but I do think they overplay it sometimes. Like on a circle like this, where everything is going wrong, everything's very chaotic, I think it works very well because that overplay kind of is compensated by the circle being so insane. But I think some other matches we sorted out was like, where is ice in a circle going? I don't think there's any reason for that. And then it goes wrong. But on circles like this, you look at them, you're like, that's kind of a masterclass. So I just think they need to know when to just do the standard rotate and when to go for something a little bit more special. But this one, for instance, was amazing. It was amazing.
Yeah. I'm more impressed about when they go for the early rotates. I think the one where they have to start maneuvering around teams and stuff, maybe sometimes it's a bit different. Like here, when it comes to getting into the late game, this one's been good. They had a really good Erangel game earlier when it ended next to, what was it, Crates and George. But still, I think that IQ is doing a good work as IGL. And it's been definitely working out in their, second place right now. So it's definitely been successful to some extent. As NEPX.
Yeah,
Soul
they're
Survivor.
chilling.
Oh, no, not Soul Survivor. What I'm saying is Domain and Rex. They got the res. And they're going to be pushing right towards a solo of 721. Oh, no, actually, wait. Oh, the camera's moving, so it confused me. No, not at all. They're just moving into the circle.
It's bothering me. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah. Like, sometimes you'll be looking at the screen, you're saying something, and the screen shifts, and you just assimilate it in what you're saying. I'm like, oh, wait, no, actually, that's not true.
I need to stop. APG currently dealing with 2 players from NEPX coming in from the northern side. Labandita being still in this one is a bit tough. There's only really one team holding Regicide out though right now, and that is VIRTUS.PRO. Inner Circle should have sightlines on it, but it is a tough rotate out. So it's a good thing they already have Roshan up towards that northwest side that they can regroup on top of. But that does require you to fight through multiple teams coming in from that west. A little bit of a difficult play here from Regicide, but they're going to pick up as much information as they can right now from Labandita. I don't know. Roshan's going to go for a rotate here. I don't know. Maybe he's returning back to the team.
I'm showing the map feed right now just so people can see what we're talking about. But like, if you can just peek from Labandita without getting backstabbed, it's such a free scout. But the thing is, he's safe. He's behind that dip. As long as he doesn't overpeak and overstays welcome, I think this is going to be pretty easy for Roshan. So yeah, you can stay there if you want. I don't have an issue with it. But big fight, I8 just sending it seems now with the players of 721. And so far, he's peeking around the corner of that rock, and he's able to go deep in the blue, and Iron will be able to get it with a DBS, but you've got to go back into the circle. Your blue's ticking down. He does make it. Oof.
Yeah, Zypher does get knocked and flushed. Tough stuff. I mean, they do get a couple of eliminations at the back of that one, though, 6 total. And although it has been a fairly horrendous day of point scoring, their yesterday more than makes up for it, right? He has a sit in 3rd place.
I'm going to show the map feed real quick, and I think we do the last prediction here. I think this is time. Phase 5. Chat, who you guys going for? I'm jumping in a circle right away. Not even going to think about it too much. Blank.
Yeah, it's a pretty easy one. Yeah. Isn't it? I think it's been consistently moving over towards the east, and it's becoming more... don't take this in a bad way, but it's becoming more and more of a boring game because the outcome's very clear.
Yeah, it's just... They have compound. They're probably going to be in phase 6 or 7.
And it's all just open ground here. This game actually might end a lot earlier than most of our matches.
You have a few dips and sheds that I think are going to delay it right to the end, and it might just be a solo keeping things going. I don't think it'll be like squad versus squad kind of situation. Yeah. Okay,
he's got 29 bullets. He is suffering.
He's going to start sniping with his pump very soon. It's not the old DBS.
This is a back-to-back, isn't it? If that's the case.
Yeah, actually. I mean, that means we would have had 2 Pakistani backs-to-back, right? We had I8 yesterday. Miramar Erangel, and here back-to-back. I mean, because of the map rotation, it has to be Erangel, Miramar back-to-back, or the other way around. And it could be another one here. Pakistan on fire, it seems, this season.
Yeah, they're doing phenomenally well. I've been very impressed so far. It's been nice to do this Watchparty as well and get to see some of the other regions in play. And just see how far some of those regions that I used to cover in the past have come. So, exciting.
How does it feel to watch a good region?
Yeah.
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 It does feel nice. I can't wait to go watch PMSL EU. Be somewhat disappointing.
Take me back, please. There we go. Moving it forward. Regicide still have a little bit of circle around La Bandita, so they can just keep their cars parked and just hold teams off. Like APG, for example. Really good knock coming through onto Doc through that window. They're not going to get the flush, but it's just, again, taking resources away from APG. And APG, because of that lack of resources, might struggle to even take a fight versus NEPX. So it's good that they're making themselves known. Just make Regicide, again, you need to hold on to some resources because you're going to have to leave eventually. And if you do it on like one clip of an M4 and low shotgun ammo, you might struggle on that breach on, let's say, VP, if that's where they decide to go.
I'm most interested in this next circle shift. Because if it does move further over towards the east, then everyone's ruined. Everyone is absolutely smoked. Let's be clear on that. APG have got to move out. Multiple sidelines, like you were saying. I mean, VP down towards the south side. I mean, Regicide, it's very doubtful that they make their way out from that position.
I mean, it's still in circle right now, in a circle. APG's going to have to fight. Regicide's going to have to leave. So you're going to have, like, the big breaches are happening in literally the next minute. Like, we're going to have 3 fights normally happen very soon.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, 2 big ones on the west. That's going to be Regicide into VP, Rex into APG.
He just tagged him a little bit and ran away.
Like, oh, bye.
Have that. Okay. Sticky bomb goes in. Yeah, I mean, NEPX just looks lost, right? I feel bad saying it, but it kind of is true.
Yeah, I don't know who smokes these are, but it helped Alpha Gaming close that gap. Oh, actually, they're being lined up on this staircase. Is he going to find the double there? NEPX Rex? Hello? No way he just found himself those, and he just decimates half of the team. Doc saves it. But, no, APG literally, if they had the 4 players alive, they could have had a successful transition out of Minas Generalis. Maybe win the game, maybe at least make it top 3. Losing those 2 players, that just ruins the opportunity.
That ain't good. That ain't good whatsoever. No one enjoyed to see that one at all. Whatever. These things happen. Regicide moving in over towards VP, and it's not going too badly.
It's been okay so far. They did lose 1 instantly to Aragon in Senior. I think it was the one that got knocked. Gonna hard getting that res. They're right behind those cars, and they're getting third-partied from, I think, in a circle from a distance. They're constantly getting peppered. And that nade doing even more damage. Going to be making Senior bleed out even faster. Malloy coming in the backside, trying to be a support off-angle player here for his squad mates. Longhouse is always a hard building to play around. You've got so many doors and windows to keep an eye out for. It's just down to reaction time. How quick is your reaction time to get those knocks?
I'm just surprised that Regicide were allowed to make this move from inside La Bandita.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Good third party double. Oh, huge from Sleepy.
Why would VP play on the outside of the building? Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm just that's a VP special right there. That is a big blunder from them.
Yeah, as you said, I don't know why they went out of the building. Like, you don't know what's north of you, and you have a high... It's not you just don't know what's up north. You have a high ground, which literally would be a perfect vantage point into this compound. So Sleepy just... That's an easy double lineup. Easy double aim. Yeah. He's got 4 limbs for himself, by the way, Sleepy. So I think that's up to 5 limbs so far for them. And the longer... 6, actually. And the longer he keeps surviving, you're just going to get bonus points as like an extra gift on top.
Very silly stuff. I mean, for HORAA, this is a great game to just salvage what happened today. I mean, they might be able to even get themselves up in towards a podium position off the back of this. Just because Sleepy's able to stay alive in it. That's a nasty angle as well over towards Milky Way. He's just holding it as well.
Yeah, quick update, by the way. MongolZ attempted a push onto Inner Circle, and as you see by the elimination feed and also who's alive in
They're dead.
The leaderboards, Inner Circle didn't lose a single player, and they just got 4 limbs. So, pretty simple. That's a lot of smokes. What? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10 smokes right there in this compound.
I think Milky Way had like 7, by the way.
Smoke it up. We need to move. We need to move in this one building. Look, wait. Oh, he's going to shoot it. Find himself maybe the 1v2. He does just get completely overwhelmed in that two-man fight. And that's going to be the end of the line for them. Nice one. And Sleepy spotted. There you go. The high ground of Doc works out. Given a dose of his own medicine.
It's a funny circle as well because it actually pushes both Inner Circle and Regicide out of those buildings. I think Regicide's got like a tiny corner of one of these buildings to themselves, which they might try and take advantage of to get themselves second place, but caught on the cross. Nice shots from top.
This is why I wanted top to play blank. Like this mini 14, literally with Sleepy, 2 best long range mini 14 players. That's it.
Yeah, no, I'm jealous that you get to watch all of this, Max. Honestly, I really am. It's fun. It's very, very fun. Inner Circle send Falak out early. Sacrificial Lamb. Doc's also moved up. Top still playing high ground. I think that Regicide are able to keep both their players back up in this situation. But yeah, this should definitely be Inner Circle being able to take first place after day 2. Which is super cool to see.
Yeah, it would be. Able to just taking first place. And that means 2 days in a row, we have a Pakistani team in first. It was I8 initially. They've been slipping, but Inner Circle able to reclaim it for Pakistan. Will be huge. And you said Falak was a sacrificial lamb. They actually, like, he is currently the anchor point, and he's still alive. He's holding strong. Maybe his entire team's gonna... Don't knock him, please.
You cursed him.
No.
You literally cursed him.
He's still alive. Damn it.
You literally cursed him. In real time as well.
He spotted him through the smoke there. But yeah, that was unlucky, and they lose T24. I think Inner Circle might lose this one, actually. They're down to 1.
Max! Are you kidding me, Max?
Oh, damn it! I'm so sorry.
Did you actually just curse them in real time?
It's because we don't have the emergency cover flare. I blame the game for this one. Emergency cover flare, 100% win Inner Circle. That's just, no.
Actually crazy.
Just got to update the game.
you gotta keep that name out of your mouth from now on.
Okay. So about brute force. Do we? They're my brute force apparently right now. Okay, well we have 4 teams alive, guys. If you want to put a new prediction in chat, you may. APG, Regicide, solo of Goat in Killer Joe, and a duo of Dagestan across the road up north. And actually, Dagestan could take the old Inner Circle angle. Chat, stop it. I hate chat. Stop this. Stop the spam. Chat.
I'm not roasting CSA, PYT. This is saying I'm jealous that he gets to watch the games. But you are right about you.
Hey, it goes out to Blue. Killer Joe. Yeah, just deny that point. Might as well. Yeah, Regicide, final player. Pinkman. Yay, Science. Going for the peek. Hey, good peek onto Doc, actually. What was that? Headshot right away? He instantly put him down to just a quarter HP on that. And go for the flush. He does find it. But Dagestan instantly will shut that down. It's now Doc. And I've seen this man do 1v2s like this, but the nades should be easy to connect. And the damage is huge on Doc already, down to half HP.
Yeah, he's only got first aid kit, but he can't really afford to use it. Has to keep using the bandages so he has time to quickly reposition. He's having to rely on the circle here and rely on the stocks of grenades still left in the pocket for Dagestan. 2v1 for Doc, not impossible. Not impossible.
They are a little bit split. Like, if he peeks on the right angle, he could find one player solo. But, of course, Dagestan also want to try and have 2 separate angles. So, it just depends on Doc. Does he find in time? They still have nades. I would say you should hold on to the nades, or are they behind the building or in the building? Is that one going to hit? That one's looking pretty good, and it's right on the money. Dagestan wrapping up day 2 of the group stage with a win. And they're playing it relatively silent here, Blank, on the northern side. Not getting involved in any early game fights, and they hold on to the nades, and that's enough to wrap it up.
Yeah, it was a really clean setup there. They even delayed the nades so that he thought he was safe. So he goes inside, then they set up the nade that hits on the back side of the building and one that hits inside. So there's nowhere he could have gone. So that was really fantastically well done. I think when you look at Inner Circle, the real mistake they make is that they don't start sweeping. I think when you've got 4 players, it gets to that stage of the game, you know the terrain, you absolutely should understand that the amount of players is going to be very minimal. The chances you're going to run into a 4-man squad next to nil, other than you. So I think that what they should have started doing, just wrapping on the side of the circle instead of like playing like that. If they still had vehicles available, they could have just started blasting their way around. But I do think that comes into play where I think Inner Circle's not that confident in themselves about that stuff.
Yeah, I do think there was a bit of a fumble, and as you said, sweeping could have been the best strat just to clear space. I think they were just trying to get a foothold in the circle, and that's why they sent Falak forward, but it didn't work out. But still, until that point, the rotates were really good. The defense against MongolZ was on point, but that just little play at the end just cost them the game, it seems. Top players, Dira, Shifu, Sleepy there with the 4 limbs with a mini 14, followed up by Iron and Top. Good spread of players. As we're getting right in the leaderboard. We're getting all the graphics so quickly. Wow.
Fantastic.
Speed
well,
run.
you got to go to Mina, so
I forgot about that. I have another stream. You're right. Okay. Well, leaderboards. MVP of the day, actually, chat. Who's going to be MVP of the day? I don't know. There's a few ones, Blank, we talked about earlier. Oh, they're first.
I want to say Rufus.
Yeah.
I want to say Rufus. It might be Top as well, but I think Rufus is probably going to be the MVP. Him or Caprice? I'm not sure.
No, I would go Rufus too. I would go Rufus. I think that's the one. But here we go. Leaderboards. Inner Circle, number 1 by just 1 point. They got 2 chicken dinners total.
Crazy.
And Brute Force right behind them. And actually, wait, I want to... You know what? No. I want to show me more. First page. I8 did drop from 1st to 3rd place after this. And APG still just remaining in limbo around like 5th position. They're going up and down a little bit throughout the day. But regardless, right now, I would go and say, you're on this first page. You're qualified. You're top 16 by the end of tomorrow. You're making it to the finals. You're big chilling. Second page, though.
A little bit scarier.
Which are the teams that we're like, oh, they could be out here, Blank? Which are the ones we're like, you're in the hot seat?
MongolZ is definitely in the hot seat right now. As our VP, technically. But I say technically very liberally there because HLE, NEPX, T721 and 313 have historically been pretty bad. But is MongolZ worse? I think that's the big question going tomorrow. Is MongolZ worse than these teams?
I would say the cutoff right now is Konina, Power, and below. I would say maybe even VP should be included in that. There could be, but then you would include everyone on the second page. And yeah, MVP, 16 limbs, not quite 3k damage, which is typical MVP numbers, like 3k, a little bit under, but that means his conversion ratio is through the roof.
Insane. Yeah.
A good game. A little bit lower survival time, 90. But again, it shows like the damage is a bit lower, the survival time is a bit lower, and he gets that many limbs. While he's alive, he's making the most out of his life. Like, he's going off on these guys.
So it was 9 limbs came from one game, but then he had 7 from all the rest. I still think it's a good conversion rate.
Yeah.
And they were able to climb very, very high. So here are elimination leaders. Rufus with 23. He has been doing some big work, and no fear, really putting the shift right now while Sky had been away.
Sky's catching up. he's gonna be back up there by the end of the group stage, or at least ready for the finals. But yeah, this is why we keep saying Rufus, don't bench him. Everyone was theorizing when East joined, Rufus, bench him, put East back in. No, we don't do that here. It's Rufus
was Rufus on? Was he the 11 elim? I thought he was the 9 elim.
No, he got 11. I think it was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
well, he's got 5 across the rest of the day. So it was less than 1 elim per match after that.
Yeah, no,
just less.
No double wins today, right? Dagestan, Inner Circle, Goat, AXETRON, MadBulls, APG, and Qadsiah. Actually, really good day for CIS when you look at it on this, with 4 wins going over to CIS.
Yeah, I think I was very surprised that Brute Force did so well today. They keep flying underneath the radar, but they'll never get a win. They'll never get a win.
It won't happen.
Yeah, but the consistency is pretty high right now, which is, I think that's one thing definitely look in a team.
Fully agreed. But okay, I think that's going to be it for the graphics. Yeah, we're just looking at the trophy on the main feed. So okay, with that said, guys, I got to go. I've got Mina. I think it's like halfway through the day. So Blank, any closing remarks, anything you'd like to say before we call it a day?
Not at all. Let's get out of here. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. We'll see you tomorrow for 6 more matches of CSA. Then I'm out. But it's been a pleasure. I shall catch you guys later. And you can go find Maxman over at Mina with NEPX. should be a fun one.
Yes.
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
It's going to be cool. Thank you very much, guys, for watching. Over still on PUBG Mobile Esport, we're going to be on the Mina watch party with Natura. We'll be live in about 5 to 10 minutes, and we'll jump right into the action. So see you guys. There is also, by the way, no, the guy saying I said that Reefus is going to be benched. I was saying that if they're going to bench a player. If they're going to bench a player, I think they were going to do Reefus, and I kept saying Reefus is good. I'm defending myself before going. Don't take my words out of context, guys. Okay, thank you for watching. See you in a few minutes for Mina. Be nice, chat. Okay, bye.
Brand new remix for the streets, for the desert people. Check this out.